Good afternoon and welcome to Derby Date Night, Almost Home Edition. We are live at the Sports Center in Owensboro, Kentucky, where we are getting ready for two days of roller derby action. We are looking forward to 8.5 games over the course of this weekend from both junior and adult roller derby teams. Our hosts, Vette City Roller Derby, are joined by Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby, Demolition City Roller Derby, Louisville Junior Roller Derby, Gem City Roller Derby, and Nashville Junior Roller Derby. Plus, our final games of each day will include advanced level, the world teams from all over, including Kentucky, Indiana, Tennessee, Ohio, Missouri, Pennsylvania, and more. Let us know in the chat who you are here to root for this weekend. You guys are already in the chat telling me who you're going to root for this weekend. You guys are excited, and so are we. We are getting ready for the first game of the tournament, the Level 2 Juniors matchup between the Vette City Junior Sparkplugs and the Indianapolis All-Stars. These two teams have met many times. The last time they met, Vette City came out on top. Can they do it again? Before we begin, we should probably introduce ourselves. We are Derby Date Night. We bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. I'm Aria Kidding Me, and I'll be your play-by-play announcer all weekend with all the action and, of course, some corny jokes. Behind the camera is Sirius Lee, my forever date night and the real brains behind the operation. He serves as our technical producer, director who makes all the cool things happen behind the scenes. And sometimes I even make him laugh. Today it might be a hard one. We're in a new venue, so sometimes that's a little stressful, but we are all set up and ready to go. For those of you who don't know what we do here at Derby Date Night, we bring you both good roller derby and bad jokes. Every stream we have a theme for our jokes, and this weekend is no different. Since this is the Almost Home tournament, we had our YouTube members vote on our joke theme for the weekend. We had them choose between moving homes, types of homes, and rooms in a home. After the vote, we have a winner, so our jokes will be about all the different rooms in a home. Get your bedroom eyes ready. No, that's not right. Now that you are barefoot in the kitchen, again, no, not going to go there either. Okay, this isn't just bathroom jokes. Oh, geez. This is going to make for an interesting weekend. What did they choose as our theme? Take a second and let us know where you are watching from today. Both what city you are watching from and what room in your house you are watching from. Or if you're not in your house, are you what location are you at that you're watching from? All right, good morning. Look at you all in the chat. Blackberry says, good luck, Vanellope. Go VCRD. Big Rig, who I think is in here, is saying yay, yay, yay. Michael Kwan, no, we have 4 games today, Michael Kwan. We got 2 juniors games and then 2 adult games, and then we do it all again. Big Rig says, I'm barefoot in the stands, bro. I love that, Big Rig. Not barefoot in the kitchen, barefoot in the stand. Sunshine Taylor, Indy, let's go, IJRD. We are just about to get ready. I think I might have some time to tell you who you're going to be seeing. For Vette City, we're going to see Skeeter Swift, Shrieking Violet, Nutcase Grace, Chili Piper, Artful Dodger, Audrey Hepburn, Solar Flare, Deanie the Meanie, Bella Blizzard, Abomination, Slay's Anatomy, Rocket, and Sonic Super Speed. Oh, serious, I should have warned you I was going to do that. Are you? That would be nice. It's been a few weeks since we've done this together. How about IJRD? You want to show me those ones? Thank y'all. We have got Mighty Meerkat, Danger Beauty, Skater Girl, Smooth Criminal, Radical, Feral Fairy, Sunset Shiner, Scorpion, Helen, Miles Prower, Ruby the Ripper, Experiment, whose number is 626, Mantis, and Vanellope Von Skates. We also have got a wonderful group of officials out there. I do not have a list right now, so I will be getting a list and let you know as we begin halftime what we are looking at in terms of officials. All right, with all that said, Sirius and I are here in Kentucky for our second time in Owensboro. We came last year to do this tournament, which was a one-day event, and I think we had 3 games last year, and they have expanded and made this event bigger and better. They have been working in collaboration with the city of Owensboro. Fun fact, Vette City is actually based out of Bowling Green, Kentucky, but they skate and, no, they don't. They practice in Bowling Green, but they have their the skaters are dancing. I love it. They have their, what's it called? Events, their games, their bouts, all here in Owensboro, and Owensboro, the city, has really embraced the Derby team, which I always love to see, a city that works well with the Derby team. We are always, it's such a good partnership to be able to partner with your city, and so we love that Owensboro does that for Vette City, and we're so grateful to Vette City for having this event. Carl is here. Good day, Carl. Happy to have you here from Australia. We're doing rooms in the home jokes today. So bedroom, bathroom, living room, attic, basement. What other rooms are there? Hallway. For fancy people, they've got like a study and a front room and a sitting room and a formal dining room. Lots of rooms in the house. Big Rig was here for the clinics. So for those who are not aware, we had 2 clinics this morning led by 2 of our Team USA roller derby skaters. So Yeti or Not and Coco Fry were here. Coco Fry from Vette City and Yeti or Not from Gotham. They were here this morning. They led 2 clinics. One was a junior roller derby clinic, and we showed up during the junior roller derby clinic, and I know I say it all the time, but these juniors, my goodness, they're so good. And then there was a adult roller derby clinic, and so they learned all the things, including Big Rig, who's in the stand, saying that their toes are going to fall off. So I guess I heard somebody else saying their toes were hurting. So I don't know what it is with derby skaters and their toes lately, but I think it's because they rely on toe stops so much now. Like, you got to have good toes. Keep your toenails like cut short when you're a derby skater. They talk to some dancers that it's like wearing point shoes, right? Ooh. You're just making it up, serious. All right, we're currently having the crowd meet all of the IJRD skaters, which means we are about to meet the Vette City skaters. Michael Kwan, do you have any derby in your neck of the woods this weekend? I know their hometown throwdown is happening over in Colorado. No, at Rose City, but they're only streaming the last few games of the night. So we don't have any conflict there, so you should be able to just tune in here all weekend long and enjoy our stuff. There's a few other games going on out there, but I think the big tournament is hometown throwdown. Derby's kind of slowing down now that we're getting into the end of September, early October. We'll have a little bit less derby over the next few months, but then we'll get going again end of January, February. Oh, yeah. Sirius wanted me to mention. So for those of you who were not at Skate Wars or weren't watching Skate Wars, I was there as an announcer last weekend, and Sirius was there as a videographer. So if you did not get a chance, what we did last weekend, we were not the ones streaming the games. That was Lansing Roller Derby, and Lansing Roller Derby's page is where you can find all the games that were streamed last week at Skate Wars, but we did film some extra content. So we did some like previews of the whole tournament. We talked about all the teams, and then during the weekend itself, we did some videos that were with footage that talked about how the games went, how each team was doing, a big preview for the championship matchup. You might have noticed we did not yet post our final, championship review and Skate Wars review. You know why? Because we're tired. We're very, very tired. So once we get a chance to settle down a little bit from Skate Wars, we will be posting a review of Championship Sunday and how that day went for all of the teams at Skate Wars. We had a blast, and welcome to all of you who maybe we met at Skate Wars and you didn't know us before, and now you're like, okay, I met this Derby Date Night. I met the sparkly disco ball girl named Aria, and Sirius was behind a camera, but I don't know who they are. So welcome. We're glad to have you here. Michael says, no Derby for me today. Hollywood Scarlets are in Portland for home. Okay, yeah, I figured. And ACD's Shore Shots are up in the Bay Area for Golden Bowl. Nice, so you get to relax and hang out with us. Carl's up at 5 in the morning for Derby today. So something fun about today's events is the benches are not at all close to the jammer line. So it'll be interesting seeing how quickly these skaters can get out on that jam line and get ready. We've already heard the 30-second whistle. We've got Skeeter Swift with the star for Vette City, and Miles Prower is going to be jamming for the Small Stars. Again, this is level 2, so they are not allowed to accelerate into a hit. They are allowed to push and kind of lean on each other, but they have to be a little bit more controlled with the way that they interact with each other when they are at level 2. There are 3 levels of junior roller derby. We will be doing a short exhibition of a level 1 game. Ooh, a nice hit from Feral Fairy. Is always so little. I can never find Feral Fairy out there, but that was a nice hit to the inside from Feral Fairy to slow down Skeeter Swift. But Miles Prower is the lead jammer and currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Skeeter Swift coming around hoping to steal some points. Miles Prower does call it, but both jammers were able to get points there on the board in our first jam. That penalty box is empty. No one has visited it yet. It's not a place you really want to visit too much as a skater. We've got some different angles today, too. Thank you to our volunteer camera operators. We have Laps and Big City Slam. So thank you so much to both of them for helping us out with cameras. Oh, beautiful by Vanellope Von Skates, who is coming through and grabbing lead jammer, going up the inside line untouched. So really, really nice job there by Vanellope. On the other side, we've got Sonic Super Speed out as a jammer for Vette City. Vanellope getting hit to the outside and pulled back by the pivot of Vette City. That is Audrey Hitburn. Vanellope able to recover and avoid a hit on the outside to get through. Everyone getting ready for Vanellope to come back through. Sonic Super Speed is continuing to push at the back, is kind of stuck in a tripod of skaters. Vanellope through for another 4 points, a total of 8 so far for IJRD. Seeing some space on the outside. Sonic Super Speed almost gets out, but takes a hit to the outside and is going to be pulled all the way back. Ooh, that pack is getting far away. No pack is called, and a penalty will be given to a skater for failure to reform the pack. Sonic Super Speed is now on that inside line. Vanellope Von Sweets has scored 12 points, is now coming around. Okay, these Vanellope Von Skates, the last time we saw Vanellope was like 3 or 4 months ago. How much, I mean, the change. Vanellope is looking so strong and so talented. Like, I don't see adult skaters improve at this level this fast. It takes our adult bodies take a little bit longer to make the change. But Vanellope, look at the turnaround toe stops. Like, she is doing some beautiful work, and I am impressed because that is not the same Vanellope we saw a few months ago. The talent has just is just oozing out of Vanellope, and I love to see it. Also, Vanellope brought me gummy bears today, so I will say all the nice things about Vanellope for bringing me the gummy bears. Sonic Super Speed. I believe this is Sonic Super Speed's first, like, real derby game. You want to know a fun fact, Sirius? Bambi's child. Sonic Super Speed. Yes, you'll see Bambi later today in the All-Stars game. Big Rig shouting out their mom. Your mom's penalty wrangling. Blackberry says, way to go, Vanellope. All right, here we go. Skater Girl for IJRD. And Deanie the Meanie is jamming for Vette City. Deanie the Meanie is almost immediately headed to the penalty box. What was that for? A forearm. And Skater Girl is able to get through the pack at the front and will be lead jammer. So this is a power jam now for IJRD. And they are coming around on approaching the Vette City blockers. All 4 blockers right now focused on defense. Nice offense coming in from IJRD to try and open up that outside line. Vette City staying really strong and avoiding being moved, and this pack is just kind of stuck here at turn 1. Nobody's moving anywhere. IJRD is aware that Deanie the Meanie is coming out of the penalty box, so they get ready for defense, and that allows Skater Girl to take the opportunity to get out of the pack at the front. Deanie the Meanie up on those toe stops on the inside line is able to get through. That was still the initial pass, so no points scored yet. Skater Girl is in the pack now on a second scoring pass. Deanie the Meanie approaching the pack, hoping to grab some points before Skater Girl calls it off. I don't think Skater Girl is hearing the coaches. yell for the call-off. Did Vette City steal any points there? No, they did not. Nice job protecting their points there by IJRD. 7 more points for IJRD. They're bringing them to 28, and Vette City is currently at 3. Skeeter Swift jamming for Vette City. Carl says it's on like King Kong playing ping pong in Hong Kong. Carl, you are going to be fun today. What a ding dong. What else can you I mean, there's so many things that rhyme with that. You're so funny, Carl. All right, it is Skeeter Swift as lead jammer for Vette City. Miles Prower jamming for IJRD is trying to follow. Miles Prower getting pushed to the outside and pulled all the way to the back. That was Audrey Hipburn who was doing the pullback there from Vette City. These skaters getting back on the line. I love how the range and ages of these skaters, like if you look out there, the height of Mantis versus the height of Feral Fairy. I can never find Feral Fairy on the track anyway, but I have a feeling I'm going to have the same problem with Sonic Super Speed now because some of the skaters are so teeny tiny. And we are back in the action. No one is moving quite yet. Abomination jamming for Vette City, and Vanellope Von Skates, who is the highest point scorer so far, is for IJRD. Abomination gets out, but Vanellope Von Skates is right behind, and these two skaters are going to race to the back. Vanellope actually passing Abomination and forcing that call off, so no points will be scored by anyone in that jam. Penalty staying pretty low so far. The penalty box has not been visited too much. We have got, looks like, one skater from IJRD in the penalty box, so this will be a 4-3 at pack advantage to Vette City. Sonic Super Speed and Skater Girl on the line for both of their teams. Serious, I really like this higher angle so I can really see the jammers lining up. Who had the idea to put the camera up higher, Sirius? Oh, it was me. Thank you. You're welcome for all the extra work, and thank you for listening to me because I think our viewers will really appreciate having the elevated platform. This is looking really nice. Sonic Super Speed is behind a tripod at the back while Skater Girl is getting pushed to the outside and pulled back by Nutcase Grace. Both jammers still trying to find that space. Skater Girl is the one who is pulling to the front, but Nutcase Grace is all over it, and Skater Girl is going to be pulled all the way to the back. Sonic Super Speed is behind. Sonic Super Speed, I was told this morning, is 8 years old. 8 years old out there skating against like 16 and 17-year-olds. Can you imagine? Like, doing an amazing job. Absolutely amazing. Like, look at Sonic Super Speed. Just move those feet. Like, go, go, go. It's great to see. Skater Girl getting pushed out to the outside. Sonic Super Speed finds the space, and Sonic Super Speed is out of the pack and headed around. Look at Sonic Super Speed go. He just gave 2 thumbs up to his bench coach coming around the pack. Oh, Skater Girl getting pushed to the outside. Nutcase Grace right now is just all about like the one-on-one pushing to the outside and pulling the skater back. Oh, never mind. Now Nutcase Grace is going to just push to the inside. You know, just doing everything. Outside, inside, got it all. All right, both jammers in the pack right now. Sonic Super Speed is continuing to try and find any sort of room in there. A penalty getting called on somebody, but I'm not sure who. Did you see Sonic Super Speed? He was just starting to talk to the blockers. All right, did that jam come to a natural conclusion? It kind of felt like it did, didn't it? We've got Skeeter Swift on the line for Vette City. Oh, Carl with the compliment. Carl says, I've watched over I've watched roller derby streaming, but yours is the best with the camera angles and spots. So much better to watch. And we've got the best jokes, right, Carl? Well, Sirius is like, debatable. Ooh. Miles Prower is jamming for IJRD and is currently lead as Skeeter Swift gets out. Miles Prower gets through for 4 points. Looks at the bench, looks like we're going to run it a little bit. So Skeeter Swift is going to have an opportunity to score some points coming up against Feral Fairy. Skeeter Swift getting a track cut, so this will now be a power jam for Miles Prower and IJRD. While Skeeter Swift waits in that penalty box. Miles Prower getting through right up the middle of that pack there and is through. We've got 2 blockers coming out of the box, Smooth Criminal and Audrey Hipburn. So now we have, it looks like 4 and 4 blockers out there in this power jam that is about to end for Miles Prower and IJRD as Skeeter Swift is standing in the penalty box, so will be released shortly. IJRD communicating on holding the pack in the back while Miles Prower tries to pull the pack apart at the front. Audrey Hipburn with that one-on-one. You're understanding the Miles Prower name. What does it mean? Do I understand the Miles Prower name? Go ahead and fill us in, Big Rig. 47 points for IJRD to Vette City's 4. So we shouldn't have been told that we are going to be receiving some Texas Roadhouse rolls, because now that's all I can think about is the fact that some of the skaters from Demolition City who will be playing later today, they're headed to Texas Roadhouse and asked if we wanted anything. And of course we said the rolls and the cinnamon butter, and now that's all I can think about. Serious, it's like, why'd you say that, Aria? Oh, miles per hour. That would make sense. Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, forearm getting called on a Vette City blocker, and Vanellope Von Skates is through as lead jammer. We've got Abomination almost through, is going to have to get around Meerkat. Meerkat getting a penalty, so it looks like we have got Scorpion and, Experiment 626. Nice reforming done there by Experiment 626. Scorpion was on Abomination there, and then Experiment 626 did some nice recycling to the front to be able to help out in holding Abomination. Abomination is able to get out. Vanellope Von Skates has scored 4 points. Abomination approaching the pack on that first scoring pass, able to get through on the inside line for 4 points for Vette City. Vanellope coming into the outside of the pack. Tripod of blockers holding Vanellope as Abomination comes around on a second scoring pass, finding a tripod of her own. Meerkat coming back from the penalty box, so now we've got all 4 blockers. Nice awareness there from Meerkat to just go right into that inside line and hold Abomination, who is now headed to the penalty box. This will be another power jam for IJRD and Vanellope Von Skates, who is continuing to try and get through the pack on a second scoring pass, was pushed to the inside. Okay, nice work there by IJRD, I would say. Vanellope had been stuck there for a little while, and IJRD said, you know what, we're going to call this, and we're going to start the next jam as a power jam, because Abomination had kind of really just sat down in the penalty box, so I think almost has that whole 30 seconds of a penalty there. So IJRD is going to put out, let's see, it looks like, is that Feral Fairy out there as the jammer? Skater Girl. Skater Girl is out there as the jammer. Sirius, why are you showing me numbers? Oh, you're showing me their number. 104. Yep, that's Skater Girl. So Skater Girl is going to now be the jammer for IJRD in this power jam. Smooth opening up the outside line. Low block getting called on one of the Vette City blockers there. Skater Girl trying to get some offense. Feral Fairy trying to encourage the pack to stay back and watching for the jammer coming in from Vette City. Very smart awareness there to get IJRD ready for the incoming jammer. Meanwhile, IJRD was able to get lead and is coming in on a first scoring pass. Abomination came out of the box and was able to get through the pack and will now be eligible to score points. Both jammers in the pack. Never mind, Skater Girl is out of the pack, having scored 4 points. Abomination trying to also get through the pack to score 4 points of her own. And she is through. Skater Girl hitting the pack, hoping to grab a couple more points before calling the jam here. Does decide to call the jam, which will keep Vette City at only 4 points. IJRD was able to grab, it looks like, a total of 7, bringing them to 62. Oh no, Big Rig says someone's skate is untied. Hopefully they figure that out before the next jam. I love that we have sideline reporting. Big Rig's like, gonna let you know what's happening here. I love it. Audrey Hepburn with the star for Vette City, and who is that? Miles per hour. I think it is miles per hour. Audrey Hepburn is through as lead jammer for IJRD. No, for Vette City. Miles per hour sees some space on the inside line and gets through. That is the initial, so no points. Beautiful slide around on the outside, getting up on just 1 foot. You know, the, what's that called? Sides. I'm doing it right now, where my feet go out. What's that called? Sides. It's called something. No, where they side surfing. That's what it's called, side surfing. I remember how to derby. It's only been a week since I last announced derby. All right. What? Feral Fairy. And is that Sonic Super Speed? I am going to have a hard time watching anyone except Sonic Super Speed. Oh, Sonic Super Speed. Okay, that was hilarious. Sonic Super Speed heard the whistle and went. Feral Fairy wasn't sure if the whistle had blown, so Feral Fairy was like, I don't know if I want to cross the line yet or not, and then was like, oh, okay, I can go, and now is lead jammer. Sonic Super Speed getting yanked around by Nutcase Grace. That was adorable. This way. You know, if it works, your teammates are allowed to push you and pull you. Feral Fairy getting through the pack to score 4 points, while Sonic Super Speed gets pushed to the outside and is going to be pulled to the back. Sonic Super Speed, communicating with Nutcase Grace and saying help, and definitely accepting the help getting pushed through the pack, while Feral Fairy is... Ooh, beautiful rotating blocking happening there from Vette City to try and hold Feral Fairy, but it is for naught as Feral Fairy is through. I don't know why I'm talking like I'm from the old English days. It is for naught. Sonic Super Speed trying to use some shoulder checks to get through Meerkat, coming around, finding Smooth Criminal. Nutcase Grace, I really think Nutcase might just pick him up. That was beautiful. And Sonic Super Speed is through. Feral Fairy on the outside, flies around, grabbing 4 more points. I don't know if we could ever see that in adult derby. Maybe if you have a small enough adult skater, you could just pick up your teammate and put them in the opening. That was adorable. That might be my moment of the game. Sonic Super Speed talking to the coach/mom as Sonic is dancing. Very happy to have gotten out. You know, when you're 8 and skating, I think that is perfectly appropriate to be moved around. If you are 8 years old, it is okay to move you around. Yeah, Big Rig, it's kind of hard when it's 30 seconds behind when you're in the same space. Ooh, a new jammer here. No, not a new jammer, but new lead for Skeeter Swift, who is going to be lead for Vette City. Vette City is down by 50 right now, but as we know in Derby, anything can happen very quickly. And right now, Vette City is running this game because they are lead jammer. And Skater Girl is being pulled to the back by Audrey Hepburn and is having to recycle, while Skeeter is currently in the pack on a scoring pass. We might need a clip of that for, like, funniest moments series. That might be one of my favorites. Skeeter Swift is continuing to try and find an opening or any sort of hole, but not going to get too much help because Skater Girl is still being blocked as well. Skater Girl does take that star off in the purple helmet there. So purple helmet is currently Jammer. No, Meerkat, who is the pivot. Okay, wait. Purple hat is still Jammer, but is looking for potentially Meerkat to pass the star to. Meerkat doing a really good job getting in a good position to take that star. Skater Girl knows that they have to be standing in order to pass that star legally, and Meerkat is busy blocking right now, so no one to pass the star to. Skater Girl sees an opening and is able to get through. Skeeter Swift, however, has already scored 8 points with a little apex hop, gets through for 12 and calls the jam. Most successful jam so far for Vette City. Nice job for Skeeter Swift and everyone else. I'm getting really excited to watch the level 1 juniors tomorrow. They're going to be doing an exhibition game during halftime of one of the games. I'll find out. I think it's game 3, the 3rd game tomorrow. So we will be, normally when we go to halftime, we make it, you can't really see what's going on, but we will be continuing to film during the level 1 juniors tomorrow. Well, it is a timeout. You know what that means, Sirius? It's time for jokes. And you all voted on room jokes. So I've got jokes that are about all the different parts of a house. Did you know what the cheapest part of a house is, Sirius? The roof tiles, because they're on the house. Did that joke go over your head, Sirius? It gave me shingles. That was horrible. I thought it was amazing. Did you know I put a black hole in my living room? It really pulls the room together. So bad. I warned you. These are so good and so bad at the same time. Michael Kwan, I think you're correct about we stopped requiring adult gear checks around 2015. It was, yeah, because I joined in 2014, 2015, and I remember doing gear checks for my first couple games, and then I didn't have to anymore. Although it would be good. I remember one game where I forgot to put my elbow pads on. Totally thought I was completely geared up, had no elbow pads. You know. Adults, we figure you are responsible for your own darn safety. Yes, Michael, but are we actually responsible for our own safety or unsafety? Some of us need to be cared for more than others. Someone earlier today, I'm not going to say who, called themselves my handler. And I think it's true. I do need a hand, and it's not serious. I think I have more than one handler. I have multiple people. Just like what happened with Sonic Super Speed. I have people who literally turn me around and direct me places.
So, official review, Vette City was asking for the track cut to be overturned due to the skater not standing, and they were tricked, and the penalty was pulled, and they retained their official review.
Thank you. All right, that official review was brought to you by Vette City. There was a track cut that was called on their jammer, and they were asking for that track cut to be overturned because the skater who, something about them not standing up. Someone was down on the ground. Oh, because they were down on the ground. And so anyway, Vette City will retain their review, and the track cut will not stand. So, Michael Kwan, safety gear. You do you, boo, or you go to the box. I did realize it before I actually went out to play. Miles Prower is lead. Engaged in the pack. Jeannie Meanie chasing Miles down. Miles does call the jam after scoring 2 points for IJRD. I'm going to need my calculator if they don't make these numbers a little bit more even for me. It's 44 right now, Sirius. I'm getting much better at my two-number math. That's what I'm going to call it. Double-digit two-number math. Yeah, when we get into triple digits, we're screwed. All right, we are 8 minutes until the end of the first half. For those who are joining us for the first time on Derby Date Night, something we do here. Ooh, a track cut getting called on Audrey Hipburn, who was jamming for the first time. And this is going to be another, I think the third power jam for IJRD and Vanellope Von Skates. But anyway, something we do here at Derby Date Night is something called Skater of the Game. And we have a very special sticker that we give to a skater that we feel is the best skater of the game for that game. So we will be putting some names out there. We will choose one blocker and one jammer from each team to nominate for Skater of the Game. And then you all, during the second half, will get to vote on that Skater of the Game. So if you have ideas of who we should put out there, then definitely let us know of who you would like to see as Skater of the Game, and we will consider that. There are a couple skaters out there who have received Skater of the Game before, so even though you're seeing them do some amazing things, you may not. Ooh, beautiful running out by Audrey Hipburn, coming out of the penalty box and going backwards through the inside line to get out of the pack and force that call off. Big Rig says Sonic Super Speed, no question. Speaking of, Sonic Super Speed is going to be coming out as jammer. I don't think you captured on camera, but he did a little spin and then caught himself and then looked at the bench and just smiled. And I guess at practice the other night, I was told Sonic got a lead jammer and did finger guns to the bench. So I'm really hoping we catch that again. Feral Fairy and Sonic Super Speed both hearing the crowd going, go, 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 and they both decide to go. Okay, Sonic Super Speed is looking for some help from Nutcase Grace. The cheering squad. Look at that cheering squad. Those are mostly IJRD juniors who are playing in the next game, I believe, that all that clapping is coming from. Nutcase Grace ready to help Sonic Super Speed. Smooth Criminals up at the front trying to stop Sonic Super Speed. And lead jammer is going to go to Sonic Super Speed. Listening to the coach. Coming in. Feral Fairy has gotten out and is chasing down Sonic Super Speed. Feral Fairy is in the pack also scoring points. Both these jammers right now scoring points. Feral gets a huge hit to the outside and is getting pulled all the way to the back here while Sonic Super Speed tries to find some space, getting some help from Chili Pipe. Chili Piper was the one helping. I love the teamwork that's happening on Vette City to really help Sonic Super Speed through the pack, but that's exactly what I was just thinking. I think Piper is going to the box because even when you're helping your jammer, you can accidentally do a multiplayer, and so you want to be careful, and that is how sometimes, especially nowadays with jammers doing so many whips off of different skaters when they grab their clothing, if you accidentally impede a skater from the other team, then you're going to be called on a multiplayer. Big Rig says, I saw Sonic Super Speed look up at Nutcase Grace. He was waiting for her to throw him again. Official review. I think this is Eric's first attempt at his what did we tell him? We told him he would get a Skater of the Game sticker if he ever was able to successfully call 4 official reviews in a game, which would mean he'd have to do 2 in the first half and 2 in the second half, and they would have to be successful official reviews. But I don't think this game counts because Eric is not the head coach of IJRD's level 2s. So this is not Eric calling, don't shatter his dreams. It was the chat who decided that this is how he could receive one. Michael Kwan coming in with the ref info. That's what we love Michael Kwan for. Always coming in clutch with all of the good information. Sirius goes, which is, not everybody can read it. Teams can do their own gear checks. Except for juniors, we no longer require the game officials to do the checks. There were questions as to whether that was appropriate and whether there could be a legal liability if the gear check was done poorly. See, Michael Kwan with the wisdom. We need to name it something, like the Michael Kwan moment. And then we have sparkles go across the screen. Here is some information from Michael Kwan. Coming to you outside of RollerCon. Oh, is that dancing? Oh, yes, we're doing ballet now. We need some, oh, do you have ballet music, Sirius? Oh, we're doing ballet over there. Oh, no, now we're doing the Macarena. We've got ballet on the line and the Macarena over on the bench. Are they practicing calling off the jam? Are they? All right, looks like the official review is over, and coaches Strader and Queen of Hearts are getting the information from our head ref, Tough Tone, who is going to let us know what this official review was about. Yes, Carl, we love the random dance moves, too. You know, at Derby Date Night, we try not to take ourselves too seriously, so we love to always feature anyone having fun, because that's what we're all here for in the grand scheme of things, is fun and community. Oh no, are we losing a jammer for IJRD? What's happening?
Okay, Vette City requested an official review on white jammer for a hitting penalty over here in turn 3. Deliberation, we did determine that it was a hitting penalty, and they will be sent to the box. That was Vette City's second official review, so they will not get a no on this half.
Thank you so much. Okay, I think Vette City wants the Skater of the Game sticker because that was another official review called by Vette City, which they won. So now they have won 2. That is their last official review of the game. They're halfway home, almost home tournament. Oh, nice job, Sirius. So they were requesting a track cut or a. I don't know what I wrote down. I wrote white jammer hit. That's what I wrote down. So white jammer hit. Whatever that means. So anyway, the white jammer is getting a penalty, so this will be a power jam for Vette City to start this next jam. Level 2. Let's see what that was for. That is Abomination, who is out as lead jammer for Vette City. And it is, who is that sitting in the box for IJRD? Because I can figure out what that penalty is. Ooh, nice job there. Getting through for 4 points for Abomination. Now we are within 40 points of each other again, so cutting into that lead. Both jammers out now. That was Feral Fairy, who was sitting in the box for a C. That's illegal contact. That's why it was hit. Contact. Don't touch that. That's the don't touch that signal. Feral Fairy is not lead jammer, but is eligible to score points. Now coming in, Abomination currently on a second scoring pass, has not called the jam, is dealing with a tripod at the back of the pack. Oh no, someone's getting a penalty. I don't think it's the jammer though. Feral Fairy trying to find a little opening on the outside, but cannot. I think, is that gonna be a low block? Nope, okay. Abomination is through for another 4 points, bringing that total to 8. Abomination coming around to try and score a few more points while Feral Fairy is still on that first scoring pass in the pack. 3 minutes left in this first half. Abomination, Vette City is gonna end this first half. Like they are just, I mean, they wanted the guacamole. They want to chip into this lead so they can start the second half a little bit closer. IJRD has been ahead this whole first half, but Vette City says, you know what, we're just gonna cut into that lead and make this a game. Feral Fairy getting the last of those final 4 points, but the damage was done, and Vette City was able to grab 13 points, bringing them within 31 points of IJRD. Sirius, this is for you, because I know you love Indiana Jones. Michael Kwan says, you're here for fun, like Indiana Jones. I'm in it for fortune and glory, kid. Fortune and glory. How do you make a small fortune in Derby, Sirius? Start with a large fortune and then keep going. That's what we're doing, Michael. We did not start with a large fortune, though. So I don't know how to make a large fortune. We started with no fortune, and we still have no fortune, but we're happy. So I think that's the true fortune. Aww. Skeeter Swift and Vanellope Von Skates are jamming for their teams. 1 minute and 45 seconds left. Vanellope is through, and it's a power jam. Is it a power jam? No, they just made the power jam symbol. Skeeter Swift. Oh, maybe it's a power jam for the other team. Skeeter Swift in the penalty box. Vanellope currently on a scoring pass. Looks to Helen Wheels, hoping that she can get some help. Everybody's all mashed up there. Vanellope. Ooh, nice job. Takes advantage of the whistle to give somebody a penalty, and Vanellope did a great job of realizing it's not me. I'm going to go while they're all standing there trying to figure out who has the penalty. 57 seconds left in this first half. Skeeter Swift getting out of the penalty box and coming straight through on that initial pass, and will be eligible to score points if Vanellope doesn't call the jam. 41 seconds left. This could be the last jam of the period if no one calls a timeout after this jam. Skeeter Swift hitting the pack. Both skaters having scored 8 points, both in the pack on their third scoring pass. Skeeter is through, or Vanellope is through. Skeeter is also through. 12-12, 65 to 100. And if a timeout is called, we're going to get one more jam. Otherwise, we are going to go to halftime. Michael Kwan, narrator. And Aria learned the true fortune was the derby friends we made along the way. This did not, however, help with her credit card debt. That is so true. Big Rig says, catch the Nashvillians versus the World game later. I'll be playing with the World. That's tomorrow, right, Big Rig? I think. Carl still hasn't made any Power Jam. We talked about making Power Jam a few weeks ago. Power Jam should be made with Carolina Reaper peppers. Oh, that would be so spicy jam. You forgot what Carolina Reaper peppers are?
Oh, I forgot about our jam.
You forgot about our whole conversation about making jam that's called Power Jam? Big Rig says, yes, sir, it is tomorrow at 3 o'clock. No, 9. This first game's at 9, and then 11, and then 1, and then 3. Yeah, 3 o'clock. Central Time. And then in Central Time today, we have this game, which was at 2 o'clock. Then we have 4 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 8 o'clock. And then bedtime. Tomorrow is technically later. You are right. Yep, it's later. It's later. It's just tomorrow. Tomorrow later. So after this, we do have a level 3 game between these two teams. So we're going to get even harder hitting and even more exciting. Then we have our first adult game between Demolition City and Vette City Venom, which is the Vette City B team. Those two played each other just about a month ago. We filmed that one. What? Oh, the clapping. Oh, the skaters are dancing with the clapping. I love it. One more jam, then I get to start laundry. Yay? Well, guess what, Michael? We will be here all weekend, so you can take some breaks, do some laundry, and then come on back. Thank you, Chrissy Baker. Nashville versus World is tomorrow at 3 Central, 4 Eastern. Okay, this is the last game or last jam of the period. We're going to have one more half. Sonic Super Speed jamming for Vette City and Miles Prower for IJRD. Where are all the skaters? They're in the penalty box. There are only 3 skaters from each team out there blocking right now. Miles Prower did get lead and is coming around on a scoring pass, while I believe Sonic Super Speed is waiting in the penalty box. He looks very relaxed in the penalty box. All right, the last IJRD blocker is joining, so we now have all IJRD players when we have one Vette City blocker and one Vette City jammer in the box. Miles Prower's up against a tripod of skaters from Vette City. Nutcase Grace is headed out to join the rest of the Vette City blockers. Miles Prower is through for 4 points. Sonic Super Speed is about to be released from the penalty box. Sonic Super Speed is back on the track after heading to his mom to ask some questions first. and is coming around to try and get that initial. Miles per hour through for another 4 and does call the jam. So Sonic Super Speed will not be able to score any more points. But we are going to take a small little break right now. Oh, and since we're going to halftime, and I haven't told you this yet, I wanted to let you know we have a membership program called the Third Wheels. If you want to become a member, if you're not already a member, this is how you can support us and help us get new gear, help us with our travel costs, help us be able to bring you more Derby. Like Michael said, we are rich in love, but not so rich in money here. So if you want to become a member, you can just scan that QR code right there and become an official Third Wheel member if you are not. And I want Sirius to, as we're going to halftime, we're gonna roll a little clip showing you all of our members who support us. We always shout out our members and we try to give them some extra content, some extra fun things throughout the year, and we wish them the best and thank them so much for being here and supporting us. We love you all. Thank you, Third Wheel members. With that, we're gonna go to halftime and we will be back in just a little bit here on Derby Date Night. And welcome back. You are joining us for the second half of the Vette City Roller Derby second level skaters and the IJRD Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby second level treble clef. Thank you. Okay. Batty is trying to get me the names of all the refs and just skated by saying treble clef. So treble clef, Drift, Higgs, TJ, Tough Tone are all out there. We're going to get the names of a few more as we can. Lil Patience is a junior skater out there in black who is on screen right now, who is shadowing, which is great when we do junior games to be able to have our junior skaters be able to shadow and learn things. On the NSO side, I know we've got Mr. Bruise Guy leading the penalty box. We've got Big Rig, your mom is in the penalty box, and I don't mean like somebody whose name is your mom. I mean literally Big Rig's mom. Who are the other NSOs? Everybody who knows an NSO, just shout out their names. And Michael Kwan is in the chat talking about MRSA. Why are we talking about MRSA in the chat? Oh, Carl says he sees me talking to a pivot. Yes, people have really started to find our cameras during halftime. So those of you who want to look for little Easter eggs, you should always just keep watching the cameras during halftimes because skaters have started bringing signs we had at our last one that they wanted to shout people out, and people have done dance moves around our little halftime logo. And I feel like it's just kind of becoming a thing. Don't you, serious? Does it make you a little nervous that it's becoming a thing? It didn't before. You know, Derby Date Night is just too fun, and everybody wants to get on the action, and we are always big supporters of everybody getting in on the action here with Derby Date Night. We are lining up for our beginning of this next jam at the first half. Oh, no, serious, I forgot. Skater of the game. I forgot to put my nominees up, so you all are going to listen to me figure out who I am nominating for Skater of the Game. Okay, for Vette City, I'm going to go with Audrey Hepburn for our blocker nominee. And for our jammer nominee, I got to go with Sonic Superspeed. You guys are right. Too cute. All right, and then on the IJRD side, that is Vanellope Von Skates out there with lead jammer for IJRD. I think we're going to go with... You know what? Skater Girl has been doing some great things today on the IJRD side. So that will be our nominee for our jammer. And for our blocker on the IJRD side, I would like to go with... I've seen some good things happening. Meerkat. Meerkat has been doing an awesome job today. So that's what we're going to do. All right. Now I'm just going to take me a minute to write all this down so that you all can start voting. Michael Kwan says, when I'm NSOing, you're not just a name to me. You're also a color, number, and penalty code. You know, it's deep, deep, Michael Kwan, deep thoughts.
That's the segment.
That's a segment? Deep thoughts. Oh, that's it. Deep thoughts with Michael Kwan. That's our new segment. Chrissy's excited that we are nominating Audrey Hepburn for Skater of the Game. For those who don't know, we have a really cool sticker that says Derby Date Night Skater of the Game, and we only one skater for every game gets that sticker. So it's a very special sticker that not a lot of skaters get to have. So that is super exciting. All right, Sirius, can you talk for a minute while I put the poll up? Nope. You refuse to get on the mic? I think they might have heard you. You said nope so loud. Oh, Vanellope Von Skates came up to me at halftime and was like, have you eaten any of the gummy bears I got you? They're from a place called Albanese, which is the really good gummy bear factory here in Indiana that we always pass when we're on our way to Chicago. And I was like, I'm saving them for later. And she's like, oh, you have to try them. They're so good. Who do you vote for? Skater of the Game. You guys all just get to listen to me do this because I didn't think this through. Well, because I was talking and everybody was so nice and so fun, and the junior skaters just are delightful, and I love chatting with them, as well as parents and other skaters. All right, lead jammer going to Skeeter Swift, and Skater Girl is jamming against. Ooh, nice awareness there by Skeeter Swift to see that the inside line was opened there. Audrey Hepburn. Ooh, penalty box. Speaking of Audrey Hepburn, as I said Audrey's name, Audrey skated by me on the way to the penalty box for a, what is this one? Where I wave my arm in front of me? Back block? Directional. Skater Swift, ooh, coming through on the outside, getting 4 points, bringing that total to 4 for 12 for Vette City, and they held IJRD scoreless there. I'm trying here, Sirius. This typing, you need to control me. Where's my handler, Sirius? You forgot about my handler. I'm still talking. You tell me I have to talk, but you know I can't talk and type. I'm almost there. I got to write down one more. Okay, Vanellope Von Skates is out as your lead jammer again. We have got a little injury. It looks like we might be having an injury timeout. I've put the poll up. You can start voting in that poll. It will be open until 5 minutes remain in the game, and we are going to take a short injury break to make sure that that skater is okay. Are back. That skater is over with the medics, getting looked at and making sure that they are okay. We appreciate our medics who are always here trackside for us, ready to help us out. Vanellope is ready to go, spinning up on those toe stops and having the best time. We did eat some of those gummy bears during the break, so Sirius was like, wow, these are good. So he definitely agrees with Vanellope. You would like Albany's Gummy Bears to sponsor us? Yeah. They might be a little bit too big of a company, but I mean, you never, the worst they can say is no. Who are you asking them, or are you just asking the world if Albany's Gummy Bears will sponsor us? What would make a gummy bear company want to sponsor roller derby, do you think? Oh, that. He goes, that. Okay, they're all talking about jersey swaps. Here's a question I have for you guys. What do I do with all my old jerseys? My team had a thing about, oh my gosh, they're doing Russian dancing. But what do I do with all the old jerseys? Because my team changed jerseys so many freaking times. So I had like black and white or blue and white or blue and black. And I have like 8 or 9 jerseys, I think. Yes, when I was going through, there were so many jerseys. So I was like, is there anybody I could ever give them to? Or what could I do with them? Because I don't feel right, like, you know, donating them somewhere. But I definitely can't wear them anymore. So don't suggest that. Because I am not the teeny tiny that I was at the time that Big Rig says swap with me. How about I just give you one, Big Rig? I'll go find one, and I can give you one. Some of them are really nice jerseys, too. Big Rig, are you number 42, though? Because mine are all number 42. But you could use it for a scrimmage, I suppose. We should do something with my old jerseys, serious. It's another project. I don't think there has been a stream where I have not come up with a project for us to do. Okay, I think we're getting ready to get started again. Yep, 5 seconds. Ooh, Christy says make a blanket out of all of them. That would actually be pretty cool. The dog would not necessarily eat it. Not if you make it one of those patchwork ones. Actually, that would be really cool. I think I have a friend who can do that. Vanellope coming out on the outside line with lead jammer, followed by Deanie the Meanie, who is going to be chasing down about half a track behind. Do we have 3 blockers from each team out there? So the penalty box is filling up. Oh, I forgot juniors. Okay, here's what I love about juniors, but what's also hard for juniors is they have a tendency to go to the penalty box a little bit more than adult skaters. Like last weekend, I kept checking the penalties, and I was like, wow, this is clean. There's just no penalties. I'm looking at the penalties right now between IJRD and Vette City, and we definitely have some penalties. Vette City has a number of skaters that are at 3. IJRD has 1 skater that is at 4, and ooh, a toe stop fell. We're losing toe stops. Mantis says, does anybody want this toe stop? It's going to be hard to play if Mantis tries to keep playing without the toe stop. And, okay, Mantis has left the track, which means IJRD is now down 1 skater, as Mantis is not going to be skating without that toe stop. Vanellope has scored 12 points, is coming in on a 4th scoring pass. Deanie has scored 4 points so far. Yeah, Chrissy says definitely do the patchwork blanket. I think I'm going to. I totally know someone that would do that for me. So I love the idea. But Big Rig, I'll hold 1 jersey special for you and find you again and get you that jersey. Roller derby team jackets, Carl? Ooh, I don't know about swapping because the jean vests that we all have with our patches on them, like, I don't know about it. I don't know if people are willing to I've never seen those traded here. Those are definitely like badges of honor. All right, Deanie the Meanie getting through for 1 more pass, bringing that total to 8. IJRD getting, there's a few more points coming here as we go into the last 25 minutes of this game. This is a fun way to start the day. And the tournament. We got 7 more games to go. Serious? Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Your face was like, really? 7? Really?
More today.
Yeah, just 3 more today after this one. Okay, Sonic Super Speed on the line for Vette City. And is Vanellope on skates in the penalty box? What happened at the end of that jam? Vanellope. A track cut for Vanellope. That was Vanellope's first penalty of this game, though. That's pretty good considering how much Vanellope has played. Sonic Super Speed getting a pull through from Nutcase Grace, but Meerkat is all over it and uses momentum to push Sonic Super Speed out of bounds, and Sonic going all the way back while Vanellope is coming out of the penalty box. Chrissy's daughter did 3 jams without a toe stop in a game, and she rocked it. She was the jammer, too. That's amazing. Anytime I see a jammer or a blocker lose their toe stop and keep playing a star. Was that the first star pass of the game? The star has been passed from Sonic Super Speed to Nutcase. No, that's not Nutcase. That is 602. Bella Blizzard is gotten through and will be eligible to score points if Vanellope does not call off the jam. Vanellope did come out of the penalty box and get lead jammer, which is always a tough thing to do. But whenever I see skaters skate without a toe stop, usually they think the toe stop is there, and then they fall every time they try to use the toe stop is usually what I see happen. You can exit the track for injury or to fix equipment. If it's for injury, you cannot rejoin the jam. If it's for equipment, you can return to play. Thank you, Michael Kwan. Deep Thoughts with Michael Kwan. I don't know if that works, because it's not Deep Thoughts. It's official rules by Michael Kwan. It's like rule reset. A gavel. You want a gavel for Michael? I still think Michael Kwan's moment. That is true, Big Rig. I've seen a lot of penalties this year happen because of people who are skating on the track towards the penalty box. You have to exit the track, then you get to go to the penalty box. You cannot stay on the track as you are going to the penalty box, or that will be a second penalty. I've hardly gotten to tell you guys any jokes. So while we are in this official timeout, I'm going to tell you at least one more joke. A dad is sitting on the couch in his living room. He hears his son start walking down the stairs and then loud banging and rumbling. Son, what just happened? Nothing. I just dropped my shirt down the stairs. That sounded a lot louder than a shirt. Oh, yeah, because I was wearing it. That sounds like something our kid would do. Okay, you're showing me penalties here. Oh, everybody gets a penalty for Vette City. Nobody is left out. Look at that. It's kind of it's making a shape of the letter P for penalty. Let's see what letter the other team does. The other team make a letter? Oh, what letter would that be? Well, Feral Fairy's at 5, but remember, you get 6 for free. And a few people are getting the award for skating without penalties. Danger Beauty, Skater Girl, Miles Prower, Ruby the Ripper, and Mantis. Nice job. Penalty free so far. Woohoo! Juniors with so much energy. You're just going to start hitting tabs to see what happens? Feral Fairy also did so something happened in that official review that resulted, I believe, in Feral Fairy getting a forearm because according to our records, well, but Feral Fairy's not in the box. I don't know. But Feral Fairy has 6 penalties now according to the penalty tracker. That sounds like both of my daughters, says Chrissy. Big Greg, I lived on my penalty, on my toe stops. I loved my toe stops so much. But I was also very short. I wonder if that has something to do with it. I said I was short because I'm tall now, you know. Our kid came out of a bedroom the other day and he goes, Mom, I want some vitamins. And I said, why? And he said, I want to be tan and I want to be tall. And I said, well, I can get you some self-tanner. And the only thing that'll make you more tall is different parents, so sorry. You do not get vitamins to become tan and tall. But the child has confidence. He really thinks it's going to happen. Vette City is rocking it. Currently, Vette City is winning the dance party happening out on track. Okay, IJRD is in the hunt. But number 8 from Vette City, so Rocket. Rocket is rocket it. Oh, we got some spinning happening from IJRD. Jumping from Skater Girl. Sunset doing some dancing. Oh, and the jam timer. Look at that jam timer go. We're all dancing. Look at. There's no winner here. This is just the best. Oh, a cartwheel. A cartwheel from Skeeter Swift. Up. Okay. How? What a good job. Don't they get dizzy? Don't they get tired? Oh, and some dancing on the bench. That's what it's called, the bench. I'm working on my words here. My youngest skates better than she can walk. Big Greg says that's how I feel. I take my skates off and have no idea how my body works. So we used to have practice late at night, and I would come home at like 11 p.m., and as soon as I took my skates off and tried to come to bed, every time I would wake my husband up because I was falling all over everything in the bedroom. It's like I think transitioning from being on skates to off, you literally are just so clumsy. Or it's us. You watch me trip on a sidewalk? Well, so the sidewalks are dangerous. In a crosswalk? You know, walking is hard, serious. So hush. Sunset is headed to the box as a blocker. Were there any points scored there? I think both jammers got out, and 1 point for IJRD with 21 minutes left in this game. Juniors never get tired, says Chrissy in all caps, as you would only say coming from a parent. Oh my gosh, our puppy. Our puppy is crazy. When he gets the zoomies, it's so funny. We have a golden doodle. But then our old dog, our poor old dog, our Boston Pug mix, he's adorable, but he is not having it with the puppy. Audrey Hepburn currently winning the poll for Skater of the Game is your lead jammer, followed by Scorpion, who was able to get out. Audrey Hepburn coming around and tapping those hips, grabbing 4 points and says, yes. Headed to the bench. Sometimes the sidewalks jump up and get you. It's so true. Okay, who is out there for this next jam? Vanellope Von Skates for IJRD. See, some of them are tiny, so it takes me a minute to see. Abomination for Vette City. Oh, yeah, you could look at the video. Seriously, it's hard to look at the video sometimes, but I got it. Abomination finding space on the outside is your lead jammer for Vette City. Vanellope Von Skates thought that she was out, but got a track cut. So this will be a power jam for Vette City as they are going to go into that. They're going to go above the 100 mark for the first time. Yeah, forearm being called on Abomination. I saw that. It was just kind of running into the skater and a little push, and that's enough to be called a forearm. So this is going to be a Shenana Jam, copyright Kimbo Slicer Circle City. And we are going to switch jammers partway through, and Vanellope is now going to come in and get a power jam of her own. Vanellope getting through. This is the initial, though. Abomination already out of the penalty box because they only have to sit for as long as Vanellope sat, so short power jam there. Vanellope just sliding through on the inside, practically unseen, as Abomination was fighting on the outside and had everybody's attention. Sometimes sometimes being a sneaky jammer is just so fun when nobody notices you and you don't actually have to fight through the pack. That's like the best. Christina's walls jump out at you too. So true. So true. Vanellope stuck in a great tripod by Vette City there. Nutcase, or who is that? Nutcase Grace is anchoring that tripod and switched from anchoring one tripod to another seamlessly. That was very good work. Abomination is able to get through there and is coming around on another scoring pass. Vette City having scored 8 to IJRD's 4. Narrowly avoiding a hit, Vanellope gets through for another 4 points, while Abomination is in the pack on a third scoring pass. Abomination is through. Looks like, oh yeah, nobody's lead, I forgot. We're just going. But nice jam by Vette City there to bring themselves to 111. IJRD at 146. You know I'm trying to do math right now, serious. 6 minus 1 is 5. 4 minus 1 is 3. 35 points. So sometimes at juniors practice, Big Rig says the wall will get scared of me and I just go past. Do you go, boo? Is that why they get scared? Probably not. I wonder if that would ever work. I scared the wall. Okay, we have got us another jam. Artful Dodger artfully dodging, but also getting what looks like a forearm. And so this is going to be a power jam for Miles Prower, who is your lead jammer for IJRD with 17 minutes left in this game. Miles Prower through for 4 points for IJRD. I'm holding a gummy bear and I keep wanting to put it in my mouth and I'm forgetting that I'm announcing. This is like always my problem, is that I want to eat food while I'm announcing. If only there was a way. Artful Dodger is back in the pack, has a tripod of skaters to get through. Miles Prower comes in like a ping pong and is just bouncing around. Actually, pinball. It's like a pinball machine. Artful Dodger is through. That was an initial, so no points yet. Miles Prower, meanwhile, scores another 4 points, bringing that total to 12. And that was a great jam for IJRD. Big Greek sees the gummy bear. I'm just holding it. I did briefly try a strategy where I started doing the Macarena when I approached the pack. I like it. I like it. Anything you can do that's fun. Anything you can do that's fun. Okay, who do we got on the line this time? We have got Audrey Hipburn and Vanellope Von Skates. Oh, beautiful side surfing from Audrey Hipburn on the inside line to get through and get called lead jammer. Vanellope Von Skates also able to get through. Audrey coming up around the outside. Smooth Criminal. Nice move there to slow down Audrey Hipburn. And Audrey Hipburn grabs those points, though, and was able to get through and calls the jam after scoring 4 points for Vette City. Getting ready for another jam. See, Vette City's bench is so far away. 5 seconds has been called. They've got another blocker headed their way. Are they going to make it? No, they did not make it before the whistle. So, yep, Vette City has to skate with only 3 blockers. I'm a little confused as to why she didn't go the other way around because it was a little bit faster of a way to go. But I think skaters try to sometimes go derby direction just to avoid hitting refs and things like that. So Scorpion is jamming for IJRD, while Sonic Superspeed is jamming for Vette City. Scorpion taking a push to the outside. Beautiful, like, little truck and trailer there between Nutcase Grace and Bella Blizzard to slow down Scorpion. Is Scorpion a new skater for IJRD? Those of you watching, if anybody knows, because I don't recognize Scorpion as much, so maybe a newer skater for IJRD. Ooh, almost able to stay in bounds, but Nutcase Grace is never going to let you go easy. Sonic Superspeed is stopping to have a conversation with the ref and then continuing to skate forward. I love how he's just so chill. He's like, wait, what did I do? And he's making sure he understands the rules, which is very important. And Scorpion is through for another 4 points. That was a hard-earned 4 points. Sonic Superspeed, meanwhile, taking a little hit to the inside, goes to the back. Nutcase Grace is trying to tell him that he doesn't have to go all the way back, is trying to help him, but Nutcase has to go all the way to the front because Scorpion is stretching the pack out to the front. Sonic Superspeed, finding some space on the outside line, is able to get through with no help from anybody. The crowd is excited for Sonic Superspeed. Scorpion is from B-Town Banshees. Thank you, Purple. I felt like I hadn't seen Scorpion with IJRD before, so that makes sense. Thank you, EFR and Purple. All right. Jammer, Skeeter Swift, and Miles per hour. 13 minutes left. Big Rick loves Sonic Superspeed. I do too. He is just so fun. We are still dancing and Russian. I can't even do that Russian like dip kick thing in like no skates. I don't even want to attempt doing that. I don't think I could. He's telling all the people in the crowd about the jam he just did. Was he really? Sonic Superspeed was telling all the people in the crowd about the jam he just did. I think he is a showman. Just a showman. You can hardly even see him behind the other skaters. He's so tiny. And he's standing. Now he's sitting. Okay, his mom is like, can you sit, please? Okay, EFR is Nessie. Hi, Nessie. What do we stop for? Official timeout. That's all we know. But it is not an official review. You're stopping for a snack? Well, can I eat this gummy bear? Okay, I'm eating the gummy bear. Wait, are they doing splits now? Teenagers, my goodness. Look how serious they got. Did you see that? Immediately. Oh, we gotta go. All right, here we go. Skeeter Swift and Miles Power. Nice blocking there by Vette City to hold Miles Power. And Skeeter sees a hole on the inside and dashes through to try and become lead jammer. Miles Power is out as well and will be chasing down Skeeter Swift as these two jammers are going to race to the pack. Ooh, we've got almost a tie here between Audrey Hipburn and from Vette City and Skater Girl from IJRD. You guys have until 5 minutes left in the period before we will close the poll and choose our skater of the game, which will be presented at the end of the game to whichever skater you choose. All weekend long, we will be choosing 8 total skaters of the game for this tournament. We're also thinking of getting tournament or game-specific. No, not game-specific stickers. We were going to get tournaments. We were thinking about getting tournament-specific stickers, which would you guys want tournament-specific stickers if we had them to give out? Like Derby Date Night at Almost Home by Vette City? I bet people would love that. More things for you to do, Sirius. Miles Prower doing a great job, having scored 12 points. Skeeter Swift has scored 4. It's currently in the pack. Both jammers now being slowed down. Miles Prower was, just slowed down for a second. Miles Prower is through. And Miles Prower coming around. Skeeter Swift able to get out as well. Nice job, Miles Prower through again. That is a 20-point jam for IJRD, the largest jam of the day for Miles Prower. What am I supposed to write down? Oh, write that down. 20 points for Miles. Oh yeah, I always keep a thing on. I forgot. Okay, Miles Prower is currently winning. Miles Prower was like, you didn't put me as a nominee for Skater of the Game, and so I am going to score 20 points here and get you to do that in the future, Aria. I mean, you want my attention, you do a 20-point jam, you'll get my attention, for sure. Oh, nice moves on the outside there by Bella Blizzard to not only, I think that's the first time Bella has come, with a wave. I don't know if the camera caught it, but Bella was just waving as Bella was going around. Bella's in the pack on a scoring pass. Vanellope Von Skates is almost out of the pack, is going to have to get past Audrey Hipburn. Oh, Vanellope able to stay in bounds. Did you see that? Vanellope just went down on one arm. One hand is not considered out of bounds. Oh, Chrissy's on the way to watch the rest of the games. Big Rig, you do, and I met somebody from your stream team, Miss Pinky Donchadero. If you look at our Facebook page, Pinky and I made a video last weekend at Skate Wars, and since Pinky and I sound like exactly the same person, we figured I could go to Pittsburgh, she could come here, and we could just take turns announcing, and no one would know because we sound so similar. Oh, Carl thinks there's an option on our site where you can send a proposal. They come to where you are to stream roller derby. Carl is correct. There is. If you or your team would like to bring us, you can fill out our form, which we are about to redo on the website because for the new season, we're gonna make it a little bit updated, just updated. And what we do is if you want us to come, you have a representative from your team fill that out, and we will look at all of them. We usually choose and announce where we're going about a month before we announce our monthly schedule. So, yeah, if you want us to come, let us know. But we already do have a connection on Pittsburgh, so it might happen. Pinky and I are trying to work on something. Okay, Derby happened while I was doing all that talking. Sorry. Look, this is last weekend, how many games did we watch and do? And it was so much Derby. And this weekend, we're back in our own little cocoon of Derby Date Night. Team timeout, which means it's time for a joke. Pipsqueak says bad nutcase. No one has fouled out. Okay. My wife always complains about how cold the living room is when watching TV. So what do you do about it? Tell her to sit in the corner. It's always 90 degrees. Sirius got that one. If you are an American in the living room, what are you in the bathroom? European. All I got from Sirius was, oh, God. Don't worry, there's a whole section of bathroom jokes coming later, Sirius. I mean, you guys voted for rooms in the house, so I had to do jokes for all different types of rooms. Timeout is over. I'm sure some of you are very happy that the jokes will stop for a little bit. 8.5 minutes left in this game. IJRD 194 to Vette City's 126. Audrey Hipburn still winning that Skater of the Game poll. What is happening? You're allowed to skate on the track before the jam starts, Sirius. You were nervous? Did they have? Oh, they had too many skaters. Vette City had put out a pivot. I told you there was going to be trouble with having the benches so far away. I knew that was going to be a thing. We've got Experiment 626 jamming for IJRD and Sonic Superspeed for Vette City. Oh no! Sonic Superspeed getting a forearm penalty. Oh no, get off the track, Sonic Superspeed. Get off the track, Sonic Superspeed. Okay. Off, all the way off the track. The refs are helping him. Experiment 626 is through as your lead jammer for IJRD. Experiment 626 coming around. Finding a tripod of Vette City blockers at the front of the pack. Experiment 626 trying to find space at the outside, sweeping to the inside, sweeping back to the outside. The Vette City blockers doing a great job of being really aware of where Experiment 626 is on the track. Experiment 626 doing a great job trying to break up. Oh, beautiful offense there by IJRD and wonderful awareness by Deanie the Meanie to not let that offense trick them and was able to stop Experiment 626 from taking advantage of that hole that it opened up. They are at turn 3 now. Experiment 626 continuing to, that tripod is doing a great job, now a quad pod, is doing a great job of holding a blocktopus, if you will. And Experiment 626 finding that space and some speed to get out of the pack and grab 4 points for IJRD. They decide to call it while Sonic Superspeed is still in the penalty box. Sonic Superspeed is not standing yet, so I'm wondering if it took them a while to get to the penalty box, or they may have gotten a second penalty. Yeah, they did. So Sonic Superspeed has 2. So that was a forearm. Actually, no, they have 3 penalties. Forearm, isn't it? Is I insubordination? Illegal procedure. Insubordination sounds just, that's like what you do at work when you get in big trouble. Illegal procedure, illegal procedure. So there were 2 illegal procedures there. So, which, if this was a level 1 juniors, I think they might kind of let that one slide. But because it's level 2, they're going to make sure, like, nope, you got it. You got to know what those rules are. But he's having a really good conversation right now with Mr. Bruise Guy, our lead penalty wrangler, probably talking about what that penalty was. And remember, especially in level 2, we are learning right now. That is the most important thing. I love that Mr. Bruce Guy's gotten down at his level and is just really like chatting with him. Oh, is he standing because he's supposed to stand, or we'll find out. Mr. Bruce Guy just said traveling. I don't even, what does that signal mean in Derby when you do the traveling, the basketball traveling? Okay, we're dancing. Where's my what? Cheat sheet? Oh yeah, I need my penalty cheat sheet. I don't know where that is. In-sub penalties are now recorded as G misconduct. Michael Kwan, I got my penalty cheat sheet here. That's penalties for unsporting conduct. So, insubordination is G. Misconduct, which includes, it says right here, including insubordination. And that's where you draw a line from your shoulder to your other shoulder. Illegal procedure, that's traveling. That's the traveling one, including star pass violation, star pass interference, and I believe skating on the track on your way to the penalty box. I think. More dancing. Energy for days, Vanellope Von Skates. The knees. They have cartilage. We don't. That's the problem here. Official timeout. I forgot. Jokes. I'm not saying it's hot in my living room, but 2 hobbits just walked in and threw a ring into it. That was a Lord of the Rings joke, special for you, Sirius. It made Papa Dark laugh out loud earlier when I told it to him. You should have laughed out loud because he like busted up laughing. A golf clap? That was better than a golf clap. I searched the internets for that joke. The Hobbitses. My precious. Okay, what room is useless for a ghost? Not the boudoir, the living room. No, the boudoir is where the ghost likes to hang out. Roller derby skaters dancing during timeouts would make a great screensaver. We need, ooh, there's another project. A compilation of all the skaters dancing. All right, Skeeter Swift and Vanellope Von skates with 6 minutes and 10 seconds left. That poll is going to close in about a minute. Vanellope on skates is through for lead jammer for IJRD. If Vanellope on skates can score some points here, IJRD is going to go over the 200 mark. Skeeter Swift coming around on a scoring pass. Vanellope Von Skates is through for 4 points, and they will go over that 100 mark. Skeeter Swift currently in the pack, able to get through on the inside line, and will grab 4 points of their own. Vanellope Von Skates, ooh, nice job getting through, grabbing 4 more points and calling the jam. 5 minutes and 19 seconds left, so it's just about time for me to close that poll. Michael Kwan explaining that illegal procedure can also be penalty box violations, equipment violations, lots of miscellaneous penalties. Like taking your helmet off while you're in the penalty box. It's a grab bag of fun, Sirius says. Hey, you just did something weird. Illegal procedure. You get an illegal procedure, and you get an illegal procedure. Abomination and miles per hour. Abomination is pulling the pack to the front. That pack started to stretch out, and I heard no pack yelled, but it was Abomination who took advantage of the space to get lead jammer for Vette City. I'm going to close this poll and say a big, huge congratulations to your skater of the game, Audrey Hitburn. I think she'll be really excited to get that sticker after this game. Abomination in the pack on a scoring pass. Miles Prower able to get through. Abomination scoring. Oh, no. Going to the box. So this is going to be a 2-minute jam, and Miles Prower and IJRD now have a power jam. No pack being called, and Miles Prower is let go for 4 points for IJRD. Almost 4 minutes left in this period. As we are winding down this game, don't forget we have 3 more games today. Coming up next are these 2 teams again, except for the level 3 juniors. So what I'm hoping for in the level 3 game is some apex jumps. I love watching juniors jump the apex. An air show. Yes, I would like an air show. Then we've got Demolition City Roller Derby versus. Do you think they brought their either their wall or their dynamite mascot? They should bring their wall everywhere they go. Although I think that's just a home game thing. But Demolition City versus Vette City Venom, which is the B team for Vette City. And then later tonight we have got our all-star game between Vette City Vixens and The World, which is skaters from lots of different places. So I think one of our good friends for Derby Date Night, I think Rogue, we might be seeing Rogue later today. Yeah. Who is also a member of Derby Date Night. We'll be showing you a little QR code later if you want to join and become a member of Derby Date Night. Not only do you get all sorts of cool perks, but you also support us. People are always asking us, how can we support you? You guys are always going and doing all that derby stuff. Like, how can we support you in doing that? Becoming a member is a really great way to do that. Even just a couple dollars means a lot to us, and we appreciate any support that we can get to continue bringing you. If you don't have any money, which is totally fine, if you don't, then the way you can help us is by liking this video, by sharing this video, by sharing our posts with other people, by promoting us around the internet. That doesn't cost you anything to do if you want to help us out that way. The other thing that can really help us is those subscriptions for YouTube. We are so flippin' close to 2,000, and I told Sirius at the beginning of this year that we were going to get over 2,000 by the end of 2025, and we are on the high. We're like 1860 at the beginning of this tournament, and I told him, I'm like, ooh, maybe this tournament, we can make it happen. Okay, but aside from that, Slay's Anatomy, who has not jammed, I need to be given some credit here to Slay's Anatomy for some awesome jamming from Vette City that is happening out there right now. Slay's Anatomy is doing a great job jamming for the first time with only a minute and a half left. Big Rig is going to set up Apex jumps during halftime. Thank you, Big Rig. Slay's Anatomy is through for 8 points for Vette City. Skater Girl chasing down Slay's Anatomy. Slay's Anatomy is slaying the track. Yeah, they are. Great job. 58 seconds left. This could be the last jam if no one calls a timeout. Slay's Anatomy only gets 3 points. There was one of those points that was a no earned point. Slay's Anatomy approaching the pack again on another scoring pass. Nice job, Vette City. Like, a lot of times at the end of the game, the team that's not winning is like, you know, whatever. We're just going to kind of like let it go. Vette City's like, no, we're going to score as many freaking points as we possibly can. And with a jammer you haven't seen us use. So Slay's Anatomy is doing a wonderful, like, honorary skater of the game for Slay's Anatomy for coming out and killing it at the end here. Immediately, Queen of Hearts from Vette City calling a timeout. Vette City says, no, we're going to keep playing, and we're going to score more points. Let's see. What else is there to tell the people about? We told them about our channel. We told them about all the cool games coming up. We've told them bad jokes. We could talk about the skaters who are all doing a wonderful job. These are not the smallest, youngest skaters you will see this weekend. Tomorrow during halftime of Game 3, you get to see the teeny tiny ones at Level 1, which is no contact derby. These are kids who are just learning. And I love the fact that they have levels. I wish adults had, well, I guess the adults have A, B, and some teams even have C teams. But I want the old retired people's team of like, we're old and we don't want to hit hard anymore. And we've got our camera people dancing even. Can you get a shot at Big City Slam up there? Big City Slam is rocking out while rocking our cameras. And I just love that. You're going to see Big City Slam later today in our feature game. Oh, time to work now. And Big City Slam is Big City Slam was waving. Is also in one of our featured posts promoting the games this weekend, and Big City Slam shows why she is called Big City Slam in that promo. Oh, Scorpion is your bestie, AJ plays? Nice. Scorpion's been doing a great job. Bella Blizzard jamming against Vanellope Von Skates, and Vanellope getting one more lead jammer status as this game is rolling to an end. Did you hear what I did there? The period clock has now run out, so we are in jam time only. Vanellope at this point will decide whether or not to keep going and keep scoring points or call this jam. Meanwhile, Bella Blizzard is waiting in the penalty box on this power jam for IJRD. Pittsburgh Roller Derby C team is like old people, let's not hit super hard. That's the team I need to be on. Vanellope is through with another 4 points, bringing that total to 8. Looking at the penalty box, I am excited to see Vanellope Von Skates age up to level 3. Because right now, do you notice how Vanellope has to slow down coming into the pack? Because that's level 2. You're not allowed to go in with a lot of momentum. But at level 3, you sure can. And I'm excited to see how Vanellope does. It's going to be an adjustment, you know, for all these skaters as they, you know, you go up from 1 where you don't hit to 2 where you do. And then, wait, Carl, you know Owensboro, Kentucky? How do you know Owensboro, Kentucky? Who is that handsome man in the red shirt? There's a handsome man in a red shirt. Oh, that's Demolition City's coach. I bet you that's who you saw. Didn't he used to be in WWE? Is that what we learned last time? He was a WWE wrestler, I think. 17 seconds left in this game. Everybody is screaming. Everybody is excited. Bella Blizzard scoring points too. Everybody gets a point. You get a point. You get a point. You get a point as we come down to the end of this game. A super big congratulations to all of these skaters. You put on a great show. We had so much fun watching you all. I hope you enjoyed watching at home or like Big Rig in the arena. And do not worry, because there is going to be more Derby. We will be live all day today and all day tomorrow. So stick around here for more of the Almost Home presented by Vette City here on Derby Date Night. welcome back to Derby Date Night Almost Home Edition. We are live at the Sports Center in Owensboro, Kentucky, where we are getting ready for 2 days of roller derby action. We just finished our first game of the day, a Level 2 Juniors game between Vette City and IJRD, and now we are getting ready for our first Level 3 Juniors game, which we are excited for. Sirius and I were just waiting, and he looked at me and goes, I'm excited for this game because we know all these skaters very well. We are excited to see them. Here are your skaters from Vette City Junior Roller Derby, as you can see on the screen. Good luck to all of them. And let's see our Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby skaters as well. Ooh, some great names on there. This is going to be a fun one. This is going to be a fun one. We've got a lot of things happening this weekend. We have junior and adult games. This is our second of 4 junior roller derby games this weekend. We have 2 each day. So right now we're finishing our second junior game, and we are about to go into 2 adult games after this. And tomorrow we will do the same thing. 2 junior games followed by 2 adult games. We have got teams like, well, Vette City Roller Derby is the hosts of our tournament, and they are joined by Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby, Demolition City Roller Derby, Louisville Junior Roller Derby, Gem City Roller Derby, and Nashville Junior Roller Derby. We have skaters here from all over, including Kentucky, Indiana, Tennessee, Ohio, Missouri, Pennsylvania, and more. Let us know in the chat who you are rooting for this weekend. So this is game 2, level 3 between IJRD and Vette City. The last time these 2 teams met, IJRD came out on top. We have had some skaters retire. And in junior derby, when you retire, that means you age out. When you turn 18, it is time to go. Go to the adult teams or go. But that makes us sad, so don't go. Go to the adult teams. That's where we want to see you as juniors age out. We've also got a transfer, Jaws, who has transferred over to IJRD. And this is, I believe, Jaws' debut with IJRD, and I am excited to see how these games turn out. Before we begin, let me introduce us. We are Derby Date Night. We bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. I am Aria Kidding Me, and I'll be your play-by-play announcer all weekend with the action and, of course, some corny jokes. My partner in crime is Sirius Lee, our technical producer, director, dude who keeps everything organized and keeps me under control sometimes. We also tell jokes here. For those of you who don't know, we like to talk about the derby, talk about the sports, and we also like to be silly. So you're going to hear some jokes, and because this is the Almost Home tournament, our jokes are going to be about rooms in the home. They're corny, they're silly, they're bad, they're fun. All right, I see we've got Timu worker number 1 who does not know much about derby. So I will try to explain as best I can what's going on. Also, those of you in the chat who have been here for a long time, you can help me explain different things happening. Michael Kwan says because you watch so much, you recognize more of these skaters' names than the names of the juniors in SoCal. That means I'm doing my job well, Michael Kwan. We've got you starting to get to know all of these skaters just as well, if not better, than your others. All right, that whistle means we are off. We've got Lunatic jamming for Vette City and Evil C for IJRD. The jammers have stars on their heads. Lunatic comes out of the pack first and will be lead jammer. Evil C is in the pack trying to figure out how to get out and staying in bounds. Evil C gets out. He is not scoring points yet. Lunatic just went through the pack, gets 4 points, hits those hips to indicate they are calling the jam off. So that means we're done for this jam. Each jam is 2 minutes. Both jammers who are wearing stars on their heads try to get as many points as they can in those 2 minutes. The first time they pass everyone else, don't be embarrassed, Timu Worker. Timu Worker says, I forgot you can read our chats. That's part of the fun of Derby Date Night. We all interact with each other. But anyway, those jammers, they're kind of like the ball, even though there is no ball in derby. And the first time they go past, so right now they are not scoring any points. They have to get past all of the blockers from the other team first. Okay, there we go. So Punky Bruiser from IJRD in white got through first. So Punky now can hit those hips if she wants to stop this jam. First, Punky is going to try to pass some of the skaters from the other team and hit those hips before Nutcase Grace can come through and pass anyone from the other team to score their own point. So that's exactly what Punky did there. She went through, scored 2 points by passing 2 people from the other team, hit the hips before Nutcase Grace could come in from Vette City and score any points. Hopefully that makes sense. That was like the quickest way to explain derby and the simplest. There's a lot more complicated things, but that's what I think that's a good basic. So Timu Worker, let us know if you have any other questions. and I will try and keep you apprised of all the action happening. We have got Poison Dart, new transfer to IJRD from Bloomington, who is jamming for them. And Calamity, you all said, some of you in the chat like Calamity. Well, Calamity is currently jamming for Vette City. Poison Dart up on those toe stops. Did Poison Dart get lead jammer? Yes, Poison Dart is lead jammer, but kind of got swallowed up there by Mayhem from Vette City. Mayhem with a beautiful hit on Poison Dart, but Poison Dart went out of bounds but kept that foot above the ground and didn't touch, so stayed in bounds. There's that apex jump I was looking for. Poison Dart unfortunately did not completely hit it and decided to call the jam off immediately because Calamity was booking around the track to try and grab some points for Vette City. Yes, Poison and Peanut also came from Black and Bluegrass. Thanks, Pipsqueak. And Peanut Butter Smackdown, who's also here today, and then Tuxedosaurus Rex also came from there but is playing football today because juniors sometimes do other things. Unlike adults, we are like one sport and I can barely handle that one. All right, we got Phantasma and Jaws out there for their teams. Phantasma for Vette City in black, Jaws for IJRD in white. Jaws is currently pulling the pack to the front on the outside line. Got to get past one more Vette City blocker and does so to become lead jammer. Meanwhile, Phantasma busting through the middle of the pack, gets out and is about half a lap behind Jaws, who's approaching the pack on a first scoring pass. Jaws jukes to the inside, weaving through, getting past all the blockers. Beautiful recycling to the front being done there by Vette City blockers. IJRD able to put 4 points on the board there for their team. You'll have to do that at a break. You'll have to do that at a break when the action is not happening. Okay, you're welcome. A couple skaters from the last game are wanting to get on the screen and throw each other around, I think. And they were just asking if they could do it now, but I said we're going to do it at a break. So everybody pay attention because Vanellope on skates and Calamity are going to be doing something where they throw each other at some point. I don't know. Evil C with that that is such a standard backward skate from Evil C. Evil C loves to do that move, getting out, going backwards. Comes in on this power jam, managing to stay inbounds, up on those toe stops on the outside line. Beautiful work, while Phantasma sits in the box on an illegal contact penalty that must have happened at the end of the last jam. So right now we only have one jammer out there scoring points, while Phantasma waits for 30 seconds in the penalty box. Phantasma is, I don't know if Phantasma's standing because I can't see. In the box. Nice job for Phantasma getting out and forcing that call off, but the damage was done. Evil C has a tendency, when you let Evil C get some momentum, Evil C is going to go, go, go. And that's what he was doing there, grabbing 12 points. Yes, Vanellope on skates. AJ, you will see Vanellope in a little bit because she wants to do something, and I love her, and I let her do pretty much whatever she wants because she's adorable. Anybody who's adorable, I'm like, go ahead, you do what you want. Pixie, oh, I cannot, of course, thank you. You can't forget Evil was on Team USA and won in Australia. Well, I suppose that's kind of important. Evil C was a Team USA skater. There is Slim for Vette City getting out with what I think, is that the first Vette City lead of the game? Punky Bruiser is about half a track behind. Slim approaching the pack on a first scoring pass. Nice awareness there by Snow Fright to slow down Slim, but Slim able to get through and I think grab all 4 points for Vette City, putting a little chunk of points into that lead that IJRD has established. AJ, okay, tell her Cyber says hi for me. Okay, Vanellope, Cyber says hi. I am now a messenger for Vanellope.
Promotion or demotion?
I think it's a promotion. I will be Vanellope's messenger all the time. Cyber says hi. Okay. Oh, yeah. Pixie, let Carl know when they played in Australia. Did they win against Australia, or who were they playing against? I don't know if I watched some of the World Cup, but I don't think I watched the whole thing. Poison Dart avoiding a hit and a hit and a hit to get out to become lead jammer. Meanwhile, Artful Dodger jamming for Vette City, trying to get through on the inside line. Soul Crusher headed to the penalty box. And that allows Artful Dodger to get out and chase down Poison Dart, who has already scored 4 points, is going for a few more, comes in and calls the jam, grabbing two points for IJRD in that jam. Timo says, I think roller derby is too confusing for the average person. That is true. We try here at Derby Date Night to make it a little bit more basic as best as we can, and we encourage all of you to try and bring your friends to Derby. I try to like make it as less complicated? Just not as complicated, because it doesn't have to be. You just have to watch the person with the star, really. I mean, there's a couple other things, but that's what I try to focus on. Let's start with that. Watch the one with the star. Calamity and Jaws. Ooh, it is going to be Calamity out as your lead jammer. And while Jaws is also finding space and will be out, but is about 3/4 of a track behind, we have got beautiful spin and backward skating from Calamity to grab 4 points. Jaws with an apex jump. I love these apex jumps from these beautiful, amazing skate. The skating is so good. So good job, Jaws. Good job, Calamity. Calamity taking a hit to the inside. Ooh, that was a little big fall. Making sure that skater's okay. But Calamity was thwarted on that attempted apex jump by Pepper Spray, who took a little tumble but seemed fine because juniors are literally rubber and they always seem fine. Speed has picked up a lot. We have got an official timeout right now, so we can all take a little breath. I can take a sip of my drink. Michael says, roller derby in its earlier incarnation used to be the most televised sport. I wish it was again. We've got to figure out how to get it to be more accessible. So if you all have any ideas as to how to get it to be more understandable, I mean, we're trying our best to make it easy to understand. We've had a few people who have showed up and been like, wow, I don't know what this is, but I'm going to figure it out. And so, however we can get more people to understand this sport, because it's really, really a cool sport once you realize it. Yes, Chrissy, Hipburn is playing again, and I love watching Audrey Hipburn was our skater of the game in the last game and is playing again and did such a great job in the last game. There's a few skaters who are playing again out there. Pipsqueak, just root for good roller derby. Or do what I do and root for a really close game, because those are my favorite kind. Nutcase Grace, a getting lead jammer. Nutcase Grace is a Derby Date Night member and is gave us a joke book once, so I love Nutcase Grace because Nutcase Grace gets my humor. And Evil C is getting a cut. This is going to be a power jam for Nutcase Grace and Vette City. This is exactly what they wanted, as IJRD has taken the early lead here. So now Vette City has a power jam. Evil C and IJRD have no one out there to score points. So Vette City is going to have 30 seconds while Evil C sits in the penalty box to try and pass as many skaters from IJRD to get those points. And Vette City is going to help because they have no blocker, or they have no jammer to block right now. So all they are doing is helping Nutcase Grace until Evil C comes back in. Cyber's asking how the gummy bears were that Vanellope gave us. They were so good. Cyber, we have 3 left, but they are very they're soft. They're softer than like the Haribo gummy bears. These are the Albanese, Indiana gummy bears that we got from Vanellope, and they are very delicious. If you have a chance to stop at that factory, you should tell them that we talk about them on our stream and they should sponsor us. And then tell them what roller derby is, because they probably don't know. Yes, Chrissy, I agree. This is game 2 of game 8. We're going to have so much fun this weekend. As much as I loved announcing at Skate Wars last weekend, it was weird to not have the chat and to be able to talk with all of you guys. And so, but definitely go back and watch those games. We had 16 announcers, and there were so many cool people there, and getting to announce for teams all over the country was really neat, and to meet so many skaters from all over the place. All right, jokes. Joke, 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 joke. Remember, we're doing jokes of rooms in a home. Why did the woman run around her bed? She wanted to catch up on sleep. catch up because she's running, trying to. Yep. Okay. Okay. Yes, I know. What did one toilet say to the other toilet? You look flushed. These are so bad. The ones from the last game were actually kind of good. These ones are just awful. Good Derby, bad jokes. That's what we do here at Derby Date Night. We are in an official timeout, so actually it's an official review that was called by Vette City Roller Derby. So someone will come and tell us what that was about. We also have snacks here for our officials, as we always do. Today's spread includes, from Coach Eric, a variety of different types of Snickers. So we've got peanut butter Snickers, Snickers with almonds, and regular Snickers. We've also got a fruit tray with the cream cheese fruit dip, and we have a charcuterie board with cheese and crackers and meat. As usual, we always enjoy feeding our refs and our volunteers. So if you are here and you are a ref or a volunteer or someone who is helping in some way with Almost Home, this food is also for you. So come get it. And if you're very far away, get your own food. It's in the fridge. I hope. If you don't have food in the fridge, then you could go to the store. Or you could order DoorDash. No, don't go to the store. You have to keep watching.
Too much caffeine.
Uh-oh, I just got cut off of caffeine. I will tell Eric you said hi, Pixie. I have a list of people that I have to say hi to. I do not think it is the best broadcasting advice ever to just let everyone in the chat tell you to say hi to people. But you know what? We don't do things the traditional way here at Derby Date Night. We do them my way. Serious? It's like, you've lost your mind, Aria. And it's only game 2, Serious. I think it's the fact that it's the end of the Derby season that I've just, like, completely lost it. What are you pointing at? Skaters waving. Fireball is trying to get someone's attention. This is a long official review. This is the other thing. Sirius and I had an idea. There should be a time limit on official reviews. Pixie says hi to Eric. You think it's a scoreboard thing? No, it was blinking for Vette City. Vette City are the ones who called the official review. I saw that it was, and now they've lost it. So whatever it was they were asking for, they didn't get. But Tough Tone will come tell us. Carl says it's always funny when Aria loses it. Yes, you did age out and you did miss your team, and I will do that for you, Pixie. But also, aren't you coming to a team that I know really well? Okay, IJRD, but Vette City has a... Okay, he said IJRD was asking for... We just lost the scoreboard. Uh-oh, I think the house announcer touched something. And the music just went out and the projector went out. Vette City had the little circle. They were the ones that had the blinking official review. So the scoreboard might need to be fixed from that? Am I helpful? Thank you. Okay, cool. Black 27. Okay. Thank you very much. All right, that was an IJRD request, which Eric was going for his winning 4 official reviews in a game, and they lost. They lost their first official review, so they will not get a second official review in this period, and that is it. And I know it shows that Vette City is the ones who requested their official review, but Tough Tone told me that they're going to be fixing that on the scoreboard. And wow, that was a quick lead jammer established by Lunatic from Vette City. Nice job. Lunatic threw for 4 points and calling the jam before Punky can score any points of their own. Now we got a 6-point game, Sirius. This is the kind of game I was looking for coming into it. I like to see a competitive game. What was that whistle for now? Oh, now they're going to fix, now it's an actual official timeout, maybe to fix the scoreboard. For those who do not know, if you look at the little dots next to Vette City and Indianapolis up on the left-hand corner of your screen, they each have 3 dots, and right now Indianapolis has 1 white dot Vette City has no white dots. That should be switched. Vette City should have a white dot under their 3 black, but it's because that's your official. I'm about to say what those dots mean. So the 3 black dots mean those are your timeouts. You get those every half. So as you use them, they go away. So right now, both teams have all 3 of their timeouts. The white dot is the official review dot, and that is there when you have an official review. It is gone when you lose your official review. It was IJRD that used their official review and lost it. So at some point, Vette City needs to have that white dot instead of IJRD. But when the games start, all 4 dots are there. But this, as you see on the screen on the right-hand side, it says official timeout. When it is an official timeout and one of those white dots is not blinking, that means this is all due to our dazzle of officials in the middle of the track who have something that they are talking about and figuring out, and they will, they're skating, the head ref, Tough Tone, is skating over to Vette City to talk with them about something, which they might have been talking about a penalty on a skater. Tough Tone is talking to Bambi, and Bambi is telling a skater to go out, to go into the box as jammer. That is 09 for Vette City. That is Lunatic, so something happened that put Lunatic in the box. A lot better than I can. You get 3 times, unless you're me as a coach. I tried to get more. 3 per game. You get 1 official review per period. If that official review is successful, you retain the review and may use it again. Have 4 official reviews in a game. Your first 2 officials. Why did I think you got more timeouts? I don't know. I'm making up my own rules here, Michael. Thank you for the correction. Poison Dart almost, gets out. Okay, so only his hand hit the ground, so he was still in bounds. Okay, Lunatic's out of the box and in the pack on that initial. These skaters hit so hard. Lunatic getting pushed to the outside. Poison Dart is lead jammer, but stuck in a tripod. Lunatic is through. Lunatic is in the box again. Oh no. That is a back block for Lunatic. Poison Dart has another power jam and is having a tough time getting through this tripod. What a great job by these blockers. Wonderful job. Slim, Discord, Ewing, and Mayhem are the blockers out there for Vette City, and they are doing a fabulous job. Look at that push out by Mayhem to pull Poison Dart all the way to the back, pretty much negating this power jam as Lunatic is already out of the box and ready to come in and finds a space on the inside, but Poison Dart sees the same space and follows. Poison Dart has now scored 4 points, is the jammer, and will call the jam, keeping Lunatic from scoring any points. But what a good job there by Vette City to hold Poison Dart for that long and for Lunatic to come out of the box and get through the pack and force the call off very quickly. This is such good derby. Juniors derby. Those of you who know, if you have a friend who's an adult derby skater and they don't really watch juniors or know about juniors, it's your job right now. Go into their texts or DMs or messages or whatever and say, go to Derby Date Night and come watch this game because Junior Derby is so cool and so good, and they jump the apex and they have no fear. Carl has chosen his team. He's going for Vette City. Carl, we'll see. Because you didn't jinx it last time because you never said it out loud who you were voting for. So you're locking this one in. That's what I'm hearing you say. Locking it in. Who are the rest of you rooting for? Who are you hoping is going to win here? Let's put up a poll. That'll be fun. Have I had too much caffeine? Sirius just goes, yes. Don't worry, I'll crash later, and that'll be fun too. All right, we're doing a poll, and then I'll give you guys some jokes. IJRD, Vette City. All right. Why are we in another official timeout? Thank you guys for sticking around and during all these timeouts. I should find Vanellope because I would allow her to do her throwing herself up in the air.
I see her.
You see her? Oh, she's talking to a whole crowd of people and giving a thumbs up. I love being in the middle of like everybody is up so high here. It's really cool to be like down low. People have been sending me pictures of myself. Vette City coaches are dancing. Aw, I think I missed it. Okay. Do you want me to tell a joke, serious? You don't know? Let's find out. Okay, we'll see if you really want me to. What room has no walls? A mushroom. I didn't mean to do that. What do you call people who make women belong in the kitchen jokes? Single. You tell me I belong in the kitchen, I'm walking out the door. I like that one. There's my little feminist heart coming out. Michael Kwan is voting for more. Oh no, more caffeine for Aria is winning.
No, Michael, no.
Sirius says no, Michael, no.
Bad idea.
No?
Bad idea.
Chrissy says, LOL, you snorted. So I met another announcer last week. Her name's Pinky Donchadero, and I adore her. She is a announcer for Pittsburgh, specifically the Murda team, the Undead, and some other things that Pinky does. And we discovered that we are twins, and we both snort when we laugh really hard. We also both require multiple drinks. I bet Pinky would support my drinking of caffeine.
I don't doubt.
Okay. I think we're getting back to the Derby. This is an 8-point game with 17 minutes left in the first half. Phantasma for Vette City and Jaws coming out with lead jammer for Indianapolis. Ooh, only half, like quarter track behind. Phantasma is chasing down Jaws. Jaws is in the pack, has passed one player, is trying to pass more. Phantasma has gotten at least 1, if not 2 points. Jaws is through for all 4 points, looks back, does decide to call it. How many points did Phantasma get there? 3. That was only a 1-point difference between these two teams. 35-44.
The official review from Vette City was there asking for the back block to be overturned. We didn't have enough evidence to overturn it, so they do not retain.
Thank you. All right, Vette City did have an official review there. That's what was happening. They asked for the back block on the jammer to be overturned. They did not have enough evidence to overturn it, so the no call stands. Nobody has any more official reviews. Oh, I love Evil C's toe stops. Like, I need to learn toe stop work from Evil C. I don't even do Derby anymore, and I want to learn from Evil C. Artful Dodger is about half a track behind. Evil C coming into the pack, busting up that tripod. Those shoulder hits, those, oh, beautiful can openers to open up that tripod. But Artful Dodger doing an artful job of getting through the pack as well to score 4 points of their own. Evil C is through for another 4. Evil C's gonna run it. And I hope Vette City is ready to get together, because if they stay apart, then Evil C is gonna get through. Oh, when you give Evil C your side, like what just happened, you're gonna go flying. That skater, I hope that skater is good, because Evil C hits very hard. In Derby, there are legal hitting zones and then there are illegal hitting zones. And if you give a skater, if you turn around and you are giving the skater your entire side or your front, and your front is a really dangerous one, then it is completely legal for a skater to run right into you. Oh! I'm done. That was chef's kiss. That's a Team USA skater who still has how many years left in juniors? Pixie, could you help? Pixie will tell us. Everyone wants more caffeine. Okay, Michael, why don't you explain to everyone what the reference is in Pinky Donchadero's Derby name? You do, but you're old. Evil flew you 3 feet in the air once. Artful Dodger's doing a great job. Oh, Up on those. Okay, Evil C knows how to skate on 1 foot, which is really good because what you can do when you're skating on 1 foot is you can bend the rest of your body somehow so that the only thing that is actually in bounds is that 1 foot. So that's what he's doing, is he's finding a spot where there's no space, and then he keeps just his foot on the ground and then moves the rest of his body away from all the skaters. It's gymnastics is really what it is. Derby has more gymnastics in it, I think, than people realize. Okay, we got 1 blocker in the box for Vette City. Punky Bruisers jamming for IJRD. Lunatic for Vette City, and Lunatic is out as lead for Vette City. Indy keeps trying to run away with this game, and Vette City keeps saying, no, no. Michael Kwan says, let me go get my walker and find a copy of TV Guide to explain Happy Days. Now I want to say Monday, Tuesday, Happy Days. That's not WKRD Cincinnati, though. That was another thing that was on at the same time, right? Or were those both from the same show? Michael's going to yell at me now. I know it. Whatever I just said, he's going to be like, Aria, you're mixing things. Or I'm right. I don't know. It's been a long time. He is a senior this year, Christy says. Okay. Pipsqueak says, I think he's 16. I just want to know how many years he has. So if he's 16, he gets 2 more years and then ages out? And then he can age out to our brand new Derby Date Night team that I have told Sirius that we need to form. A Derby Date Night team would be so cool. Derby Date Night jerseys. WKRP was early 80s. Happy Days was late 70s. Okay, thanks, Michael. And we have a lead jammer from Calamity Vette City. 2 lead jammer statuses in a row. Poison Dart jamming for IJRD is stuck behind a tripod in the back. Calamity sailing through. But, yeah, 4 points for Calamity. Poison Dart gets a penalty and is headed to the box. That is not what IJRD wanted as Calamity comes into the pack on the outside, takes a hit to the out by Snow Fright, recycles and tries to go to the inside, finding, who was it? Pepper Spray. But Calamity is able to get through. They are now within 17 points of IJRD as Poison Dart waits in the penalty box. Calamity shooting through. What? How? How did Calamity stay in bounds for? Oh my goodness. Oh no. A low block. Okay, I see it. I see it, the low block, because I was wondering. I thought there was contact there. And Snow Fright got a penalty and then maybe got a second one. I can't tell. There's lots of penalties happening. More penalties. Poison Dart is getting another penalty for a back block. Now we're going to have a jammer switch, and so this will be a Shenana jam with both jammers going to the box. Nobody is going to be lead anymore. This jam is going to go the full 2 minutes, but it's only 23 seconds left. Was that Peanut Butter Smackdown with a hit out on Calamity there? Poison Dart coming in, attempting a straight pecs jump, which is so difficult to do. Discord saw it coming. What, Calamity's back in the box again? Oh my goodness. Poor Calamity. 139, I'm looking. Okay, they have not recorded all of the penalties yet from this jam. They're gonna do an official timeout for the penalty box. I mean, if I was doing the penalty box wrangling right now, I would be so stressed. How many visits? They haven't updated it yet. Okay, once it's updated, I'll have you share it. But that was a lot of visits to the penalty box all at once there. Wait, it's Lunatic's birthday? Sweet 16? Oh my goodness. Lunatic is 16 today. Happy birthday to Lunatic. That's amazing. I love birthdays. So fun. Pixie likes Shenana jams. I love Shenana jams too. Would it be at all possible for Derby Date Night to have its own roller derby team play for a special occasion? Oh, absolutely, Carl, because at things like Skate Wars and All-Stars, they allow teams that are collectives, so a collection of people who have something in common. And we all have Derby Date Night in common, and I think we have enough of us to make a team, don't you? Big Rig wants to be on the team. I just saw it. Can I be on the team? Absolutely, Big Rig. I think Half Pint of Dynamite is kind of one of the leaders of the team currently. Have they updated? No. I am paying attention, but according to the penalty tracker right now, Calamity only has 1 penalty, and I know that's not true. Let me try refreshing. What? Oh, that's not a touch screen? Hold on. Let me find my mouse. I'm refreshing. Nope, they haven't. Uh-oh. Wait, why does, okay, Michael Kwan, I have a question for you. Oh, Pixie will also play on the Derby Date Night team. I think we just need to start getting a list together. Oh, serious. He's like, do they have to be subscribers or do they have to be members? I think they both are anyway. There are no dues. Serious. We do Derby for the love of Derby. Stop trying to take people's money. DDN could sponsor a roller con game, maybe with a Derby podcast sponsoring the opponents. We could talk to Slice and Carnage. It could be Derby Date Night versus Slice and Carnage. Oh, they would be so down for it. Michael Kwan, you're a genius. Ooh, Pixie's going to do a roller derby podcast. Bruiser will play too. Okay. We're getting a team together here, people. I love it. Lead going to Salim for Vette City. Jaws jamming for IJRD is stuck on that inside line. Slim doing a bean dip around the outside to get through. Jaws gets through as well, but Slim is the one who has scored 4 points. Jaws is, I love it when Jaws jams because I always go doo-doo, doo-doo whenever Jaws is chasing somebody. Jaws got 1 point there. And 6 points total for Vette City, and they continue to chip into that lead. Big Rig, you could design the jerseys? I love this. I love our little community of Derby Date Nighters. And then we show up at RollerCon and people are like, what? Who? And we'll be like, don't worry, we're in the Midwest / East Coast. We keep getting more states. Like little by little, we've got more states that know who we are. Nutcase Grace jamming for Vette City and Evil C. Ooh, this is a good matchup. Evil C, he just pushes people out of the way, but does it legally because you can't push people with your hands. And Nutcase Grace is through. Evil C has scored 4 points. Is he going to call it or is he going to keep running it? Looks like he's going to let Nutcase Grace attempt to score some points. Nope. He said, no, Nutcase Grace. And she smiled. Oh, no, I gave Michael Kwan an earworm by singing the Happy Days song. 69-85. That is 16 points. Oh, no, he has a new... Got kind of tired of packing and unpacking town to town, up and down the dial. Oh, I love that song. You got the Cincinnati WKRP stuck in your head. Phantasma is lead for Vette City. Punky Bruiser, Mayhem trying to stay in bounds to be able to pull Punky Bruiser back, but was not able to do so. Comes back immediately to help out Phantasma, and Phantasma gets through for 4 points. And Vette City, you want guacamole or queso for these chips that queso we had last night? Oh, have you guys heard of Drake's? Somehow it's a like pub American food, but half of their menu is sushi, which is a weird combo, but okay, because their queso is so good. We went there last night and it was great. And Sirius also learned he can't live in Kentucky because he likes old fashions too much. Lunatic and Poison Dart, and it is going to be Lunatic. Oh, the home crowd is going wild for Vette City as Vette City gets another lead jam. Lunatic communicating with the pack saying, get to the front. Poison Dart chasing Lunatic down. Poison wanting to steal some points here. Lunatic trying to get that 4th point and calls it. Poison hoping he stole a point. Looks like he got maybe 2. How many did Vette City get? It was at least 3, if not 4. 3, 76-87. Wait, No, it's not a palindrome, but it's pretty. It's close, like, right? 7687. 768. Nope, 786. Almost a palindrome, not quite. Aubrey says, we have Drake's in Clarksville. Yum. Does anybody know why Drake's has sushi, though? Jaws is lead for IJRD. Jaws is in the... Oh, I love Jaws' apex jumps. Beautiful. Artful Dodger, though, was able to get out and is approaching the pack, hoping to score some points for Vette City. Jaws going into the pack to score some more points for IJRD. Bean dip around the outside. Jaws said, well, you've got the chips out for Vette City. I'm going to do a bean dip for IJRD. Now I'm hungry. Jaws through again. Artful Dodger has gotten stuck in the pack. 6 minutes left in this first half as Jaws is coming around. Timo Worker, I've never heard of Drake's either, but last night we got in Kentucky and that's what was recommended, so that's where we went, and it was really good. Artful Dodger and Jaws both still jamming. Jaws now has gotten the largest jam of the day with 16 and counting. Wait, oh no, Evil C had 20, right? Who had, I wrote it down. Oh, Miles Prower had 20. Is Miles Prower still the owner of the highest scoring jam of the day? Yep, but Jaws is the owner of bringing IJRD above the 100 mark, 103 to 84. Okay, I think we have young people in here because I said 6'7", and now the chat is like 6'7". It's a thing on TikTok. I don't even know what it means, and I just said it, and now they're going to make fun of me. Why are you all saying 6'7"? Chrissy is getting a little crazy trying to watch this on the lag. Evil C is lead, but Calamity is out. Evil C is through for 4 points. Calamity hoping to be able to score. Oh! Goes to the outside, is just almost able to stay in, but ends up going to the back. Evil C with, okay, Evil C moves his hips before he moves his legs. Have you noticed that? And the legs just kind of follow the hips as he like snakes his way around. It's just beautiful the way that he moves. Evil C has scored 8. Calamity has scored 4. Calamity going in. Takes a little tumble at the back of the pack, and Evil C is coming out of that pack and calls the jam after scoring 16 for IJRD, 7 for Vette City, 91 to 119. Ooh, 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 that is a palindrome. Everybody who's a member, you can access your super special, yeah, it is 9119, 91119, 91119. You got your Taco Cat emojis, those of you who are members. Every time we have a palindrome, for those of you who do not know, we put our Taco Cats in the chat for our palindrome. Why? I don't know. Because we started doing it. Because yeah, you guys asked for it. Phantasma is lead for Vette City. Punky Bruiser jamming for IJRD. 3-3-3 left in this period. There you go, Carl and Michael. I love that little Taco Cat. He's so cute. Phantasma is through for 4 points for Vette City. Punky is still stuck. What a good blocking effort being made by Vette City here. Punky has the star off. Phantasma, meanwhile, has gotten through for 8 points, is coming around, trying to score some more. Up on those toe stops. We have now gone over 100 for Vette City. They are making a comeback. Although, can you call it a comeback when it's only been a couple jams that IJRD had pulled away? It's more of a, it's like a cat and mouse game right now. Yeah, Carl and Blurred with the Taco Cats. I get so excited about the silliest things. Wow, IJRD held scoreless there. Vette City with 13 points, bringing them to 104. We are about to go into the half, which means that I am going to remember to choose the 4 skaters we are going to nominate for Skater of the Game. If you have any skaters that you would like us to nominate, let us know, and we will consider it. We always if you send a super chat, which you throw a little money our way, then we might even extra consider that skater as to be nominated for Skater of the Game. But we will have you vote on those 4 skaters during the second half, and the winner will receive a Derby Date Night exclusive Skater of the Game sticker. Vette City, most people are rooting for Vette City. Second is more caffeine for me, and third is IJRD. Come on, IJRD. Pipsqueak suggests Poison and Nutcase and says, wow, there's good stuff happening out there. Poison Dart is currently lead. Nutcase Grace was able to get through and will be eligible to score points. Nutcase was not able to snag any points there at the end, but they were able to hold IJRD to 3. All right, Pixie's almost at work. Okay, see ya, Pixie. Thanks for joining. Hopefully we'll see you later at one of our other games. We have 2 more adult games tonight, and we have 4 games tomorrow, 2 junior games to start the day, 9 a.m. and 11 a.m. And then at 1 and 3, we've got 2 adult games. And it's Jaws coming out with lead jammer in what might be the last jam of the period. We have got Slim going around Snow Fright at the front to get out. Jaws grabbing 4 points for IJRD. Period clock running down, less than 30 seconds left. Slim is approaching the pack on a scoring pass. There are only 2 blockers out there from Vette City. Jaws doing a jump on the inside to get through for 4 points and calls it with 15 seconds left in the period. A timeout is being called by Queen of Hearts, so we will get 1 more jam in this first half. Michael Kwan says Jaws for jammer of the game. Good choice. Pipsqueak, it might be because they're really good friends of mine, but they are such good players and are doing so good. Pipsqueak, every time I watch these games, I am saying wow. Like, regardless of, I think when you know them, it's almost even more of a wow because you're like, I know they're just a human. Whereas if you didn't know them, you could be like, okay, that's fine. They're a superhero or they're a robot. But because we know them, it's like even more like, wow, that's incredible what you can do. But I say wow multiple times in a game, as you all know, and every time I watch Derby, I am just awed by the skill of these athletes. It is amazing to see. We're now having a team timeout, which means I gotta tell you, Partridge is a new soul. You're a new soul. Well, welcome, Partridge. Although now I want to sing that song. I'm a new soul. I can da ba da ba ba da 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 da. I'm not singing it in the right key, so never mind. You didn't know Poison could Apex? I had heard through a birdie that Poison is doing really well with Apex jumps, and I guess Evil Sea and Soul Crusher can both jump, I think it is 8 cones when they jump the Apex, and then recently Poison jumped 8 cones, and so now it's a competition between the 3 of them. Floof! That's not Floof. That's Evil Sea. I just saw the hair and got excited. Floof is here. Floof is not playing in this game because he's not on either one of these teams. I've got to go tell Floof or and his mom that I did that. Their mom. Evil Sea is, oh no! The period clock has run out, and Evil Sea is going to the penalty box. So this is going to be a 2-minute jam, and now Vette City and Calamity have a chance to score some points. Calamity coming around on a scoring pass. Vette City trying to open up that inside line. Calamity with the step over. Wait, what happened? Where'd Calamity go? Is Calamity in the box? Was that a shenana jam? It was a shenana jam. Evil Sea, who is not Floof, is back out and cutting to the inside. I think maybe announcing as much as I did last weekend and trying to do a tournament this weekend might not have been the best decision I've made in my life. It's also my most stressful week of the year at work. It's fine. I'm fine. I still have a brain, clearly. Serious, this is only game 2, and I've already lost my mind. Evil C just showing off at this point. My goodness, so good. Calamity! That was so good. Did you see that apex jump? I'm dead. I'm done. So good. Pipsqueak, I expect to see you apex tomorrow, please. I want to see it. Ooh, that was a big, Lunatic's taking a second. That looks like it hurt the hip. Lunatic's getting up. Or no, Calamity. Sorry, not Lunatic. Calamity's up. Whew, okay, when we go from the half, we're going to talk about penalties. As we go into the half, there is only 3 seconds left. Those of you who are here, hope that you are enjoying it as we go into the half. If you are just watching us for the first time, welcome to Derby Date Night. We love to interact with our community. We call you all our third wheels and would love to have you along for the ride. Sirius and I love our Derby date nights, and we want to keep bringing you all the best Derby action. If you want to help take us to the next level, there are so many ways you can support us. You can like our page. You can subscribe. It really helps us grow our channel. We are so close to 2,000 subscribers on YouTube. You can also find us at Derby Date Night on Facebook, Instagram, and our website. If you want to be an even bigger part of our team and our community, you can join our YouTube membership program by scanning that little QR code right there. Becoming a member not only helps create more awesome content, it also unlocks exclusive perks just for you. As a member, you get access to things like bonus content, shout-outs, members-only badges, and sneak peeks at upcoming episodes. Plus, you are helping us travel to more Derby events, improve our videos, and keep the Derby love rolling strong. So if you want to be a bigger part of the Derby Date Night crew, hit that join button and check out all the awesome perks waiting for you. Every membership makes a huge difference, and we appreciate you all so much. Let's grow this Derby-loving community together. As you can see up there, there are some names up there that you might know, some names you might see in the chat. Also, if you join this weekend and you are around, I have a very special Derby Date Night third wheel sticker that really only goes to members. So if you join and become a member this weekend, come find me and ask me, say Daria, Aria, I joined. I would love my Derby Date Night third wheel sticker. We would love to have you be a part of our team. I'm going to go, maybe find some more caffeine. Sirius goes, no! All right, we'll be back in just a few minutes here on Derby Date Night. And welcome back to Derby Date Night, Level 3 Juniors game between Vette City Junior Roller Derby and Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby. This has been an exciting game. We have got 115 for Vette City, 141 for Indianapolis. And thank you to Half Pint's mom for letting me know during halftime that I was incorrect. Evil C did score a 32-point jam that somehow I missed. There was so much happening in that first half. There were so many apex jumps. There were so many amazing things. And Evil C goes so fast because you wouldn't think that I would miss a 32-point jam. That somehow there was so much happening in that game in the first half that I actually missed a 32-point jam by Evil C because, wow. So how many points is this between these two teams? 26 points, which IJRD has stayed ahead the whole first half for the most part, but Vette City has come as close as, I believe, within 9, something like that. So lots of good chatting happening in the chat. I'm so excited to have you all here joining us for the Almost Home tournament sponsored by Vette City Roller Derby. We always love to have you all here, and it has been just an exciting game. So thank you all for all your engagement in the chat and how excited you are about all of these skaters doing these amazing things. We have 2 games coming up after this. Our first game is going to be Demolition City Roller Derby out of Evansville, Indiana versus Vette City Venom, and that will be at 6 o'clock Central Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. And then the final game of the night will be Vette City Vixens versus the World A-Level game, which will be 2, 4, 6 at 8 o'clock Central, 9 o'clock Eastern. Then we go to bed and we get up and we do this all over again tomorrow, starting in the morning at 9 o'clock Central Time. We will have 4 more games to finish off our weekend. What a fun weekend we are having here. There are 2 periods in each game. We just finished the first period, so 30 minutes in a period, except for when the clock is stopped, so it goes a little bit longer. Kind of like basketball, we start slowing down, like people use their timeouts a lot more in the second half, so things do go a little slower. And so we are about to go into the second period of this game. And let's look at some penalties, Sirius, real quick. Oh, I didn't warn you. We can do it during the break if you'd rather. You got it? You got it? You got it? No, you don't. You do. Which one do you do? Okay, Vette City, some people with 3. You said I had to go quick. That's all I'm saying. And, ooh, Snow Fright has the most with 4 on IJRD. They're spreading the love out a little bit more than Vette City, but nobody in serious penalty danger yet. As we begin the second half, we have got Lunatic for Vette City coming out with lead jammer, hopping up that inside line, and that is not Evil C jamming for IJRD unless Evil C looks a lot like Mighty Mouse. Lunatic coming around, has got 4 points for Vette City. Mighty Mouse trying to get some help from Soul Crusher. Vette City doing a great job with the blocking. Lunatic sliding through to grab another 4 points to start off this second half. Mighty Mouse has the star off, might be thinking about passing it to Soul Crusher, who is a very good pivot for IJRD. Spinning around the inside line, Lunatic. I forgot to choose my skaters of the game nominees again, serious. Clearly I'm choosing Lunatic as one of them. He is rolling his eyes at me so much, you all. We never say we're professional here. All right, we're going to definitely nominate Lunatic as one of the skaters of the game. Evil C, I don't think is, yeah, Evil C. Ooh, should it be Evil C or Jaws for IJRD? Jaws? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, chat, you're going to help me. Lunatic has already scored 16. You know what? I got to go Evil C because he scored a 32-point jam. So we're going to go with Lunatic, who scored 16, Evil C, who has scored 32. And for blockers, let me scroll through and see who you guys had nominated. Who have I seen do some really good things? I'm just thinking over here. I usually go with what names I've set up. Pepper Spray has been doing an awesome job for IJRD today. I'm going to go with Pepper Spray for IJRD. And I'm going to think about a blocker for Vette City here. Ooh, nice busting through the pack there for Phantasma on Vette City. Poison Dart gets a track cut. Phantasma is through for 4 points for Vette City. Phantasma coming around. Look how close this score has gotten, Sirius. We're within 2 points. Vette City is about to take the lead. That is crazy to me. Oh yeah, it is a lead change. Cha-ching. Since I can't make the sound of loose change. You know who's been doing amazing out there for Vette City? And she's headed to the penalty box now, of course. But it is Roxanne Ruckus. And that's who I'm going to go for my I know it's the announcer curse. I said Roxanne's name and immediately to the penalty box. But that is going to be my 4th nominee. I know. Carl, look at this score. We are at a 6-point game and with Vette City in the lead for the first time in this game. 10-point lead. Phantasma, my goodness. 16 points so far. Really nice. Nice job, Phantasma. Yeah, making the most of that power jam for sure. 20-point jam. Just keep saying the things you want me to say, Sirius, while I type. I'll just repeat what you're saying while I type. Power jam again, did somebody just say? Was there another penalty on Poison Dart at the end of that jam? Is that what just happened? Woo! All right, I put the poll up. You only get to vote once. So make sure that you vote once and only once. Lunatic and Evil C are nominated as your jammers, and Pepper Spray and Roxanne Ruckus are nominated as your blockers. So go ahead and vote. You have until 5 minutes left in the game. And at the end of the game, I will present the Derby Date Night Skater of the Game sticker to whichever skater does the most amazing job as voted by you all. Okay. I'm going to tell you a joke because it's joke time. Okay, my roommates get mad when I steal their kitchen utensils. It's a risk I'm willing to take.
Yes, you can.
It's funny how my wife waits for me in the kitchen all night until I come back from the pub. Just to ask me what time it is. Do you know what time it is? You actually liked that one, didn't you, Sirius? Do you know what time it is? Yep, sure do. What a great comeback by Vette City here. IJRD is kind of got to be a little bit like, wait a second, this is not how this was supposed to go. So I'm sure there's going to be some reframing, rethinking, some pep talking here as we get back into the action with Nutcase Grace on the line as the jammer and Poison Dart sitting in the penalty box for IJRD. Who has smiley faces on their thighs? Nutcase? Oh, I see it. As Nutcase comes out with lead jammer for Vette City, they're going to try to extend this lead in this power jam. Nutcase coming into the pack. And, ooh, nice opening up of the inside line. Nutcase is coming through. The team is cheering on Nutcase as Nutcase comes around, hoping to score a few more points. Poison Dart now out of the penalty box and in the game. Nutcase has scored 8 points. Poison Dart still on that initial pass and gets another track cut. Oh no, that is 6 for Poison Dart. One more penalty and Poison Dart will foul out. Yeah, the penalties are where this has changed for IJRD. This is now a 30-point game in the favor of Vette City. These penalties have just changed this game. Oh, and it is official. Poison Dart has fouled out. Poison Dart is now done with the game. How quickly the tie. I mean, Poison Dart's been in the box for like 2 jams. Oh. Poison Dart is a new transfer, so still learning, you know, the style of IJRD and all of that. So this is going to be a great learning opportunity for IJRD. The next set of regionals and champs are, you know, spring and summer. So this is kind of an off-season game for both IJRD and for Vette City. So a really good chance to see the first game of what these teams are looking like without their aged-out juniors, because the age-outs just did that at the end of the summer, kind of, the end of spring a little bit. And so now we've got our newly shaped up teams and seeing how they're working and getting all the shakes out. But looks like Vette City is shaking out some pretty good stuff right now as they have changed the way this game is going. They really made the most of those penalties. I agree, Sirius. Yes, Carl, it's actually true here as well. Carl is saying, I don't know about the U.S., but down here it's common for new skaters to foul out. Here, yes, it's common for new skaters, but what I've noticed is even more common here in the United States is junior skaters. Adult skaters do not seem to foul out as much as junior skaters. I'm not sure if it's because they're learning or if they're just more willing to take risks that adult skaters aren't. But definitely whenever I do a juniors game, I notice a lot more foul outs than I do in an adult game. Yes, Poison is not new to Derby, but he is new to jamming, 100%. That's why I was saying, like, getting used to the new style, getting used to the new position. And so that's something that, you know, everybody's going to kind of shake out and figure out. And Poison is doing an amazing job. Poison has never been a main jammer, and watching him jam has been just delightful. And I can't wait to see him in future games with IJRD. Uh-oh. Sheroy Jenkins says, Beast, get off the junior track. Adults not allowed on the junior track. Who was on the junior track? All right, Calamity again. And Poison Dart has currently fouled out, so someone is sitting in the penalty box for Poison Dart, I believe. Yeah, it's Evil C, so he'll be coming in as jammer. Calamity trying to jump that apex, but getting pulled to the back. Nice waterfalling being done there by IJRD. Evil C coming out of the penalty box and into the pack. I mean, literally, one 32-point jam from Evil C could change this game again. But he is not lead right now. That belongs to Calamity. Yep, smart call on Calamity. Evil C comes through on that initial, so not able to score any points. Calamity sees that he's through and says, you know what? I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be good with the points I got, and we're gonna move on. Carl says we had one skater who had been playing since 2016, was very competitive. They fouled out at a scrim, stormed out of the venue. She did cool down and returned. Yeah, sometimes, I mean, any sport, your emotions can get high, and either fouling out or getting ejected can cause emotions, and that is one thing that skaters work on, is trying not to skate too emotionally. Lunatic, who's currently winning for skater of the game, is your lead. Wait, not lead. Yes, lead. It's just not blinking. Lunatic is your lead jammer. Jaws is about a quarter track behind. Lunatic hits the track, hits those hips, and manages to score 3 points for Indianapolis. 4 points for Vette City. Got all 4. What? Blah, blah, blah. It's 3-point game again? No. They scored 3? Oh, now it's back to 3. Come on. They're making it difficult on me. I should just trust myself. I shouldn't trust the scoreboard. What are you shrugging at me for? So are you enjoying our Derby date night for the second weekend in a row of tournament play? Have we ever done 2 weekends in a row of tournaments? I don't think so either. We'll have to find out at the end of this weekend if that was smart. It's not a tournament, but it is because there's 8 games. No, they're not rankings, but it's still no. But I mean, it's a no. There is a sanctioned game happening next. No, it's not. It is a tournament because there's 8 games. Okay, what's the name of something? If it's because a tournament, you're saying there has to be a winner of a tournament. But this is a. It's not a brouhaha. What would we call this? Well, because Skate Wars is a tournament. What was Speedway Smackdown? That wasn't, well, we made it a tournament because we wanted to, even though it wasn't. Big Rig has already made us 2 designs. Can't wait to see them. Oh, I love it. Carl, you love to call these official movie reviews. So if it is, instead of just a regular official review, if it's an official movie review, you always tell us, Carl, what movie are they discussing? Oh, John Wick 4. Yeah, it's always John Wick. Isn't it always? Wait, didn't you say it was John Wick last time? Disproportionate number of John Wick. Michael Kwong calls it a tournament-like weekend evento fun. Evento fun. I like that. It's an evento-rama. A Bruha-rama. Not a Brahma. That sounds wrong. It does. A Brahma. Attorney who, instead of a tournament, a ballyhoo tournament, attorney. I'm done. I need to take this microphone off. We should not allow me. We should not allow me to have a microphone when I've had this much caffeine and this little sleep. Any of you who are just joining us who met me last week at Star Wars, I promise you, we're sometimes more professional than this. Sirius goes, no, we're not. People don't watch Derby Date Night for professionalism, though. Carl says last name was Abigail, but John Wick comes up in a lot of official movie reviews. Oh, Timu Worker looked away for 2 seconds and is like, wait a second, what happened? Why is Vette City doing so well? It's because of penalties on the IJRD side and some very good jamming on the Vette City side. And let's find out what that official review was about.
So IJRD was asking for a skating out of bounds penalty on the black jammer while trying to call it off. We did see contact from the skater before they went out of bounds while they were calling it off. So there is a penalty to be issued and they will not retain.
Okay. IJRD was asking for a skating out of bounds penalty to be called on the jammer in black for skating out of bounds before calling it off. They did see contact before the skater went out of bounds, indicating that something made the skater go out of bounds. So the no call will stand and no penalty will be issued. Big Rig, you can show me the designs after the games, please. Thank you very much. I'm excited to see them. Slim is your lead jammer for Vette City. Peanut Butter Smackdown coming out of nowhere. Although, why does it say Dirty Dingus McDuck up there? He's not even playing today. Wait. Is Peanut Butter Smackdown being Dirty Dingus McDuck? Somebody help me. Is that Dirty Dingus McDuck? That looks like Peanut Butter Smackdown. I'm confused. Yeah, Dirty Dingus McDuck is over there without the star on. You're welcome. The children have found our snacks, Sirius. They did. They worked very hard. I am happy to give them all my snacks. It's like puppies because I'm like, you're so cute. Take all my snacks. I'm horrible at Halloween. When kids come to the door, I'm like, take them all. Chrissy says, just think you have 2 more games tonight. Whew. And 4 tomorrow. We need to go home and go straight to bed. Serious. We need to try and sleep. All right, Jaws and Nutcase Grace. Jaws coming out of nowhere around the outside line to grab lead jammer. They have fallen 40-something points below Vette City. Nutcase Grace, okay, here's where it could turn around a little bit for IJRD. It's a power jam now for Jaws and IJRD. It's time for doo-doo-doo-doo Jaws. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. And then, are we gonna go, did Jaws come back in theaters already? Did we miss it? We said we were gonna go see it for the 50th. She needs to have a fin. A finishing move? I'm holding a fin on my head for those. Well, there are some people here. Wait, you can see it? Where can you see it?
Oh, you're behind the scoreboard.
Oh, you can kind of see me. All right, Nutcase Grace is out of the box. Jaws has scored 8 points, is going for a few more before calling the jam. IJRD has cut into that lead, but not enough. They are still down by 36 with 19 minutes and 54 seconds left. Our skater of the game poll, we've got lots of votes for Lunatic, Evil C, and Roxanne Ruckus. Pepper Spray picking up from the back of the line. Everybody's got votes. I wish we could give everybody skater of the game, but then it wouldn't be exclusive. Evil C. Yes, Michael Kwan, you said Jaws for IJRD, but Evil C right here, he had 32 points during last half, and now he's running away from Lunatic, and these two are going to hit the pack at the same time. Oh, ow, ooh, ah. Evil C came out with 4 points, and Lunatic's getting pulled to the back of the pack. Evil C goes so fast. Literally, I feel the breeze when Evil C comes by. He's going that fast. What? Lunatic's out. Evil C is out. Watching. Oh! Did you see that apex jump? Like, not even a pause. How do you even stop that? There's no way.
Oh, look at it go.
Okay, Partridge is also a cut on it. Nutcase Grace. Oh, Evil C. Oh, he calls it immediately. See, Evil C is a team player. Evil C is not all about, I need to score all the points. Evil C is all about, I am going. Okay, I have another message to deliver. So I have to tell Vanellope Cyber says hi. I have to tell Eric that Pixie says hi. And I have to, I love this. Partridge says, excuse me, Miss Commentator. That's my name now. You can call me Aria, A-R-I-A. We are friends of Calamity. If you get the chance, could you tell her she looks like Lil Tekka? Okay, Calamity. I hope that I'm not insulting her by saying this. Calamity, it's an inside joke. Look like. Okay, I will pass that on as well. Any other messages you all would like me to pass on while I'm here? I am the inside the house messenger. Jaws, oh no! Jaws gets a forearm. Oh no. It's a power jam for Lunatic now. They started, AJ, oh! Who was that cleared that up for Vette City? That was amazing. I think that was Mayhem. Clearing the inside line. Oh, they did it again. Those blockers, Slim, Discord, Wings, and Mayhem, IJRD does not know what to do as this inside line. Okay, Snowfright says, I do. I know what to do. Michael Kwan, I know you thought it was A-R-Y-A, and I just kind of let you because we like you, and you're allowed to spell my name however you want. But technically, it is A-R-I-A, but that's okay. You can say it however you would like. Oh, again. Lunatic is crushing it and currently crushing the vote for Skater of the Day as well at 12 points so far. What happened?
No, I thought I saw a forearm for Jaws on the.
You thought you saw a forum? Jaws! Dipping under Discord.
Oh, is Lunatic?
Wait, is Lunatic in the box? Jaws is communicating. Yeah, another power jam. Oh my goodness, how many power jams can happen in one jam? This is crazy. Okay, Jaws is through. 12-12. So nobody has made any progress so far in this jam with 8 seconds left. I think IJRD might be able to score a couple points here before this jam comes to a close with Lunatic in the penalty box. We will start this next jam with a very short power jam for Lunatic, for IJRD, and Evil C, who has the Jammer Star on. Michael Kwan says, got it. Aria, spelled F-R-E-D, Fred. Was that a Once Upon a Mattress joke on purpose? I really need to know if that was purposefully a Once Upon a Mattress joke, because that is one of my favorite musicals. Spelled F-R-E-D, Fred. Evil C, busting through 2 blockers to grab lead jammer for IJRD. Lunatic has been released. A huge tumble up between Mighty Mouse and Lunatic. Mighty Mouse, who we usually see from IJRD as a jammer, but is really working on those blocker chops now. Lunatic takes the star off, does not seem very happy about that big hit. Lunatic pushes Evil C out, and we have a jammer standoff. Evil C calls the jam, saying, I'm not going to do that. Because IJRD wants clock. Yeah. That was actually really smart of Vette City. They were like, let's just burn some clock. And Evil C was like, I don't have time for this. We're going to call it because we need these 14 minutes to try and catch up. Dynamite is here. I need Dynamite to get on camera. Why not now? Turn the camera to Dynamite. There's a game happening. We'll turn the camera to you in a minute. I'm so happy. You guys will see Dynamite. He's there? There. Oh, you can wave that way. Wave that way. There, that camera. There's a camera right there. Just wave. There, that's our Dynamite. We love you. You're the best. I was so happy you're here. Okay, sorry. Artful Dodger in the penalty box with a penalty. Jaws is lead jammer, but being pulled back by Discord. I forgot how much I enjoy watching Discord skate. All right, Jaws is somewhere in that pack. Oh, getting pulled. Oh, yeah. Nice job there by Wings. Did you see how Wings got in front of Jaws, and then Jaws was going to have to cede the position, but decided to just call the jam at the end there. This is coming down to penalty management. It really is. Yep. Lunatic is getting high in penalties, just so you know. Lunatic has 5 penalties now, so we are getting higher in penalties for Lunatic. To wave to the cameras. That's all. That's all. Okay, Dynamite is that camera over there. We're getting our next game is going to be Demolition City versus Vette City, and this is Dynamite, who is the Vette City mascot and my best friend. We love Dynamite. Yep, Michael Kahn says 13 minutes, 24-point differential. It is still anybody's game. Aria, please tell Lady Aria commentator she rocks. Oh, I will tell her that. Okay, this game's getting serious now, people. 13 minutes left. Artful Dodger and Jaws. Artful Dodger coming out of the penalty box and immediately grabbing lead jammer, just coming out of nowhere. Wait, is Jaws? Jaws is in the penalty box. When did Jaws go to the penalty box? It must have been at the end of that last jam when I was busy calling Dynamite over here.
Oh, it's because she came back in on track.
Oh, it was, okay, so even though she called it, she should have ceded. Okay, that's why. That makes sense. Artful Dodger is in the pack on a scoring pass right now. Jaws currently still on that initial, getting through on the inside line. No, getting another penalty for Jaws. Two? Did you see the 2 X's? What number is Jaws? How many penalties is that for Jaws? Oh, that's only 3. Jaws has stayed pretty clean, so still okay, but this is not good for IJRD. No, they cannot afford to continue to have penalties like this. Back block. On Artful Dodger. We got that. I feel like if I were a coach right now, I would be taking a timeout because everybody needs to breathe. Because the penalty, everybody I think wants this win so badly, and the penalties are starting to get a little out of control. I think people are, again, remember what I was saying about playing emotionally? I think there might be some emotional playing happening, and I think everybody just needs to take a breath. Jaws is back out. This is going to go the full 2 minutes. We got 20 seconds left. We're all going to encourage these skaters to take a deep breath. Jaws is doing that, just breathing right through the pack and getting 4 more points for IJRD. Okay. Here comes Artful Dodger out of the box. Jaws in the pack. Oh, that is so smart from Jaws. Jaws pulls the entire pack into the inside, hits the pack, and immediately jukes to the outside to get around them. Great job, scoring 3 more points for IJRD, bringing that total to 192. So this is now an 18-point game. Carl says, not emotionally, a little too enthusiastically. I like that, Carl. Because we don't want to be called emotional. We can be called enthusiastic. I love that. That is a great way to think of it. Calamity and Peanut Butter Smackdown. Peanut Butter Smackdown, who typically is a jammer but has been blocking most of the game, coming out with lead jammer for IJRD. Calamity trying to find any sort of space and is able to get around to get out, but Peanut Butter Smackdown is in the pack on a scoring pass, takes a hit out from Discord. Peanut Butter Smackdown decides to call it. Everybody was yelling, including the coaches. There was a lot of yelling there. Did you notice that? We're just going to ignore all the yelling. We're all having fun, remember? When games get really stressful, people can get stressed. I just get excited, but, you know. It's your own choice. Excited or stressed? What are you, serious? Excited? Excited. Well, also, the games don't mean that as much to us as they do to the players and the coaches. What do you mean? Yes, they do. Spinny moves from Evil C to get lead. Nutcase Grace able to get around Pepper Spray, but gets a track cut. I thought so. I thought so. Pepper Spray knew it, too. Evil C then with a power jam. These penalties are going to be what makes this game. They really are. Michael Kwan is counting. 16-point game, in case you're not aware. 16-point game.
Oh, no.
Wait, what? Evil C with a penalty? What is happening? Oh, the don't touch this penalty? That's illegal contact. Okay, IJRD is just holding Nutcase Grace right now. Evil C out of the box because it was a shenana jam. They didn't sit for the full 30 seconds, I don't think. Nutcase Grace is through. That was an initial pass. Evil C, see, when Evil C does not get a running start, that is when Evil C has a harder time getting through. When Evil C has a running start, he is so difficult to stop. So he's got those 4 points, bringing them to 198. Nutcase Grace still has not gotten through on this first scoring pass. Evil C coming in on a scoring pass, up on those toe stops. Did he stay in bounds? Yes, he did. 4 more points for IJRD, 202 to 210. I'm getting stressed. 8 minutes left. Nutcase Grace gets through for 4 points. Nope, not an 8-point game anymore. Now it's a 12-point game again. Nope, now it's an 8-point game. And we have 23 seconds left in this jam. It feels like the end of a game, and we still have 8 minutes. Nutcase Grace taking a little tumble. IJRD skaters, Kitty Wampus and World War Bean doing a great job recycling to the front. Smooth Criminal holding down that apex, and Nutcase Grace. The jam runs down to 0. So many high fives. timeout being called by a very loud Coach Eric. You know, when he announces on the stream with us, he's never that loud. It's always very quiet and calm. But I would assume you talk a little differently when you are coaching than when you are announcing. If this ends up in a overtime jam, though, he was never going to want to be anywhere near Derby Date Night again. And he is one of our biggest supporters. So I'm now conflicted. I agree, Michael Kwan. I am seeing the fatigue, and I'm really glad that a timeout was just taken. That's what I was saying. Like, I was feeling like this was getting a little too sloppy. I hate to use the word sloppy, but anxious maybe? Yeah, because it's not sloppy. It's more like there's so much excited energy, and they're just a little bit like, yeah, anxious. I like that. Don't lose your voice before your daughter plays tomorrow, Chrissy Baker. I also am not allowed to yell. We'll see.
Not allowed to? You choose your own.
You're extra-stressed. Oh, that's a great word for extra stressed. I'm extra-stressed. I'm writing that one down. I'm extra-stressed. Extra stressed. I love it. Sheroy Jenkins, fabulous. Okay, pivot line start. You are letting those jammers have a running start. Jaws attempting the straight pecs on the inside is thwarted. Lunatic still winning for skater of the game. Takes a little tumble, but is through as lead jammer for Vette City. Jaws. This is such a good matchup. Jaws with a spin is through on that initial, no points scored yet. Lunatic through for 4 points, does decide to call it. Exhausted, Michael Kwan says, exhausted, stressed and exhausted. Exhausted. I also need to tell, okay, team of worker, this is the last thing I can tell Calamity. We're no more telling Calamity things, but I will tell Calamity BK, whatever that means. Okay, that's the last thing. I'm too nice. Make them super chat. Yeah, I'm not saying any more things unless you send a super chat. They don't know what they do. You guys are young. You know what those are. Oh, beautiful one. Oh, ow. Kitty Wampus taking a little collision with Calamity, but Calamity coming through with a beautiful one-legged, like, slide around the outside line. Oh, sliding through the inside and calling the jam. Vette City is controlling this game right now. IJRD needs to do something. What are they going to do? Well, they're going to go to their old standby. I hate calling Evil C old because he's not, but one of their... What? Tried and true. Yes, one of their tried and true jammers. Timu is cracking me up. Thank you, Arya. You're so benevolent. I am a benevolent leader of the Derby Date Night third wheelers. Sirius is just shaking his head at me. But you don't have a microphone, Sirius. He would not be so benevolent, you guys. He really wouldn't. But luckily, you got me. Slim is your lead jammer for Vette City. Evil C out as well. These two jammers are going to race. Slim is going to try to grab some points here. Evil C is, Slim, oh, good. Oh, no, Slim just got a track cut. Oh, no. Evil C is going to have a power jam now for IJRD. You just notice how much taller the two jammers are than the jam refs. The jam refs are two of our favorite jammers that you have seen a lot on Derby Date Night. Batty, or Battison, and Higgs Bosom. I think you know both of those names. And you are right, these jammers are much taller than both of them. Okay, Evil C, 8 points, 217 to 226. They are within 9. Oh no, an injury. We are going to have a second to make sure that everybody is okay, and we will be right back after we take a short injury timeout. We are back. That skater is going over to the medics and is being checked out. As I always say, we so appreciate our medics for being right there trackside to help out our skaters anytime there is an injury. When we were talking during that timeout, looking at this 7-point game, Sirius looks at me and he goes, they're playing like it's a championship. But here's the thing, Sirius, these teams will probably play each other in a regional. These teams are going to be fighting for being able to go to the junior championships that will be happening next summer. So it's a big deal. Jeffrey says, happy big 16th birthday, Lunatic. If Lunatic wins Skater of the Game and it's Lunatic's birthday, not like I'm going to tell you who to vote for, because the other skaters who are nominated are all awesome as well. Evil C and Pepper Spray both have a good chunk of everybody has so much of the vote between Lunatic, Evil C, Pepper Spray, and Roxanne. That vote is going to close, well, probably in like less than a minute. I usually say 5 minutes, but because of the injury timeout, I'll give you one more shot. Jaws is like the queen of the straight pecs. Jaws does such a good job just getting through and being able to get lead. So IJRD currently behind by 6. They are currently scoring points. Slim is out of the box for Vette City, still on that initial pass, so not currently scoring any points. Slim getting pushed to the outside, does have to cede position, and beautiful waterfalling being done here to the back by IJRD to stretch that pack out to the back. Jaws gets through for 4 points. This is a 3-point game with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left. Jaws with the bean dip, 4 more points, and we have us a lead change. Cha-ching. The star was passed to, I believe, no, it was an illegal star pass, and everyone is confused and forgets to block Jaws as she comes through. Slim is headed to the box again as Jammer. The star's on the ground. Yes, it is, and they're about to skate over. Don't skate over it. I don't want them to get hurt. Okay, Jaws is in the pack on a scoring pass. IJRD is now ahead again by 5. Slim is in the penalty box as Jammer. Eric tells them to call it. 2 minutes and 53 seconds left. This is an 8-point game. Somebody called a timeout. No? They're acting like they're calling a timeout. Is IJRD just waiting a second to call the timeout? Eric's telling me to be quiet and not tell anybody. Oh no, they're telling me that I'm not allowed to talk about a possible overtime jam. They're all looking at me like, don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. We're going to lose Eric forever if this goes into overtime. Eric just looked at the camera. Did you see that? That was like a breaking the fourth wall moment when he walked over. He looked up at the camera. He just did it again. Oh, it's like at the scoreboard.
He doesn't realize it.
Carl says, talk about it. Talk about it. If this ends up in another overtime, Eric will kill me.
It's his own fault. we don't
If Vette City can get 8 points, and then, well, there's at least two more jams left. I love Derby Date Night. We give you the close games here. This is the kind of content you come to expect from Derby Date Night. We don't know how. There's no rhyme or reason, but it's going to be hard to do when IJRD has got lead jammer. Vette City has a jammer in the box. Slim is waiting for 30 seconds. Vette City needs to focus on how to stop Evil C, which is always a tough task. Evil C is through for 4 more points for IJRD as Slim is standing? No, out of the box. Slim is on that initial, needing to get through, finds Mighty Mouse at the front. Mighty Mouse with the hit out and the run back from Peanut Butter Smackdown. Nice communication between Mighty and Peanut Butter there. Evil C coming around on a third scoring pass, getting pushed to the outside, getting slowed down. 2 minutes left. IJRD still has 1 timeout. Vette City still has 1 timeout and an official review. Evil C getting through, grabbing 4 more points, calling the jam. 1 minute, 48 seconds left. Indianapolis, now it's a 20-point game. They're going to want to try to burn the clock. Right? I think that's what, if I were them, I would do, is try and burn this clock as much as we can. But you have to get lead in order to burn the clock and stay out of the box. So whoever they put out there as a jammer, it's going to be Jaws. They waited all the way till the very end. Eric has just decided that he's going to give them more breathing time. So I get to tell you another joke. They're just going to make you wait for the end of this game here. This has been a great game, everybody. And we have 2 more today. 2 more games. Oh, I can't wait for Demo City and Vette City again. It's they're always rematching. I love watching those 2 teams.
Well, they're just across the river from each other.
They are just across the river from each other. They're only like 20 minutes away. So they're the neighbor. They're kind of like the Naptown Circle City of southern Indiana. But then how far away is So-In? Is anybody from So-In in the chat? Like, how far away are they from here? Yeah, they're down here, but they're over to the east more. Okay, here's a joke for you. My husband asked me if I could clear the kitchen table. I had to get a running start, but I made it. I could not clear the kitchen table, I will tell you that. I would just run into it. No. He said in both ways, you are not good at clearing the kitchen table. What is the start time for the next game? Are we running long and nerfing today's schedule? I would love to get back on schedule, but it was supposed to start 10 minutes ago, so I'm guessing that we are adjusting, and hopefully, it's going to be a short break. And Lunatic, oh my gosh, Lunatic, your skater of the game for Derby Date Night. Congratulations to Lunatic. Ooh, Pepper Spray almost got there. Congratulations to Lunatic for winning skater of the game. Oh, I hope they're so excited about winning skater of the game. Beautiful move there and calling that jam off. They're going to call a timeout, I bet, to stop the clock. It's a 16 points. Yeah. But they're not calling it. They're letting the clock go. I don't know. Would you let the clock go here? I would stop it. They called it, but they called it at 38. Blackberry Blossom Bees, this is a great game. Go away, says Evil C is the best. I like that name. Go away. Okay, just to ease your stress, I'll give you one more joke. Oh, never mind. Sirius says, look at this seriousness of the Vette City team, who are currently down by 16 points. They currently kind of control the game because they went in. They decided to call the jam as lead and go into this next jam. So they're going to want to put up a very strong jammer here, who they feel like can get 16 points. IJRD has got, what did we decide to call him? The tried and true of Evil C. If IJRD gets lead, they want to run the clock down and wait till the period clock is at 0, and then they're going to call it. If you're Vette City, you're going to run this as long as you can and try to hope that Evil C ends up in the box. Phantasma, who has had some really amazing jams today. They're going with Phantasma as their jammer, but it is Evil C who is going to get lead jammer. He's going fairly slow. He is not in a hurry here. 26 seconds left on the clock. Going through. He needs to not get a penalty here. Phantasma, they're going to match each other point for point here. Evil C, 13 seconds. Phantasma getting stuck in the pack. Evil C hopping through the pack to get another 4 points. 5 seconds left in the period. IJRD has come from behind and has retaken the lead of this game. The unofficial score here is 254 to 234. Coach Eric, still a fan of Derby Date Night, since we did not make them go into overtime. What a game, everybody. Woo! Okay, we will be back in just a little bit. I do want to tell you, for those of you who have joined us who do not know Derby Date Night, we are a traveling roller derby live stream. We do roller derby in and around the Midwest. We are silly. We think we're funny, whether you do or not, that's your decision. But we also have a membership program, and you can join and become a member if you want to support us. Lots of people are always asking us, hey, how can we support you? Can we throw a couple dollars your way? Yes, you can. Become a member. Go ahead and you can use that QR code to become a member, and you can support us that way. And there's a whole bunch of really cool perks that you can see when you scan that QR code. And we would love to have you be a member and be a part of this awesome name scroll that you see happening with all these people who are our amazing third wheelers. We love you all, and we'll be back with the next game soon on Derby Date Night. Good evening and welcome to Derby Date Night, Almost Home Edition. We are live at the Sports Center in Owensboro, Kentucky, where we are getting ready for 2 days of roller derby action. We are looking forward, well, we already had 2, so 6.5 more games over the course of this weekend from both junior and adult roller derby teams. We have finished our first 2 games of the day, both juniors games. Go back and rewatch that second one between Vette City and IJRD. What a matchup. Back and forth, amazing, powerful jumps and wonderful things happening. Definitely go back and watch that one. But Vette City Roller Derby is going to be joined this weekend by Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby, Demolition City, Louisville, Gem City, and Nashville Junior Roller Derby. Plus, our final games of each day will include advanced level the world teams from all over, including Kentucky, Indiana, Tennessee, Ohio, Missouri, Pennsylvania, and more. Let us know in the chat who you are here to root for this weekend. We are getting ready for our 3rd game of the tournament. This is a sanctioned game between Demolition City Roller Derby and Vette City Venom, which is the B team for Vette City. So this is going to be a great matchup. These 2 teams met each other about a month and a half ago and are ready to go at it again. And let's see who's going to come out as the winner. I am Aria Kidding Me from Derby Date Night. We bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. My forever date night is seriously behind the cameras and never on the microphone, but loves you all the same and will give me snarky comments that I will share with you and does all the cool things. I get to do the talking, but he gets to do all the cool things where he presses buttons. For those of you who don't know what we do, we bring you both good roller derby and bad jokes. Each stream we have a theme, and for this weekend being almost home, we felt it would be apropos to have jokes from rooms in the home. So we have been doing all sorts of jokes about living rooms and bedrooms and bathrooms and all sorts of rooms. They're not good, but I laughed so hard I snorted at one of them, so you know, you never know. We have got some great skaters out there. Sirius, did you already show the lineups? Awesome. And we have got, let's see, I need more names of the refs because I don't have enough. I know there's more, but we've got Drift, Higgs, TJ, Tough Tone, Treble Clef, Rogue is out there. Do you see any other refs that have been added to the group? Mr. Bruise Guy is running the penalty box. We've got great NSOs on scoreboard and that are going to be in the inside circle. I see, oh, is Angel ref? I think Angel's NSOing. So we're gonna be having some fun. Oh, Carl, you're back. Wait, I thought you were leaving, Carl. Oh, you just had to go take the dog for a walk. You're already back. Wonderful. All right, what room in the house, since the jokes are all room in the house, what room in the house are you watching Derby from tonight? Always love to know that as we get ready for the beginning of this game between Vette City and Demo City. I'm excited. Hey, we have 42 people watching. That's my Derby number. That means it's a lucky stream that we're about to have here. Nano! Yes, I met Thin Mint, Nano. Thin Mint is so nice. Carl's watching from the bedroom. If I was watching Derby, I'd be watching in the living room on our big TV. And then our kids would come out and say, "You're watching Derby again?" Okay, that whistle was 30 seconds, and there's nobody out there. Do they know? They're going, oh. Are we gonna actually get out? Like 30 seconds is not that long. We've got some great people on camera. They're both waving. We have Laps. She is a newish skater and is going to be having their first sanctioned game tomorrow. 3rd time on camera today, so Laps, woohoo, great job. And then over on camera, on the other camera, we have Phantasma, who was just doing, no, not Phantasma. Who is it? You don't know. Oh, yeah, one of Bambi's children. I don't think we got her name, so I'm not sure. Hey, Kimberly Snow, welcome to the Third Wheel Practice Squad. We're so excited to have you here. You are watching from your car while your kids are skating. The perfect place. Why not watch Derby while your kids are doing Derby? Are you going to feature Kimberly up there on the screen? We're so excited to have you as a member of the Third Wheels. Kimberly is helping us keep Derby going in the Midwest and beyond, helping us with all of the funding that we need to keep this going, and we really appreciate it. And we love our members. Oh, thank you. Mayhem Nano, would you prefer I call you Mayhem or Nano? Just let me know, or both. Slip Happens is currently lead jammer. Mini Boss is trying to find any sort of space to get out, but is stuck at the back of the pack behind 3 blockers. While Slip Happens is getting some help from, there is one offensive player from Vette City that's up in the pack trying to help Slip out. Mini Boss. Where is everybody? Does this feel really slow compared to the juniors? Switching from juniors to adults. I gotta get used to this. Okay, the jam was called. All 4 points were gotten there by Vette City, so they are off to an early lead, 4-0. Okay, thank you, Mayhem. I'm excited to have you here. I'm excited to have you all here. Welcome. We're so happy to be here enjoying some Derby on this Saturday night here in Owensboro, Kentucky. A timeout already being called. Our first timeout of the game is being called by Demolition City. Demolition City looks confused as to why there's a timeout. Maybe just taking a break. First jam. Oh, so I should tell you a joke. All right, let's find a joke for you. When you were roller derby training in 2015, we had our trainer watching roller derby on her mobile. She was multitasking. Yes, I'm always multitasking, Carl. Let's see. I got to give you guys another joke. Okay, this one is really stupid, but you guys might like it. A hungry traveler stopped at a monastery and was taken to the kitchen where a brother was frying chips. Are you the fryer? He asked. The brother replied, no, I'm the chipmunk. There's your monastery jokes for the day. What? You're actually laughing, serious? You're so tired? It's not because it's a good joke. It's because you're delirious. All right. Wait. What's happening?
Still a team on timeout, but that looks an awful lot like.
That does not look like a team timeout. This looks like a. This is not a team timeout. This is longer than a team timeout goes. Michael Kwan. We're back. For better or for worse, Michael Kwan, we are back. Carl liked it. Yeah, grab a chair. Coach Eric, who is still my friend because we didn't go into overtime. I think Coach Eric would have just been done if we had gone into overtime. You could have any of my snacks. I got a chocolate croissant and some pizza and some cookies. Everybody's taking really good care of us here. We're talking about what room we are watching Derby from right now. Scoot closer. Sirius wants me to scoot closer to him, but then I won't be able to see Sirius. It's like he likes me. All right. Another official movie review. Okay, Carl, last time it was John Wick 4. Which movie is it this time? Tim Lego is here for Tabatoli Ravioli, one of my favorite names to say. It's a little long. So you were coaching during the last game. Everybody welcome. Say hi, Coach Eric. We're glad that you're still our friend. Everybody knew that I was worried that you were not going to be my friend anymore if that last game went into overtime.
Yeah, that's why I pointed at you. I was like, if you say overtime.
Should people go back and watch that game that just happened?
That game was amazing.
That game was so good.
It would have been good either way. Getting information here from John. Or Bruce, Mr. Bruce.
And they will retain. Okay. Thank you. All right, bye. Demolition City was requesting a track cut be assessed to the Vette City Jammer. Upon review, the refs agreed. They did see the track cut, and the Vette City Jammer will start this next jam in the penalty box. Here's something serious, and I noticed during the first jam, Eric. This is slow.
It is slow.
Why does it feel so slow after watching Juniors Derby?
Well, it's like the level 2 game was probably a little slow versus the level 3 game. And this is the B game. So it's kind of the same thing. It's slightly less experienced skaters.
No, but, it's just a different pace.
It is a little bit.
It's so, it's just different. It's just different. I gotta get into adult. Oh, look at that! Just a little hop. Just a little hop by Mom Van Dam. Oh shoot! I'm gonna do it again. Van Dam. I didn't. No, it was seriously. I say it wrong every time, and then the chat corrects me. Demolition City people, tell me how to say it. It's Dom, because it's Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Yeah.
It's Van Dam. Don't do this to me, serious.
Yes, I remember that. I was at that game too because I was.
What am I supposed to say?
I don't know.
We both remember I said it wrong, but we both can't remember how I'm supposed to say it. Oh, Sirius said,
Yeah.
You know,
there's a game going on.
okay, I know.
We're supposed to be talking about it apparently.
I know, but I kind of lost my mind in the second game, so I don't know how this third game is going to go. Slip Happens is out of the box. I'm just going to call her Mom until I am told otherwise. Slip Happens trying to get through. Mom is on a scoring pass, but stuck at the outside behind a blocktopus of Vette City skaters. Slip was able to get through, and Mom calls that jam off. Damn. Thank you, Joshua. That should be easy for me to remember, Eric.
There you go. Yeah.
It's Dam.
Okay.
Mom Van Dam. Thank you,
Yep.
Joshua. What? Stop it, Sirius. He's over there going, really? Really? I was right? You just had, that was a 50-50 chance.
I refuse to get involved in this argument.
You're always involved in our arguments.
I know.
All right. Yeah, I had fruit out all day, and
No.
now there's little flies. We're trying to get rid of them. Sugary jamming for Vette City, and Kimmy S'more for Demolition City. Kimmy S'more is looking at that inside line. Demolition City is in red. Vette City is in black. The score right now is 4-4. Sugary is trying to push Bangs McCoy to the front, jukes over to the outside line and gets through and will be lead jammer for Vette City. Kimmy S'more pushed to the outside and angles to the inside, trying to find a way through. Sugary in the pack on a scoring pass. That is one jumbled up pack. Anna says, Charlie says, Stitches, yay! Hi, Charlie. I love talking to kids in the chat because then they're like the TV, just talk to me. Sugary, still jammer, still running, still lead jammer, still running this jam, but as Sugary is going backwards, the pack is also going backwards, and Sugary has got two Team Indiana skaters that are anchoring down that tripod. A tough wall to get through, and Sugary does step to the side as Demolition City was trying to force that call off, but Vette City did score a couple points there, I think, and will take the lead. They had to score some points, right? There's no way they protected their points that whole time, did they?
No.
There it is.
I was saying, I
Here
think
they come.
yeah.
I was like, where are the points? Where's my drink? I have no drink. What are you pointing at, Sirius? Oh, sorry. Wee, Sugary. Sugary is so fun to watch as a jammer. Foxy Tosin and Mini Boss are jamming against each other. Foxy for Vette City in black and Mini Boss for Demolition City in red. Mini Boss, ooh, almost avoided that hit out, but that back wheel went out, and so Demolition City is going to spend some time in the box, and Foxy Tosin is going to become your lead jammer. No, not lead jammer. Wait, why not lead?
No, wait a minute. They're changing their mind. I think they were confused for a second.
Okay, yes, Foxy Tosin will be lead because Mini Boss did not earn lead because that penalty was committed before being out of the engagement zone. So Mini Boss did not have the opportunity to earn lead, which means as long as Foxy Tosin left the star on, if Foxy was able to pass all four blockers upright and legally, Foxy did have the ability to become lead jammer, which Foxy did. Foxy has already scored 4 points now for Vette City and is in the pack on a second scoring pass. Foxy Tosin through for 8. Mini Boss out of the box and through the pack with a little tumble at the front. Booty Popper is right there to try and slow Mini Boss down, but Mini Boss is able to get up and will be chasing Foxy Tosin down. Foxy is going to call the jam, and I'm going to find something to drink. Oh, did somebody bring me a water? Oh, get this, chat. You guys get to get mad at Sirius for me. He told me that while I was gone talking to people, someone came over and offered to get us Starbucks. And Sirius said, no, Aria doesn't need any more caffeine.
I mean, you have a little bit today already.
You were part of it. You brought me some of it.
I brought you some.
So I am offended, but also probably I do need to hydrate more. I'm being handled again. I have like 6 handlers here. Woo! Demolition City and Lefty Lucy coming out with the lead jammer status. Demolition City wanting to cut into that early lead that Vette City's got going, but Micro Machina and Vette City are not going to want to take that easily. Where is Micro Machino? Oh, right there, coming out with the star in hand and putting that star back on. Lefty Lucy has gotten through for 4 points and does decide to call the jam. Another ref, hashtag smash tag. I'm just going to collect all the, why are you laughing?
I was waiting for you to do an actual hashtag thing.
No, that's their name.
I realized that eventually.
No one gave me a list of refs, so I've just been looking at them and trying to figure out who they all are. Hashtags. Actually, I'm lying.
Yeah.
I think I do have a list of refs. I just haven't looked at it. So I should not. I do not want Vette City watching this back and being like, hey, we gave her that. Yes, you did. Am I using it? No, I'm not.
Is it somewhere around here? I'm
it's
sure.
Somewhere around here. Slip Happens is through, about half a track ahead of Kimmy S'more. Both these jammers are out, and Slip Happens is going to try and grab some points before Kimmy S'more can catch up. Tiffy Twister says, let's go, Lefty. Oh, dear. Tiffy, I could accidentally say that name so wrong, and you did that on purpose, Tiffy. How is it the first time I've noticed it? Because I think Tiffy's been in our chat before, and I've never before noticed. Don't give me that look, serious. He's like, Aria's too tired to handle this right now.
Tried to make sure you got home last night. Got back to the hotel, got some sleep last night.
Yeah. I did. I got some sleep last night. But now we're we're pretty late. So tonight's going to go late, I think. But we're going to go straight to sleep.
Yeah.
Okay, Sugary and Mini Boss, and it is going to be Mini Boss as your lead jammer for Demolition City. Sugary, though, is able to get through, but is almost 3/4 of a track behind Mini Boss, so Mini Boss is going to have an opportunity. Oh, yep, all 4 points and call it. That's what we here at Derby Date Night call a clinic. Night Witch Mayhem says, sounds like Aria needed the Starbucks. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Aria did need the Starbucks, but Sirius betrayed me. He's not even looking at me right now.
Nope. Stoic.
We've been together for way too long for him to, like, believe any of my shenanigans. He's like, no. It's true. He knows a little bit better than I do. Ooh, pretty.
Nice.
Did you see that smile on Mom Van Dam? So excited to be getting lead jam. It's always nice when you get lead jammer real quickly and you don't have to work very hard for it. You know your offense is doing some good things for you. Mom Van Dam in the pack on a scoring pass. Foxy Tosin coming in, but not going to be able to score any points. Mom Van Dam was able to grab 1. This is now a 6-point game.
That's the hardest.
No, I was doing so good with
jam.
math earlier. The caffeine really, like, I don't know, something happened and I had a math superpower. What? I did.
Could just see the numbers. I could hear the colors.
My math superpower. What are you reaching for? Not my. That's mean. Micro Machino for Vette City up against Kimmy S'more for Demolition City. Kimmy S'more has got 1 to beat, does so with a spin at the front. Kimmy S'more will be your lead jammer. Micro Machina still in there in that pack, running up against Bangs McCoy, who is not going to make it easy, and Bangs is going to pull Micro Machina all the way to the back of the pack. Kimmy S'more, meanwhile, in the pack on a scoring pass, almost getting through. I'm forgetting to talk. You can jump in if you want.
I am too. I'm entranced by the Derby.
I know. I'm just watching. Well, really, what I'm watching here is Tabatoli Ravioli's tights. I'm very distracted. You know my favorite color is sparkle.
Glitter,
and
yeah.
those tights are so sparkly, and I just literally was distracted by the tights because they look very What? I did an ooh shiny. Yes, literally did an ooh shiny. It's okay. We all like to look at shiny things sometimes. My Kimmy S'more doing some great work here, trying to stay in bounds with these like This is a jammer thing that I've seen so much this season of like using the blocker and kind of just rotating around them, and really great job. Kimmy looks at the, Kimmy just gave the coach a look, and the coach is standing off to the side, and he gave her, it was almost like a dad look of like, I'm not going to let you out of this. You keep working. You've got this.
Yeah, they're not out. You have a friend in the
Star
box.
has been passed for Vette City to Booty Popper, and it will now be Demolition City. I think scored a few more points there. I think they got all 4.
Just working to clear the box at that point.
Yeah. But the look on the coach's face was just, it's okay. And Kimmy was like, come on, let me call it.
I'll take that. I'll take that. I seem to get the players who want to call it and then come over and apologize about it.
We've got a 2-point game between Vette City and Demolition City. We've got Slip Happens and Mini Boss. Mini Boss pushing towards the middle of the pack. There is a tripod. Oh, I love it when tripod, like the tip of the tripod switches from one to the other. So you've got those 3 blockers in the back and then just switching from, okay, I'm going to help these 2. And then when the jammer goes to the outside, number 0 is going to switch it. Well, now we're having to bridge. It's just very smart. Good moves here by everybody.
It's a great solid flat 3
It is
wall.
it's working very well, having the 3 in the back. There it is. There's the switch right there. And now switching again. So you're never actually having your link challenged. Yes. What's the numbers mean? Oh, 3 people blocking is what I mean by those numbers. Sorry. Who's the number 3? Why are you asking me all these questions? I wasn't talking about a number 3, Sirius. Oh, and I'm talking about the tripod. The person at the apex is the number 3 with what I was just saying, yes.
Yeah, the person facing up track towards the jammer who's behind their other 2 friends.
Thank you, Sirius, for reminding me that not everyone can see what I'm talking about. And I don't make sense to everyone, just to me. It's okay. Slip Happens is now the lead. And Roxy Ram Jam is out behind. Roxy has taken a star pass, I believe, and forces that call off. Did Roxy Ram Jam grab any points? Nope, but was able to get that call off. Roxy's getting sent right back out as pivot. That's the plight of the pivot.
Sometimes.
Yeah, you take a pass, you're like, okay, I'm dead now, and they're like, go back out, we need a pivot. Okay. Oh, they're cheering. Demo City, they said, ooh. Sugary for Vette City and Lefty Lucy for Demolition City. I wonder if Lefty Lucy is left-handed.
I don't know.
That would be nice. Sugary is through as your lead jammer for Vette City. Lefty Lucy up on the outside takes the whole group kind of pushed Lefty to the outside. Lefty came back in, got in the inside. Sugary on a scoring pass is coming in and is able to score points, but has to get through this pack and does so to get 4 points. Lefty Lucy has that star off. Roxy Ram Jam might be jamming again in a second for the 2nd time in a row. Sugary coming around on a 2nd scoring pass, having already scored 4 points. Sugary is through for another 4, and it was Roxy Ram Jam who did take another star pass.
Hey, she gets to sit this time, though.
Yes, thank you. As a pivot, I am a big fan of pivots getting to rest.
Almost.
I'm gonna get the bugs. I think you could hear me clapping on the thing too.
I mean, at this point, I count 4. So you've got some shots.
There's one on the cord that we could just squish. I'm gonna get one. Okay, Foxy Tosin and Kimmy S'more. Foxy Tosin is out as lead jammer. Kimmy S'more just going straight through the entire wall.
Yeah.
Like just gonna go right up the middle and get through and chase down Foxy Tosin, who has gotten all 4 points and decides to call it. 34 points for Vette City and 17 for Demolition City. What are you looking for?
Oh, nothing.
You're just.
I'm looking for some people who know me that I can yell at to get me a drink.
What do you want? I have a whole
Oh,
container right here.
Okay.
We have
I'm still sweating from my last game. It was a little stressful.
You want water?
That'd be great. My watch did that thing again.
Why didn't you ask us for a drink?
I don't know.
This is Derby Date Night. We
trying to be
serve
nice.
drinks and snacks. Like, it's like you're hanging out in your living room with Derby Date Night, right?
It feels wrong.
Just say, hey,
I'm
may
usually
I?
the one who brings the drinks.
Micro Machina dashing
Nice.
up that inside line to become lead jammer for Vette City. Mini Boss, meanwhile, jamming for Demolition City. Micro Machina coming around very quick run around the track there and is already in the pack trying to score some points. There is one offensive player for Vette City, the Grim Roller, who's ready to try and help Micro Machina by giving some offense. Mini Boss getting hit out to the inside, is struggling with a tripod in the back. It's really nice. They have the confidence to send the Grim Roller to the front, knowing, like, we've got a tripod in the back, and they have faith that that tripod can hold Mini Boss. But the quad pod, what do I call it? Blocktopus in the front is just, I mean, Micro Machina is just having a hard time. I think at this point, Micro Machina probably has gotten all 4 points, but you can't keep scoring points until you get through again.
Yeah, the hardest part is I think they're trying to yell at Vanna Riot to come back and get the star, but they're busy blocking.
Yeah, Vanna Riot is very busy right now. Carl is saying stay hydrated, Eric.
Yes.
With the Derby Date Night logo.
I am attempting to.
Oh, I would be so tired right now if I was Micro Machina. Now it's only 3 people because Bangs McCoy has gone back to try and help Mini Boss. But Bangs needs to come out and continue to block because Grim Roller is still, this pack is starting to spread apart. They're going to get a no pack soon if they keep spreading like this. Nope, the backpack is starting. Yeah, the backpack is starting to move closer. That tripod in the back led by Booty Pop. So Booty Pop would right now be in the 3rd position. Serious.
The brace position.
The brace, yes. Yeah. I think I made up 3. I don't think 3 is actually like a technical term.
We're not telling you. We're telling the audience.
Yeah, don't say I know. We're telling other people. You know now.
Derby vocabulary. That's what we need.
Carl says Mini Boss is starting to look tired. Wouldn't you be tired, Carl? I'm tired after that jam. How many points were scored? 4 points.
All that for 4 points.
All of that. That was like an entire 2-minute jam for 4 points for Vette City. But this is a pretty low-scoring game with only 9 minutes left in the first half. And every one of those points is going to be important here because Demolition City is a good team. So is Vette City. Like, you don't want to go sleeping on either one of these teams here.
No.
Nick S. is very excited for Bangs McCoy in all caps. Is this like saying Beetlejuice 3 times? If you say Bangs McCoy 3 times, you summons Bangs. Although I think Bangs is on a break. Yeah, Bangs is on the bench. Mom Van Dam taking a hit to the outside and being pulled to the back by Billy Psycho. Meanwhile, at the front of the pack, slip happens. Beautiful rotating happening by the Demolition City blockers there, and Schlitt Throat is pulling. Slip happens back. Yes, I just hit myself in the forehead. There was a bug on me. Oh, that's...
That's the cursor for the mouse, but that was awesome. That was the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
The mouse cursor is on one of our screens. You know, just the little black
arrow
thing.
pointer, yeah.
I just slapped the computer screen.
Do you need your glasses?
I don't need my glasses. I thought it was a bug.
Don't worry, folks. There's more to come.
I don't know how I'm going to make it to the 4th game. Okay, Mom Van Dam is out, but not lead. Slip happens. Okay, so there must have been a no earned pass there somewhere. So when Mom Van Dam got out, one of those points that Mom Van Dam earned, which I'm a little surprised by because they were in there for so long. How did Mom Van Dam not at some point pass all 4? Like, because let me ask you a question as a coach. If you pass somebody and it's a no earned pass on that person, but then you get pushed out by somebody else and you go back and you later pass that person again legally,
yes,
then you've
passed that person.
So what they're saying is in that entire time,
Yeah.
That they didn't. That there was
yeah.
one skater that they passed illegally, like they both went out or something, and then they never passed them again. Oh, never mind. Tiffy says took off the cover.
Oh.
That
well,
makes a lot more sense.
That will do it every time.
Thank you. I was very confused.
We're paying attention, I promise.
No, I was trying to kill the bug on the screen that turned out to be a cursor. Kimmy S'more is lead for Demolition City. Sugary jamming for Vette City. Kimmy S'more, beautiful work there to pull that pack apart to the front. Demolition City now lead. There's a staple. My sparkly jacket got caught on a staple. Timmy S'more, 4 points for Demolition City.
Sugary is stuck. The pivot is in the box.
Uh-oh. Sugary has the star off, which, you know, even if you don't have a pivot, take the star off if somebody else is lead, because then they might just get confused as to who the jammer is for a second.
Yep.
And, you know, any extra second you can get to try and get through. Kimmy S'more has now scored 12 points. They are within 9 points of Vette City. Oh, my gosh. Kimmy S'more.
Is she? I was wondering if this was going to happen. Ah.
Get out the marshmallows and graham crackers because Kimmy S'more is on a roll. Okay, new favorite thing. I'm just so proud of myself. I'm just smiling.
Hey, we're having fun. We're watching Derby.
We are. It's just like hanging out, watching Derby with all of you.
Bringing Derby to the masses. That's the goal.
Tiffy was helping out. Even though you weren't watching, I was watching. Thank you, Tiffy. We need somebody to help us out here. It takes a village to control Aria.
No, that's as your handler now.
Yes, yes. As my handler, you're supposed to control me.
But I can't control the game, so you have to pay attention to that.
Foxy Tosin and Mini Boss. Foxy Tosin for Vette City, Mini Boss for Demolition City. 5.5 minutes left in this first half. Mini Boss is pulling the pack towards the front, has got a tripod. Look at all the spinning that everybody is doing. Great job by Vette City to hold Mini Boss here. Meanwhile, in the back, Foxy Tosin trying to use just force of will and muscle. Mini Boss takes a hit to the inside and is going to be pulled all the way to the back by Billy Psycho. Foxy Tosin trying to find space on the outside. Sees some offensive help on the inside line and takes that line and becomes lead for Vette City. Mini Boss still in the back, has the star in hand. Vanna Riot is the pivot. Foxy trying to spin through the inside, does get hit to the inside and has to come back and get behind any skaters who had position. Can you hear the Go Foxy chant behind me? Aww. I love it when juniors and adults play because you always get the juniors, you know, having fun and cheering people on as well as the adults. It's fun. It's like a whole family affair. Oh, Mini Boss getting pulled to the back. If I were Mini Boss, I would, oh my goodness. This is the second really long, hard jam that Mini Boss has had in, like, has Mini Boss been going out like almost every other jam practically?
A lot, yes.
Oh. And again, Foxy Tosin doing a wonderful job, but 11 seconds left in this jam and still has not gotten those first 4 points. So this defense from Demolition City is just like, even though the Vette City, and let me know, has Vette City been getting lead jammer more often? Or have I not, were you not writing that down?
No.
I thought you were writing it down. I never told you to.
My blood pressure and pulse is just now settling down.
You have not calmed down from the second game. Well, let's just say Vette City has gotten lead more than Demo City, and they just haven't been able to turn that into points.
I think so. I mean,
I think so, yeah. Feels like it. 3 minutes and 12 seconds left.
Because there's been a number of the, like, 3-0 or even the 1-0 jam that we saw. There's lots of those.
Yeah, it's only an 8-point game right now, halfway through this game.
Look at that quick math.
I know. See? I'm so quick. Micro Machina and Lefty Lucy are your jammers. I feel like this has been a blockers game. Like, these blockers are just doing such a wonderful job.
Yeah, it is a very defensive game.
Mm-hmm. It really is. I mean, look at this. It's just beautiful to watch these jammers try and find any space, but these these walls have just got these jammers locked down on both sides. A nice push out by the Demolition City tripod at the front, and then the pullback there by Bangs McCoy. Lefty Lucy somehow magically finds some hole somewhere, and Demolition City is now your lead jammer. So hoping to get some points here.
Almost a little straight backs jump there.
Oh! And Vette City was unable to reform that tripod, and that will be 4 points for Lefty Lucy. Micro Machina past the star to Booty Pop, who's not going to be able to score any points, but is going to keep Demolition City from scoring any more now that they are within 4 points. Wait, Bangs McCoy's birthday? Yeah, it was last weekend, wasn't it? Because I saw Bangs last weekend, and I didn't know it was Bangs' birthday. It was either during Skate Wars or like right after Skate Wars, and I was sad. So happy birthday, Bangs McCoy. We adore you here at Derby Date Night. And here we go. 1 minute and 21 seconds left. This might be the last jam of the half. Slip happens for Vette City Roller Derby and Kimmy S'more for Demolition City. Kimmy S'more getting pushed to the inside and pulled all the way to the back. Slip happens, finding some space on the outside. Schlitt being super aware, but unable to capitalize on that push to the inside, and slip happens, slips right through. Who just got a directional?
Pivot.
The pivot. Kimmy S'more got pushed to the
Roxy.
inside, came back in, got pushed to the outside, is trying to find space somewhere, anywhere. 40 seconds left in the first period. Slip happens trying to get past this tripod. Such great blocking happening here. Spitfire and Schlitt and that Ninja Maiden from Demo City. They're all doing a great job there. 14 seconds left in this period. If there is a timeout, we will have one more jam. Otherwise, we will go to timeout. Vette City's been doing a good job. Yep, Queen of Hearts is very aware. And that's what Queen of Hearts was doing during your game, Eric. Was always, like, you never got to just roll straight to halftime because Queen was always ready with the timeout in the junior games.
Yeah, I looked at her at the first halftime right before, and I looked at her. I was like, are you going to call one? Do you want me to call one, or are we just going to go? And by the time I'd done that, she was already calling one. I was like, okay.
Tiffy, I agree both defenses are locked. Here's a question I have for you as we go into this last jam, because, Eric, you and I have to nominate jammers and blockers for Skater of the Game, and I'm not able to nominate all of the blockers, and I'd really like to nominate all of the blockers. So who are the blockers from each team that you feel have really like made the difference to these walls? Who are the ones that are really anchoring it and doing the like really good work out there? And I'm having a hard time figuring it out because I feel like it's all of them. I'm looking at the list. Ooh, they got fun. They got fun cheers. I like hearing all the cheers. I think Billy Psycho, number 9 on Vette City, has been doing a really nice job.
I mean, they have been. Both these teams have been very good.
Yeah.
This is going to involve a discussion, I think.
I think it is. Nick S says Bangs McCoy. Bangs is always spot on. 100%. Mini Boss trying to push through this pack from Vette City. That's out of control there, number 22. 40, the Grim Roller, has been doing a really good job of doing both offense and defense out there for Vette City. Roxy Ramjam as pivot and blocker for Demo, doing some great stuff. Yeah. Middle Child is one of those, you know, you don't maybe, oh, poor Middle Child, you maybe don't notice them as much, but they're always doing all the good work. Tim says Tabatoli Ravioli. I mean, just for the tights alone, right? Tiffy says number 90 on Vette. That would be, do you mean 92? No, number 9 maybe. Billy Psycho? 40. Oh, 40. The Grim Roller. That was Grim Roller, Tiffy.
Yeah.
Period clock has run out. We are in jam time only. This will be the last jam of the half. Sugary sneaking through to grab a few last points as we go into halftime. As we go into halftime, for those of you who are just joining us for the first time, or you always join us, we always like to honor our members. And if you're just joining us and don't know who Derby Date Night is, we interact with our community. This is Derby Date Night, so Sirius and I are on a date, and you all and Coach Eric are our third wheels. And if you want to become a third wheel and want to support us and help us travel more, help us get to more places, help us replace our gear, help throw some gas money our way, whatever it is, you can become a member, and then we can honor you for all of the great things you do to support us as an official third wheel. So enjoy this little reel of all of our third wheels, and we are going to go to halftime and be back in just a little bit here on Derby Date Night. welcome back to Derby Date Night Tournament Edition, or what did we decide to call it, except for since it's not a tournament? A brouhaha edition of Almost Home, sponsored by Vette City. You are joining us for the second half of our second close game of the day. If you want to go back and rewatch the level 3 game between IJRD, Coach Eric is sitting next to me, still recovering, and Vette City. It was a great game. Definitely suggest you go back for a rewatch on that one. But we've got a close defensive matchup happening here between Vette City and Demolition City, and a very quick lead jam going to slip happens from Vette City. And it is a power jam. Mini Boss is starting the second half in the penalty box. Did you see why?
I didn't cut. Well, that's what it says.
All right. Well, I'm going to put up the Skater of the Game poll. You have got until 5 minutes left in this game to vote for your favorite skater of this game to win the coveted Skater of the Game sticker. I'm going to put up that poll. Remember, you can only vote once, so choose carefully, and you can wait. And if you can wait to make that vote until you've for sure made your decision. Great job there by Vette City, adding a few more points to the total. And a big thank you, Coach Eric, for sending 5 Derby Date Night gift memberships. So congratulations to Shell, Peyton, FTFO, Joe Manley, and Joe Lee.
It's one of the coolest things ever. I think everybody should have one.
Evie has a correction. In the level 2 game, you said Sonic was amazing. I am 9. I'm Danger Beauty. So I must have said number 9 was Sonic, but I must correct that to tell you that Danger Beauty is also amazing.
I agree.
Everyone's amazing. 100%. Is that one of your skaters or at the other side?
Yep, Danger's mine, yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes I get my numbers a little messed up, but I just will say everybody's amazing. But Danger Beauty, if I was talking about you, what? What number is Sonic? No, that's Supersonic.
That wasn't mine. That's not
No,
mine.
that's not yours. But Danger Beauty is yours.
Yes.
I wonder if they're both 9. Because Supersonic was 9-9, I think. I think his number was 9-9. Because he's like Sonic the Hedgehog. Sugary is jamming against Mom Van Dam. Mom Van Dam getting pushed to the inside, or Sugary getting pushed to the inside almost. Like, again, that is like the worst type of, you earn your point from every single person, you're almost out, and then you got to go back and do it all over again. Mom Van Dam was able to get out and will be lead for Demolition City, but Sugary was also able to get out and is about a quarter track behind. And these two jammers are going to race to the pack. Currently, Demo City in the back.
There is no lead.
No. Wait, what happened?
Oh,
they both took their...
Yep, they both took the star off.
They both took them off, so this is going to go the full 2 minutes. Schlitt Throat pulling Sugary all the way to the back.
If I learned anything in the first half, it's that I have to pay attention to the Derby.
You don't have to. I mean, being on Derby Date Night, you don't have to pay attention, but it's a good thing to pay attention. Because we like to tell the people at home what's going on. Evie, you did a great job today. I am very proud of you, and I'm glad that you are rewatching the game. And now you're watching this game, which is has been a pretty close one, but Vette City is starting to pull away a little bit as Sugary is scoring those points, but Mom Van Dam is following behind and scoring some points as well. Would you like an orange or an apple, or is it just...
I was
Did
trying
you find
to quit
our stash
them.
of fruit?
I was like, what am I kicking?
All right, that jam comes to an end, and it looks like I think Vette City might have outscored Demolition City by maybe 1 point. Okay, if I was these skaters, they're going 2 full minutes and earning 4 points, 3 points, 5 points. Like, we saw a 32-point jam from Evil C. I love that you're moving everything.
Yeah, well, I handed you your fan since you're so warm. You were complaining about being hot.
I was not. That's serious. He was being hot all day.
Oh.
Now you're cold? Well, what are you, Goldilocks? Foxy Tosin jamming for Vette City and Kimmy S'more for Demolition City. And Demolition City getting lead again. They really want this win.
Yeah. I was talking to Schlitt before the game, and that's what she said. She's like, I really want to win. I want this game so bad.
Yeah. I mean, Demolition City has, how long has it been since they've beat Vette City?
I have no idea.
I think it's been a while. Demolition City has been building. Ooh, Kimmy S'more coming around is lead jammer. Foxy Tosin getting pushed to the outside and pulled to the back by Schlitt Throat. Oh, there's the Grim Roller again with that offense. As Kimmy S'more comes in on another scoring pass. We're about to have a tie. Hey, guess what I came up with at Skate Wars? You got your suit, you got your dress, time for formal wear because it's a tie.
There you go.
But now it's not a tie anymore because we have a lead change. Kimmy S'more,
Icon forthcoming.
who is currently not winning in the Skater of the Game poll, but has now beat her own highest jam of the evening. Unnecessary Apex Hop?
Yep.
I love unnecessary Apex Hops. Nice job, Kimmy S'more, 24 points. Oh! Huge hit from Schlitt Throat on Foxy Tosin. That's not Foxy. Oh, it was a star pass. Who is jamming? Number 9 for Vette City. Billy Psycho, now the jammer for Vette City. Kimmy S'more, meanwhile, with 1 second left. How many points was that for Kimmy S'more?
That's huge.
24. Demolition City now changed the lead again. And Carl is going to cry. Boggs loves watching Schlitt with the drawbacks.
Yeah.
Me too. Unnecessary Apex Hop is the name of our new Derby-themed dance party. Oh my gosh,
That's
Michael
amazing.
Kwan. Yes, let's have a party and call it Unnecessary Apex Hop.
Or a band name. It'd be a good band name.
That would. Slip happens for Vette City up on that inside line, trying to get around. Great blocking there. You know, you mentioned Demolition City's 100 cc's of pain.
Yep.
That is like honorary Skater of the Game nominee there, because 100 cc's of pain has been causing pain on these jammers. It's been really, really good.
Yeah.
Slip happens. Lead jammer right now stuck in this tripod and a first scoring pass. Mini Boss, meanwhile, in the back.
I wasn't kidding. It was a discussion at halftime.
Uh-huh. We went through multiple skaters at halftime. Like we did.
Yeah.
We had so many skaters we wanted to nominate. And Slip happens, slips through again to get those hard-earned 4 points with 1 minute left in this jam. Mini Boss continuing to try and find any sort of space at the back. Slip happens coming in and has a fall towards the inside line. This is a 4-point game, but it's actually less than that because I think Slip has a couple points in the pocket here. Mini Boss still on initial, Eric?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. Mini Boss has the star in hand. 100 cc's is the pivot, but has been very focused on Slip, who is now through, and this is now a tie game again.
Now we're looking for the quick pass.
And
There it
there's the
is.
pass to 100 cc's of pain, who is now going to try and get. Slip happens to call it. Slip through the pack again for another 4 points. Vette City retakes the lead. We have us another lead change. Cha-ching. Cha-cha-cha-ching. I still haven't figured out how to make the sound of loose change. Ching, 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 ching.
Yeah, I don't.
No. That
That's
sounds
not
like
quite right.
That sounds like a pinball machine. What? How did, like, when you shake loose change? I should just grab a bunch of coins.
I don't know.
Shake it.
I'm not going to sit here and make noises.
Are you showing? Oh, now they're throwing Big City Slam out.
Yep.
Be careful, Demo City. Big City Slam is. They're using Big City Slam, and we all know. Oh, Schlitt!
Nice come through.
I didn't mean to do that.
It works, though. It really does
does.
work. And it makes the YouTube algorithm happy.
It
Because
does.
you didn't say the other
I
one.
did not say the other word. Sugaree currently winning our poll, is being pulled to the back. Lefty, where's Lefty Lucy? Is Lefty Lucy in the box?
Yep. Got 2.
2?
Yeah.
Oh, now Sugaree has 1. Wait,
Hi.
what happens when there's a jammer in the box with 2 and a jammer comes in with only 1?
So if they're still on their first one, they won't the other jammer will sit and leave, and they basically eliminate the first one for the first jammer. So, yep, so she's leaving.
So Sugary sits and leaves.
So she will finish her 30 seconds for the first one and only sit as long as the other jammer
okay.
a
so
second.
Then almost
and then she's
immediately
released. Yeah, so it kind of reduces it to 1.
Toast says, let's go Vette City. Michael Kwan is getting nerdy. He wants to see the scoreboard software. The video overlay should be showing when a jammer has completed initial and when star passes happen. Really?
I mean, it's out there. It's free.
Oh, yeah. You type in 192.
No. Just look up the CRG, Carolina Roller Girls scoreboard software. That's kind of where it comes from. It's all shareware and it's all freeware and it's written by just Derby fans. Like everything else in Derby, it's just written for free.
Because the software isn't showing like when the jammer has completed their initial or star passes, which I don't know. Have we seen that on this software yet?
There are versions of it that will do that if you set it up correctly.
We just have not maybe.
Yeah, not everybody does. It's one of those things that takes a little time to really work on it and get it set up.
Vette City extending this lead. They are up by 8 points now. Sugary getting 1 more point there to bring that to a 9-point lead. Oh, the crowd. Can you guys hear the crowd in our microphones? They are that is 4 people making all that noise, but they are
raucous.
Enjoying and excited about Vette City doing so well. These 2 teams are really evenly matched.
They are. This is good.
This is really good. I love a good close game.
I used to.
Until I forced you into overtime jams just by my very presence.
No, yeah, I think I'm done.
With overtimes?
Period. Watching, playing.
Nah, no.
Coaching.
No.
I'm done.
Nope, you are not. You are stuck with us for a long time. And lead jammer going to Demolition City and Kimmy S'more. They just keep trading.
Yeah.
Because Kimmy S'more now going for trying to get the lead back for Demolition City runs into a giant old pile of blockers.
She knows in our 24-point jam, that'll make a difference.
Yeah. Billy Psycho was really doing a great job there with Tapatoli Ravioli holding Kimmy S'more, but Kimmy S'more was able to get through as their pivot, the Vette City pivot went to the box. Kimmy S'more was able to keep on going, and now Foxy Tosin is headed to the box. So this could be another lead change in just a minute here with Demo City deciding to take the lead. Michael Kwan, I think you are correct. They just don't have that turned on. Michael is talking to you about dirty stuff.
Yep. I'm good with that. I like.
Wait.
Danger, I'm not going to quit. I just don't want to do any more overtime games.
Do you hear that?
There we go.
Do you hear that?
There we go.
You hear that? It's a lead change. Could you actually hear it? You're the best couch.
I know.
Eric, you are the best couch.
I am.
Thank you, Danger Beauty. That's very sweet. We know you meant coach. We just decided to make fun of Eric a little bit there.
Please.
I love my couch. Guess what? I bought a new couch.
Nice.
I'll tell you more later. Foxy Tosin is still in the box. Mini Boss is your jammer for Demolition City, trying to maintain this 4-point lead, if not extend it. But first, it's going to have to get past a tripod of doom. Doom with Scouter Stitches, Big City Slam, and who's that? Out of Control. Yeah, that's a tough tripod right there. Michael Kwan, I agree. He says, for free software, CRG is pretty amazing. We complain when it has problems, but it is hugely versatile. You are 100% correct. We appreciate having it, especially when it works well.
Yeah.
Foxy Tosin coming out of the box and getting lead jammer. Mini Boss has the star off, is trying to break this pack apart, and is able to get through. Foxy Tosin currently on a scoring pass. Stitches coming in to provide some, or Controlled Chaos coming in to provide some help there. And 3 points for Vette City. No, 3 points for Demolition City. I was just going for a closer game, you know. Brings that stretches that lead out to 7 points. We have 15 minutes left in this game. This game, okay, while this has been a lot slower, like in terms of going around the track slower than the first games today, it still goes fast. Like watching it is going fast.
Yeah.
Carl, are you having a lot of emotions watching this game? Carl, he gets excited and then he gets sad. And then he gets excited and then he gets sad, depending upon which team he has chosen to root for.
I'm just glad he finally broke the curse.
He did, yeah.
Because there for a while it was rough if Carl was rooting for you.
It was rough
but
for
then
a while.
It finally got better. So.
Micro Machina for Vette City and Mom Van Dam for Demolition City. Whew. I am just watching in amazement at these walls. This is so.
Yeah, it's really good.
This is, I mean, if you want a clinic in how to work as a team to do defense, that is going to be this game. This is just, for both teams, it has just been great.
Well, the one thing some of these better blockers do that I try to impose on the kids, and some do and some don't, is the communication. Like I can hear some of these skaters from here in the walls, which is so nice.
Well, especially if you're out there as a blocker and you're not, you know, like maybe you get confused, maybe you get turned around. Yep. Micro Machina is out. Having somebody who's aware of what's going on just yell something, sometimes that's all you need. It's like, okay, oh, Roxy Ramjam taking another star pass is now the jammer for Demolition City. Micro Machina coming in on a scoring pass for Vette City. There are some points coming from Micro Machina.
She's got a couple in the pocket already.
Yeah, there's some points there. 18 seconds left in this jam. Roxy Ramjam is not moving. That tripod has got it locked down.
Mm-hmm. There she makes the move. Roxy got out of it finally.
Yep, Roxy's chasing down Micro Machina, who does decide to call the jam. That was 3 more points.
That was my favorite. That was the one-handed call. It's the only time you're allowed to do that is if you're laying on one arm, then you can use just one arm to call instead of having to use both.
Is that a rule?
Yeah, if you're stuck someplace and you can't use one arm, then yeah.
Can I, like, if both of my arms are underneath me, can I, like, tap my feet together?
No.
No?
You got to find a way to get one free.
I was just wondering.
Yeah.
I'm Dorothy now. There's no place like home.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's the almost home. Well, not tournament. Wicked Wizard of Oz jokes. Oh, can we do okay, chat. Can we
words forthcoming.
Can we switch the theme to not the Wicked Wizard of Oz, the Wizard of Oz? I would like to do Wicked. No. Wicked is a movie. I would like to do Wizard of Oz jokes tomorrow if the chat approves. That's what I'm trying to say.
I think you need to go out to Kansas and do some
Okay,
out there.
Sherry Jenkins is trying to think of different ways to say ka-ching or jingle jingle, but I found actual change to like just shake. So I'm going to do that, I think. There is one more game, Carl, after this. It is the All-Stars game of Vette City versus the World.
That was a good start. That was a beautiful start pass.
Yeah, now Big City Slam is going to force that call off. But there were a few more points there going to a team. Hold on, I'm looking at the screen.
They're going to demo.
Okay.
Kimmy had lead, so.
Oh, yeah, you're right. But didn't they just get 4 points? I saw them hold up 4 points.
I think so. I think that's what there's a couple, 3 NSOs standing down there just staring up at the scoreboard.
Hey, Michael Kwan has a question for you, Eric.
Okay.
I wonder how it would change things if we use the bank tracked rule for a call-off jammer must be upright and in bounds. Or the rule that lead status changes if the lead jammer is passed by the non-lead. That one confuses me, Michael.
Oh, that's a USARS.
That's a USARS rule.
Yeah.
And that one, I don't know if the lead jammer is passed by the non-lead jammer. What do you think, Eric?
Because I don't know because I'm not sure because I think I'm probably wrong, but I think even the star passed pivot can pass the lead jammer.
I think so too.
Become the lead, but
Yeah.
it's going to be harder to do that because you have to almost.
I
lap
get
the
so
jammer.
confused when I watch USARs. I mean,
Yeah.
Derby's so confusing, and then USARs, I'm like, huh?
Yeah. It's speed skating with a
But
little contact.
I kind of like the rule of if for a call-off, a jammer must be upright and in bounds. I think that would be interesting because a lot of times jammers get stuck in a weird like position, and then if they had to get upright and in bounds, that could make a difference.
Yeah, it would definitely change the hit it and quit it system that we use.
Mini Boss through for lead jammer. No, that's 4 points for Mini Boss.
Yep.
Sugary is behind with the star on. Mini Boss is going to try and get some points before. Oh, I don't know. I think Sugary is going to steal a point or two here. I think
Yeah.
I saw Sugary's hips go by at least one person. No. Demo kept those hips forward.
That's surprising. I agree with you. I thought that was going to be at least one.
I stopped talking serious.
Yeah, that's.
Sorry.
I mean, that's the other reason too. We want to change some of the stuff we teach is when you're coming into the thing and you're trying to get a single point, you just turn around and put your hips through, so you're not getting knocked out of bounds. So there is at least the better shot.
Well,
at
and
the
that's
point.
what like Sugary didn't do there. Was
Yeah.
Sugary went in without like
Yep.
you could. I mean, that's why skaters turn around and put that butt in.
Yeah, if they just turn around and just stuck their butt through there and got those hips passed.
Boxytocin has got to get past Schlitt. Schlitt is looking. Did you see Schlitt's face?
Yeah.
Schlitt was like, come on, come on.
Yep.
Foxy was able to avoid Schlitt's excited, I'm going to block you face. But Lefty Lucy was also able to get through. And these two jammers are going to race to the pack.
It was a single point.
Woo. That was a hard-earned point for Demolition City. I'm not yawning.
Yep. It just sounds like it.
Nope, nope.
I can see her. I promise you, she's not.
I'm drinking my water.
I might be lying.
You would never lie, Coach Eric.
Whatever. Don't tell her, chat.
Okay, chat. Should we let our kid go to Qdoba with his friends? You already said yes, serious?
I think you should.
Well, it's too late. Okay, he gets to go.
It depends on how good his friends are.
We like his friends.
Oh, then yeah.
They
for
had their
sure.
they had their first band competition today.
Oh, Kimmy out with lead again.
Nice job, Kimmy S'more. Micro Machina is one of those jammers who smiles. I love
Yep.
jammers who smile. You might be killing me, but I'm gonna just smile the whole time.
Still got hit in the back by her own teammate, but is still just smiling.
Still just smiling. Like, oh, this is hard. Whew, that was a good hit. I'm still smiling. I love seeing that. Did they just say hit her back? Somebody in the audience? No, that's not how Derby works. Well, yeah, it is actually.
I mean, kinda.
Legally. Let's hit them back legally.
I think it's funny because Schlitt is just smiling at her as well.
Uh-huh.
Like, yep, here we go again.
Yep.
Let's just do
Here
it
we
again.
go. Micro Machina is kind of just like, I'm tired, and the pivot is in the box. Here comes the pivot, Micro Machina. The pivot is coming to save you. Nope, the pivot's coming to open up some space as Kimmy S'more makes it through. Demolition City is starting to stretch this lead out. I do know that Vette City has got some skaters ready to come out if needed. Micro Machina is just stuck behind that tripod.
Gassed but smiling.
Yep. And that jam comes to an end. Ooh, 12 points there for Kimmy S'more has just been doing it for Demo City. Nice job. A minute and a half left to vote for your skater of the game. For those who haven't voted yet, Sugary currently winning, but we've got votes in there for all of these wonderful skaters. Oh, a update from the hometown throwdown. Denver is ahead of Montreal, 77-45. Mini Boss jamming for Demolition City, and slip happens for Vette. Slip getting pushed to the inside. Slip is taking that star off. Mini Boss is lead. And
Good star
Big
pass.
City Slam has taken that star pass and is going to be racing around trying to force that call off, which... And Big City Slam said, "Aw, man."
Yeah.
Although that's not exactly what Big City Slam said, but I'm not going to say
She
what
said,
Big
"Aw, dang it," I think.
Okay, let's go with dang. Aw, dang it. Big City Slam was like, "I wanted to score points. Come on, let me score points." All right. 5 minutes and 20 seconds left in this game. And then we have one more. One more game, Eric. I think
know.
Sirius just cried. It's great, Sirius. This is the big game. It's the All-Star game.
I'm genuinely excited, but I have a couple of kids aged up
Aged up.
that are coming to play for
I
that.
think it's going to be a fun one.
and
I'm
one
excited.
of them, it's their very first adult game ever.
Really? Who?
Yeah, Ghost.
Ghost?
is going to play.
Oh, I love watching juniors in their first adult games.
She is scared.
I would be too, but honestly, like those IJRD kids and the Vette City ones too, I mean, they should, you know, it's the adults who should be a little bit more scared sometimes. Because those juniors, man, talented. Mom Van Dam calling it off. Was able to only grab 1 point there with 4.5 minutes. I'm going to call this skater of the game poll.
It's so close.
It's so close between Roxy Ramjam and Sugary right now. Should we give it like a couple more seconds? Well, they're 30 seconds behind, so if I'm giving them 20 more seconds, am I really going to give them a whole minute? But then if it ends up tied, I won't know what to do with my life.
Just give it till 3.5 on the clock. That way it's the same no matter who's
Okay,
looking at it.
3.5 minutes on the clock.
Oh, look at that. You're going to have even more time now because there's a timeout.
Okay, there is going to be a game. Now, but Michael Kwan, are you trying to get people to leave our games? We have one more after this. But the next game streaming from Hometown Throwdown is Angel City and Montreal. Ooh, that would be a good one, though. Streaming on the AWSN All-Women Sports Network. But we have got Vette City versus the world, which is like everybody, here on Derby Date Night. For free.
And you can rewatch it anytime
And
you
you
feel
can
like
rewatch anytime.
which you can't do with the...
And you can listen to me,
AWSN.
not yawn.
Yeah, I agree. Greatest nonstop commentary. Never a yawn, never a hiccup,
No,
never
there's
a cough.
never a pause in the talking at all.
It's
'cause,
amazing.
You know, we're so wide awake. I had so much caffeine this morning, and then now I'm just,
She's crashing.
crashing. But it's, you know why? You know why, Sirius? It's because you refuse. Who offered to bring us Starbucks? That was so nice of them, and you turned them down? How? Who turns down Starbucks? What was that?
Hair.
You've had a lot of Starbucks today.
You had Starbucks. You had scooters.
Michael Kwan is reminding me. Angel City is my home league, Aria. Have to promote. Remember, Aria, always support your league. Always be an athletic supporter. Michael, I am an athletic supporter.
Yeah.
I support all Derby. I just want people to watch all the channels all the time. Actually, Coach Eric has a tendency to do that. You
I
had
do.
multiple things on at the same time.
Yes, it's the beauty of having one of those crazy, big, ultra-wide monitors. I had all 3 tracks of Skate Wars running at the same time.
That time stoppage was brought to you by a delay of game.
Okay. And a delay of game on Vette City, so somebody's going to be in the penalty. Captain will be in the penalty box
Is that
for
because
that.
they didn't field a jammer?
Not exactly sure, but I think so. That's usually what does it.
Vette City only has 2 blockers out there.
Yeah, they already had a blocker in the
Wait, one
in
blocker
the
out
box.
there? Where's the other blocker? Oh,
They already
right
had
there.
one, yeah.
It's Big City Slam and 3, 2, 1. That's controlled chaos. Nice job. I always love it when I see two blockers doing a good job. They held Kimmy S'more for a while.
They did pretty good. But that's hard.
All right, we are now at 3:30. It is official.
Yep.
Sugary is our skater of the game. Oh, she'll be so excited.
She will.
Yay, Sugary! Roy Jenkins says, we heard that. Heard what? Did we say something that we're supposed to hear? I don't know. Kimmy S'more in the pack on a scoring pass for Demolition City. Demolition City's starting to really pull away here with 3 minutes left. Kimmy S'more getting hit to the outside. Foxy Tosin in the pack, swinging from side to side. One blocker going to the box. Foxy Tosin hoping to be able to get through. Blockers coming in with the offense for Vette City to clear out that inside line for Foxy Tosin. Nice awareness there from Middle Child.
Yeah. Foxy just too tired to make that step really quickly, which you need to do on that situation.
Oh, you heard. Oh, they're saying we heard the delay of game update. Oh,
okay.
Nice. That was Tough Tone giving us
Yeah.
the delay of game update. Usually they can't hear what's in our microphones. I like it when you can hear the sounds of the game, though. Evie says Ghost from IJRD is great. Yes, we love Ghost.
Not from IJRD anymore, though.
No.
Technically.
What team is Ghost going to? Or is that not public?
No, she's signed up. She's at the new skater workshop
Yay,
for
Circle City?
Yep.
Cool. You should send any of your skaters who go to college at Ball State to Corn Fed.
I think you're getting at least one.
I think we're getting at least one, yeah. I think so, too. All right. Vette City calling a timeout with 1.5 minutes left. I have my change ready, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do my loose change thing again. Michael says, I'll stay here because the announcing's better. Aw, but you may have ACD Montreal game on the other monitor. That's fair, Michael Kwan. You are also an athletic supporter. I'm just going to keep saying that now. So there is an after party. Oh, they didn't answer me on whether or not I should tell Wizard of Oz jokes tomorrow. I don't know if the chat was all about it. You are? You vote for Wizard of Oz? How close am I to being out of jokes about rooms in the house, though? I decided to stop calling the bathroom John and renamed it Jim. I feel so much better saying I went to the gym this morning.
That's actually really good. I like that one. That's not appropriate here. We do bad jokes here.
I know. I should stop doing good jokes. Yeah, I think tomorrow we might do some Wizard of Oz jokes. That would be really fun because it is almost home. There's no place like home. And maybe throw in some Wicked jokes too, because the next movie Wicked is coming out soon. I can't wait.
As long as you don't get caught up in the whirlwind of bad jokes.
Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm gonna throw a house on you too, Eric. Slip happens trying to pull the pack apart at the front. Is able to get through.
Nice.
Mini Boss takes that star off. Evie says, I'm almost home. Nice, nice. Michael Kwan says, go for a whiz.
There you go.
Ooh, The Whiz. I did like that movie.
That was good, yeah.
Was that the one where they were on the
throwback.
wheel, the roller wheel? They had roller skates on their hands. Wasn't that The Whiz?
I don't.
Come on.
The Wiz was Michael Jackson and.
There was a Wizard of Oz
there's
movie.
been so many Wizard of Oz
But
things.
there was one where they all had skates on their hands. They were called the wheelies, and they were the creepiest, scariest things.
I don't
And it was like
remember.
the yellow brick road had fallen apart, and it was in shambles, and the whole world was Return to Oz. Thank you, Carl.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes, that movie was so scary.
That whole series is kind of crazy if you read the whole thing. I mean, The Wizard of Oz is one book out of like 37
Yeah.
that Frank Baum wrote.
That's true. Sugary and Lefty Lucy for what is probably the last jam of the game. Lefty Lucy getting pushed to the inside. These blockers showing off why we have said since the beginning that this is a blocker matchup. Sugary trying to get one last lead jammer as the period clock is running to an end. Up on those toe stops, staying in bounds, showing us why she is our skater of the game for Derby Date Night.
Now just 40 points in a minute 20.
Power jam? Oh no, who went to the box? Lefty Lucy. Sirius goes, why don't you look at the screen? Thank you. Everybody is like, Arya, it's Return to Oz. See, it's a cult classic, Eric. The fact that you don't know what movie I'm talking about when I say the wheelies.
Do not ask me movie stuff.
We've had this conversation before. If you're going to be a third wheel on Derby Date Night, though, you got to be ready to talk movies with me.
There is a very niche set of movies I could really discuss with you.
All right, our period clock has run out. We are in jam time only. Again, if you are enjoying Derby Date Night and you are not yet a member, we encourage you to click on that little $ and become a member and support us. We appreciate all the support we get from all of you. You could also Venmo us at Derby Date Night if you want to just throw a little something our way, or you can always send a super chat, or if you don't want to share any money, that's totally fine. We will never charge anything unless you voluntarily want to give us money. So if you don't have anything, then we really ask you to subscribe. We're almost to 2,000 subscribers, I think. We're at almost like 1,900.
Nice.
I'd love to get to 2,000 subscribers on YouTube. Tell your friends about what we do. Share the stream. Share the links. Maybe we can get more people watching tomorrow. We would love to continue to grow this community. And at the very end of this game, Sirius is going to roll our member list, our member roll call, so we can honor all of our members who help make this possible. So what a great game. So close all the way through. And then at the end, Demolition City just started to pull away and took this game. I think Demolition City is going to be very happy and very proud of themselves and celebrate lots. But we got one more game coming. There is that QR code. If you want to become a member, go ahead and just take your phone, put it on photos, and scan that, and it'll take you right to how you become a member of Derby Date Night. We would love to have you as a part of our third wheels. Thank you to all of our members. Thank you to you, and we will be back in just a little bit with one more All-Star game in just a little bit on Derby Date Night. welcome back to Derby Date. Let's try again. Welcome back to Derby Date Night, Aria's Lost It edition, where we try to do an entire slate of 8 games after announcing at Skate Wars for 4 days, and we're tired, Eric.
Oh, well, this Wii stuff is.
Yeah,
I feel good.
You did not join us at Skate Wars. You decided to do the smart thing and relax like a good human should. However, Sirius and I, we like we are gluttons for punishment, and we just want more Derby all the time.
I did have family commitments, though. They're
good for you.
So
We are waiting.
My youngest daughter turned 18, so I officially have no children anymore.
Ooh. Those of you who know things about marching band, if you know anything about the Northwestern Marching Competition, my kids are waiting to find out the placement of Open Class C. So let me know if and when the scores come out, because my kids had their first marching band competition of the season today, and they told me that they feel like it went really well. So that's exciting. But I know you're not here to hear about my kids' marching band season. You are here to watch these all-stars battle it out in our last game of the night. Thank you for those of you who have joined us for all 4 games today. We've had a great slate of games. We had 2 juniors games this morning, and we just finished a Demolition City versus Vette City Venom. I think it was a regulation game that was being used for it's the seeding game. Do you know what I'm talking about with the seeding game? Vette City Venom is trying to be able to be in the rankings.
So they're chartered. They're officially chartered.
They're
so
officially
yes, they have to play so many games to be ranked.
Yes. And that is the Vette City B game. So they were playing this game to be able to be officially ranked. So that is an awesome thing for Vette City Venom to be able to do that, and for Demolition City to come out and help them out with that. So in this game, we have got 2 teams. One is Vette City Vixens, which is the A team for Vette City, which are the hosts of our wonderful Almost Home tournament that we have been enjoying for the past day. We've got more games tomorrow too, Eric.
I'm excited.
These are all Central Time, 9 a.m., 11 a.m., 1 p.m., and 3 p.m. Tomorrow, we got 4 more games. Are you going to stick around?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll be
cool.
here.
Are you coaching any of them?
No.
You're just hanging out?
Well, as far as I know, unless they ask me to.
It's fun to just hang. Yeah, that sometimes
I would love to
happens.
coach the juniors world team.
Ooh. Are you
just throwing that out there in case anybody from Vette City is listening. I would be happy to do that.
In case anybody hears that they would need a coach, yeah, that'd be fun. So we've got the Vette City team and then the world team. The world is mixed up of skaters from kind of all over the place. I see Circle City. Okay, let's see. We've got Demolition City players. We have got Drift and Kimmy S'more from Demolition City. Ghost in their first aged up junior adult game. So this is Ghost's very first adult game that Ghost is going to play. Claire Lee Dangerous. Strader, who is playing in one of her last games, potentially. Maybe.
I don't want to talk about it.
You don't want to talk about it. Okay, we're not talking about it. Strader's just going to do wonderful things. Batty is playing in one of her last games for a while. So Batty's going to be taking a little bit of a break. Tink, who is going to be out there doing cool things. Higgs Bosom from Circle City and Bloomington. Rogue from Circle City and Bloomington. What's going on with all your players here? We've got Jax. We've got Half Pint of Dynamite, another one of yours from Circle City. Schlit Throat from Demolition City. And we've got number 88, Tonka Truck. That is a short roster, but a very talented roster. Meanwhile, on Vette City, we have got Beast Mode, Qzilla, Coco Fry, Out of Control, Lickety Splint, the Grim Roller, Queen of Hearts. That guy, I love it whenever that guy plays. Who's that guy? What's that guy doing? Big City Slam, Roadrunner, Bambi Thumper, Slip Happens, Bangs McCoy, Controlled Chaos, Genferno, Jetsy Rocket, and Billy Psycho. Sirius just wrote me a note. I can't read it.
That says organ feeder.
I don't think that's what that says. It doesn't say organ feeder.
Open gender.
Open gender. Oh, yeah.
For a minute, I almost said organ grinder, and I was like, no, that's close.
No,
but
okay. This game is an organ feeder. An open gender game. It's an open gender game, which means that we have people who identify as she, he, they, all sorts of different things who are going to be playing in this game. I love these kind of games because it's a chance for just everybody to play. And a lot of times there's a lot of good apex jumps in these kind of games too. a lot of hard, tough hitting, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm very excited.
It is. That was my one piece of advice to my junior.
What? Which was?
I was like, this game will be slower than a junior's game average, but the hits will be harder, so stay lower.
Yes, the hits will be hard. You do want to stay low. But you know what? Also for your aged-up junior, the thing is, and for those who don't watch all the time, junior skaters, there is a women's junior skater, but most of the junior skaters skate in open division. Correct. Most of them. So juniors are kind of used to skating, you know, all mashed up guys, girls, theys, everybody. So this is that's a benefit kind of for Ghost, but we'll see. We'll see how, but also you're allowed to be any age. So you could have, you know, people who have been skating for many, many years up against 18-year-olds. So because you have to be 18 to play in this. At least 5 Vette City skaters have played with Demolition City at one point. Oh, that's a cool, interesting piece of information, Tiffy. I like that. Kelsey says, we miss you, Ginger. Aw. Wishing I was skating with the world and not working. Oh, we wish so too. Ooh, Jax up on those toe stops, getting the first lead jammer for the world. And who is jamming? Queen of Hearts is jamming for Vette City. Getting pushed to the back. More coming to the middle. Schlitt and Rogue working together to hold Queen of Hearts. Schlitt getting called on a multiplayer there, so now only 3 blockers out there from the world. Jax is in the pack on a first scoring pass. Look at those toe stops on the inside line. But Jax gets called on a cut. Though that was very close.
It was.
Yeah, but up on the when you're tiptoeing very fast up that inside line, you might not be aware that you accidentally went a little. Okay, how many people are going to go to the box in this jam? We're only in the first jam here.
Yeah.
Queen of Hearts gets around Rogue and Batty and is through and will be not your lead jammer, but will be ready to score points for Vette City. Since Jax was lead when he went to the box, this is going to be a 2-minute jam. Samantha says, yay, Ethan, Jax. And Michael Kwan's giving us an update for Denver 155, Montreal 66 in the second half. Injury is for the dogs. I agree. Yay, Batty offense.
Yeah, her offense was good. That was the reason Jax got lead.
It was. All right, Jax is out of the box and has scored 4 points, coming around to try and score some more. Queen of Hearts, meanwhile, has scored 8. And everybody's kind of stopped right around the jammer line here. Jax is hopping back and forth there. Samantha, where is Jax from? Can you let us know? I don't think I've seen Jax skate before.
I think I have, but I don't know where.
Jax has a gatekeeper shirt on, so I'm going to take a guess here. I mean, should we do powers of deduction and guess the gatekeepers?
I think it's a logical guess, yeah.
Because I do recognize that skating style. I feel like I might have seen it. Maybe not in person, but...
All right, if I start crying in this jam, I apologize.
Why are you going to cry? Oh, is this Ghost?
Ghost's first jam, yeah.
Ghost's first jam as an adult. Oh, you're so sensitive. I love it.
I like it when my kiddos do well.
Half Pint is through as your lead jammer. Steph. No, that guy. That's not what that guy's jersey says. But that guy is through and will have an opportunity to earn points if Half Pint does not call the jam. Half Pint taking a whip off of Higgs and calls the jam. Was able to score a couple points, I think, for the world. One point for the world. Okay, Lakeshore Roller Derby in Holland, Michigan. No, I have not seen Jax play before. Thank you. Vette City at 11, the world at 9. Big City Slam jamming for, no, that's not Big City Slam, that's Micro Machine. No, that's Slip Happen. Can I just name all of all of the people from Vette City?
If it wasn't huge on the scoreboard right there.
I'm looking at the track where I'm supposed to look, Eric, but that is Slip Happens who's going to the box for Vette City. Tonka Truck is skating for the world. I actually do have a list of where these skaters are from. Let me pull that up real quick. Give me just one moment, please. You know, they give me information, and sometimes I forget to use it. So it's a good idea to maybe just use it. Pack has slowed down between turns 2 and 3.
Tonka's having a hard time with that Vette City wall. Slip is back in, though.
Yep. And coming up against a tripod of the world. No, a quad. No. Yep, a quad pod. Slip happens getting pulled to the back by Rogue there.
That is a tough tripod either way.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh. It doesn't say what team they're from.
You have information, it's just not very good.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's fine information. It just doesn't say what team they're from. So anybody who knows where Tonka Truck is from, let me know. We can always use the chat to give us some information.
Sure.
Why not? I just got hit by Sirius because we're not talking.
I know. I noticed that.
I was looking at the name Sirius. I was trying to get all the information for the people.
I was trying to get the chat back up so I could see it.
All right. Whew, that was a long jam for not very many points.
Mm-hmm. None. None points.
None points. Nunzo.
Nil point.
0. What are other ways you can say
favorite.
0?
Zip.
Niche. Zilch.
Nil.
Zilch. Nada.
Yep.
Yeah, nothing. Squat.
The big goose egg.
The big goose egg. Okay, Queen of Hearts and Jax jamming for. Oh! Did you see Higgs laugh?
Laughing.
Higgs was like, "You got me. You got me." Oh, Jax also getting through. Oh no, Jax getting a track cut.
That one wasn't that close.
No. Queen of Hearts is through for 4 points for Vette City. The world had pulled real close there. They were only 2 points away, but now Jax might help. Or sorry, Queen of Hearts might help the world pull away here. Queen of Hearts getting through. 4 more points for Vette City. There's Ghost out there again, Eric.
I know.
Anchoring a tripod.
Out there with a couple people I know. I was actually, Tink is the one that threw me off. I was like, why do I know that person? And then, Louisville.
Louisville.
I think they
thank you.
were
So
a
you're
Louisville
supposed
junior.
They were.
I think.
It does not tell me. It just,
Yeah.
they.
Got a Louisville jersey on, and I think that's where they came from.
Louisville.
Because they look familiar.
Jax is out of the box and through the pack, but not eligible to score. And Queen is not. Queen says no. No points for you. As the Queen, I decree no points. All right, Carl, did you choose your team yet? You got to let us know. Let's see. Let's see who you all are rooting for. Start a poll. I feel like such an old person every time I do one of these.
How do I use the internets?
The internets. Who is, oh goodness, good job, that guy. Oh, that guy.
That guy.
That guy getting lead. Half pint jamming for the world.
Takes the star off quick, though. Gets recycles, attempting to make the pass, just couldn't quite get there.
All right, I put a poll up there for you.
There you go.
Okay, information coming from our moderator, Kelsey. They play for Louisville now, but they played for Black and Bluegrass.
Juniors,
As a junior?
That's why.
As a junior,
that's
Kelsey?
Why. Yep. Yes.
Okay.
I coached Tink, that's why.
Oh, well, you should remember the people you've coached.
It's been years and I've slept since then. I do remember quite a few of them. It just takes me a second, you know. I'm old. I'm old now. What'd you lose?
I lost my 0 alcohol near beer. That's pumpkin spiced. Sirius took it away because he doesn't like it to be near the equipment.
What, those open containers near expensive electronics? Why would that be an issue?
But I wanted my pumpkin flavor. It's so good. Ghost is from, well, Ghost was from IJRD and is now from Circle City.
Yeah.
As long as Ghost makes it through the new skater workshop.
I mean, I think she'll be okay.
21 points left.
That's the
21 points left. Wow. Why did we agree to do this tournament series? I'm worried about tomorrow. I've forgotten how. I think 2 tournaments in a row, which we've never done before, and especially with me announcing 2 tournaments 2 weekends in a row. I don't know if my brain and my mouth can handle it. Battison! Was that Lickety? Is Lickety here?
I think she should be, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Because I saw that smile and I recognized that.
Yeah.
I recognized that face. I was like, that's Lickety. Lickety with a nice hit there to try and slow down Batty. Look how nice that forwards waterfalling is by Vette City.
Batty out for lead though. Batty out for lead though. She made it. Good pushing.
She made it. Good job, Batty. Batty fighting through. Slip Happens was able to get through, but Batty is going to get some points on the board here for the world as Slip Happens is going to be chasing her down. Chrissy's like, let me tell you the truth here, Aria. You might need some sleep. Yes, I'm aware. It's also, Eric, I didn't mention though, I think I said it earlier, but this is the busiest time at work for me, so I've been working through lunches, and I have been also working late all week.
Nope.
Yeah, and I have to use my brain at work. I don't have a job where I where my brain rests.
Yeah, I quit those a long time ago.
I would love to have a job where my brain doesn't have to do
It's
things.
amazing. It doesn't pay as much, but it's amazing.
I would love to do that. What do they say when I accidentally girl boss too hard, and now I'm full of regrets? Now I'm in charge of people, and they keep asking me all these questions. Or more caffeine. Chrissy, I like that. Oh, Evie, I can totally sleep in a car.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'm
an old guy. I can sleep anywhere.
Last weekend on our way home from Skate Wars, according to Sirius, I was snoring so loud. I passed out. All right, Queen of Hearts and Drift. Oh, Bambi with a huge hit to Drift. Drift getting pushed out by Coco. Pulled all the way back. Drift able to recover quickly. Queen of Hearts, though, is lead. Takes a hit from Rogue. Rogue goes, oh! Rogue was like, I thought I had you. Queen of Hearts is one you have to make sure.
Yeah.
Because Queen is going to lean in. Oh, no. Queen got a penalty and said, what? And then wagged the finger. Wait, was it not a penalty?
No.
Why'd she say what then? She just screamed, what?
No, because it was the Drift got a penalty, so I think she was pointing to give me offense.
Oh, but why did she say what?
Now she's got a penalty. We willed it into existence.
Oh, no. Oh, the last game tonight is Angel City versus Rose. That is going to be strong. Michael, we would love some updates from that one. Drift was able to come out of the box. This is going to be a 2-minute jam. Drift making sure that star is on, so all of those points are earned here. Queen of Hearts also out of the box. Drift is through for 4. Queen of Hearts is through on that initial.
Of the rescoring pass.
Oh! Drift landed it.
Yep.
Wait, I thought Drift landed it.
No.
Explain it to me.
It must have been on the launch.
Oh yeah,
must
because
have
we
been
couldn't really see the
line.
launch.
Yeah. The landing
What
was
did
good.
Rogue just say to Queen?
I
think
have
she
no
said,
idea.
"I'm gonna get ya," and then Queen ran away. I think we should. I hope Sarge isn't listening because I know Sarge wants to be mic'd up as a skater out there. But the one I would want to mic up is Rogue. I'm gonna get ya. But we cannot. Okay, for everybody to hear, we cannot mic you up because we can't put mic packs on you. So no miking up skaters. We're sorry. We know you want to be, but you'll just have to yell really loud towards our table when you skate by.
I mean, if you're going to buy your own mic pack, wear it, let it get destroyed, and then post the audio later on your own, have at it. But
wouldn't you think there'd be some
WFTDA
rules about wearing something hard and, like, plastic? I don't know.
I mean, football players, everywhere, there's lots of, NFL players get mic'd up.
Yeah, true.
So there's got to be a way to do it.
Steph is through as a very quick lead jammer. Sorry, I keep saying Steph, but it's that guy. It's just the jersey says Steph.
Yeah, Steph is here.
Is that guy wearing Steph's jersey?
I think so.
That guy.
No, Steph is bench coaching.
Wait, does that guy have a Ray City Rebels jersey under the jersey?
Maybe.
There's a green jersey.
So.
Okay, we're going to have to talk to that guy.
Yeah. See what's going on.
What's going on here? Do you see? Because the letters are green.
Oh, no, they're armbands.
They're armbands. They're Ray City armbands with a Vette City jersey owned by Steph.
Who's
but
coaching?
It's that guy. But Steph is coaching. That's amazing.
She has a little bit of everything. Why not?
It's 999, an aged-up skater. They look really young. 999 is Tink.
Tink, yes.
Yes. You used to coach Tink.
I helped with Black and Bluegrass one year, and IJRD both kind of joined because neither one of us had enough skaters to really field a full team. Mm-hmm. So we kind of joined and went together.
Yeah.
So I know a lot of the old Black and Bluegrass skaters.
Tiffy says, and you can't bleep them out. It gets wordy out there. That would be one of my concerns. Because when skaters are skating, it can get a little, hey, Higgs is jamming all weekend. Last weekend at Skate Wars, Higgs was a blocker and only jammed once. Higgs took a break and said, hey, Schlitt, can you come help me get through?
Yep.
And Higgs is out and is lead jammer for the world.
Nice. Oh.
Carl
Almost
says,
had the complete toe-stop walk.
Carl says, don't forget the kiss. Keep it stupidly simple.
Yep.
We like that. Higgs is through for 4 points for the world. Bambi took the star but did not look super happy about it. But is going to do what needs to be done, which is getting it called off. Ooh,
I love
Higgs. Careful.
I love when people take the star and don't expect to make it back around to score points because they're just so used to that. And then all of a sudden the jammer waits a little bit and they're like, oh, crap, I got to put the cover back on.
I love it. All right, we are halfway through the first half of this game. We are going to have – this is our last game of the night.
Yep.
And then tomorrow we get to have 4 more games, Eric.
I'm excited.
Excited, yes.
More derby.
I always like more derby. And then we're going to be done for September. But we'll be back at the beginning of October.
I'm not done for September.
No? Yeah, you have a scrimmage next weekend, don't you? Are you guys still looking for skaters, or are you filled?
No, we're pretty full, I think.
Yeah.
We did really good.
Nice. All right, Beast Mode getting pulled all the way to the back. And finding a tripod at the front here, but it is Jax who comes out with lead for the world. And Jax is coming around on a first scoring pass. Vette City deciding to speed it up a little bit to try and avoid the hit there. Jax up on those toe stops.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Jax, he's
playing
a very dangerous game.
Jax has been to the penalty box for cuts. This is now the 3rd time.
Yeah.
And that has really affected the world's ability to be getting some points when those jammers are sitting in the box.
Star pass, though.
Oh, Steph and that guy are having a baby. That's probably why Jordan is playing in Steph's place.
Oh.
That's the cutest. And wearing Steph's jersey? They could... Serious, that's so romantic and sweet. Do you want to wear my jersey? Do you know how tiny I was when I skated? I put Sirius in my jersey, one of my jerseys.
They're pretty stretchy.
They are very stretchy.
So you could.
We should do it, Sirius. What do you think? Should we? He said no, thank you.
What's it going to cost me?
To get you in one of my old jerseys. Ooh, pretty toe stops from Jax. Staying inbound on the outside line. Qzilla took the star from... Qzilla getting a track cut and is going to start.
Oh, that's going to be a power start because the jam, the jam was a little late.
Didn't the jam end a while ago?
Yeah, it was a couple seconds late.
The call-off took a minute.
Yeah.
But we're going to start the next jam with a power jam for the world.
Well, I hope Steph wasn't trying to hide the pregnancy because it's out there now.
Brian, what if you weren't supposed to tell people? I blame this 100% on Brian. Okay, erase it. Or if it was a secret, everybody, shh, don't tell anybody. It's just a secret
Steph, you know.
between us and the 51 of you. That's hardly anybody. Rogue has a star?
Rogue jamming, yeah.
Rogue usually
they're
starts
just
as a
kind of
pivot.
going a little bit everywhere.
Rogue going from side to side, trying to get around here. Whew, Vette City is so strong. Rogue pushing forward.
Got the
Beautiful blocking being done by Vette City here. Coco and Billy Psycho at the end. Now just Coco. Rogue up against Team USA's Coco. And Rogue gets the no pack and gets to go and be lead. I like how Rogue's number is there, but nobody else's number. It's just Rogue number 12. Nobody else has their number next to their name like that. I like it. Did Bambi? Oh, Bambi took another star pass and forced the call off, but Rogue got some points, I think. 4 more points for the world.
If the Rogue can keep, or if the world can keep their jammers out of the penalty box, I think they've got a good chance of keeping this really close.
Yeah, I think so too.
But that's been kind of killing them so far.
I mean, it's only 21 points between the two teams, I think, if my math is correct. And
it is. You're still on it.
Yay! And it was 1.5 minutes that Jax was in the box as jammer. So, like, technically these teams are tied, in my opinion. 999 just aged up. So Tink just aged up.
Yep.
So did Ghost.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, 39 did not just age up. Half Pint of Dynamite has been aged up for a year.
Yeah.
But Half Pint, you haven't seen Half Pint as much because Half Pint plays college softball, and during the softball season does not also do derby because I think the NCAA says, no, we need you for softball right now.
Not the NCAA, just her school.
Not the NCAA?
Yeah, the school itself just says, hey.
Scholarship? Okay.
Yeah, it's not the NCAA, it's just her team because they don't want her to get her injured because she is scholarshiped a little bit.
A little bit?
Yeah, this doesn't count as like a professional sport or anything, so she could play it, but.
I mean, it is a sport that you definitely are risking something.
An injury, maybe. Contact sport versus softball, which is a little contact here and there.
I have an ACL tear from softball. You can get hurt.
I guarantee you can.
Trust me. That guy and Schlitt Throat are up against each other. I like that I'm seeing some blockers doing some jamming here, although Schlitt Throat does jam for DCRD.
A little bit.
That guy is through as lead jammer for Vette City. Now, remember that what I find interesting about these the world teams, so this team has never played together as a team before. Vette City is used to practicing together. They are used to playing with each other. They know each other's styles. They know how to deal with each other. The world has had now almost 20 minutes of game time play to learn how to skate with each other.
Yeah.
So what you always see with these teams is as you come out of halftime, you see those scrimmagey teams start to really come together in the second half as they figure out like what everybody's style is.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see the second half how the world does if they start to like kind of, find each other and focus together.
Yeah. Schlitt on that first pass, though, was amazing. If you're somebody who pays attention to derby, you will notice that the fake star pass, it was pretty. Because she got half of the Vette City wall to buy it, which is all you need sometimes, is just get a block or two out of the way.
I love just little fun things like that. Anything you can get to throw people off and to expect the unexpected. Because sometimes you're just like, oh, this happens, then I do this.
Yeah.
And if somebody does the opposite, you're like, whoa. I just missed that. And then the jammer says, whoop, I'm gone. A little bit under 10 minutes.
Who was that? Oh, Grim.
The blowing the
Blood
kiss.
kisses out here, yeah.
Aw. Being that it's the last game of the night, I'm really impressed at how many people have stuck around to watch this. This is the All-Star game. We've got, all of our best adult skaters out there playing their hearts out, and it's fun to watch. Queen of Hearts jamming for Vette City and Half Pint of Dynamite for the World. Oh. And Queen of Hearts was able to get around, but Half Pint was also able to get out and is chasing down Queen of Hearts. Do not coach.
I'm not coaching.
You
I
are
don't know what you're
announcing
talking
for
about.
Derby Date Night right now. I saw you.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
He did a signal.
Zero proof.
We do not coach from the Derby Date Night
Zero
table.
proof.
Cyrus goes, yes, we do. And
all the time.
I can imagine Eric stands up, walks 1 foot over so he's not at the table,
Yeah.
coaches, and then comes back and sits down.
I would. I really want to sometimes.
When I was the one time I announced with Kimbo Slicer, we had to warn her multiple times.
Yeah.
Because she was literally screaming from the table. It was fun. Uh-oh. Wait, what just happened? Well, did they have too many skaters? Okay. So we got 3 blockers out there for Vette City and 4 for the World. I'm not yawning.
Don't yawn.
Sirius is mad at me now for telling people that I was not yawning. I love it.
You weren't. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
Got Batty versus Slip. Batty pushing out pretty good. Get those blockers stretched out there.
What a nice tripod. Out of control, Bambi and Lickety.
That's rough.
That is rough. And they're all like, look at that. They're using every single muscle, all 3 of them, all the muscles.
Yep.
Here comes some help from Jax.
They got a power jam, so.
What happened to Slip Happens?
Got a back block, I think.
Is Batty still eligible for lead right now?
Yep.
Batty just has to get past Lickety. Oh, nice waterfalling to the front there. Good job, Batty. That one was well earned.
Yeah. Took you a minute and 4, so that's all. Anytime it takes you over 30 seconds to get lead, you know you're going to be.
That was really good.
You're working for it. Slip is coming back in.
Yep, and
everybody playing backwards derby for a minute.
Oh, Bambi was pulling back Battison.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what was happening
Yep.
there. Battison on a scoring pass here. Finding another Vette City and their tripods. My goodness.
Yeah. And they're tripoded out the back, so it's not like she can even spread them out. They just got to get them back up to everybody else.
Yeah, Slip Happens is doing a great job at the front of the pack. Now having to bridge. We've got, that was a good defensive jam there. Very nice.
That's 2 of the hardest points I've ever seen earned.
Right? That was some work. I love that Carl has decided to also help parent the juniors in the chat.
Yep.
You know, when the juniors get in the chat, they always have a lot of fun, but thank you, Carl, for helping us keep their focus on the derby. That guy is jamming for Vette City and Higgs for the World. Ooh, a beautiful opening on the inside. Higgs does a almost baseball slide on a knee. A nice knee slide there. That guy also able to get out, but Higgs is lead and gonna try to score some points here. Beautiful backward. That's a clinic.
Yep.
And
if you watch that back, that's actually really teammates. That's when teammates know each other. So Rogue was out here on the outside and waved her hand like, "Come towards me. I'm going to move these people," and just shifted everybody out of the way for the easy 4 points.
That was great. Danger Beauty. I love juniors. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Juniors are just so much fun. I love them. Okay, 61-39 with less than 5 minutes left in the first half. Half Pint almost out, but finds a Coco on the inside line. Oh, it's getting physical.
It's
getting real physical. But they're not like, I mean, they're hard hits, but they're not like what am I thinking of? Like they're not full, like the entire body. I mean, it's like.
They're just quick, bouncy.
Yeah, quick, bouncy. Yeah, very bouncy is the word. Oh, half pint. Wait, was that a cut? Oh, no.
Yeah.
Half pint was so close to getting out. Queen of Hearts still battling, dealing with blocker baddie right now. We don't have a lead.
Nope.
Oof. Queen is hoping to get lead, but gonna have to get past Tink first. No, Jax. And Queen is through. Oh, Queen looks tired.
When the head hangs and just wobbles back and forth for a second, you're like, oh my God,
Like
I did that, now I gotta go do it again.
This is a physical, like they're gonna be tired.
Yeah.
They're gonna be ready to go to sleep. Oh, beautiful work there from Queen to get around and grab 4 points. That's what I love about Queen is even when Queen's exhausted, still gonna be working hard and getting those points and doing everything that she can.
Oof.
Half pint out of the box has the star off. Queen through for another 4 for Vette City with 3 minutes left in the first half here. Half pint getting pulled to the back by Coco. Nice waterfall into the back there by Qzilla. Somebody from the crowd goes, oh my gosh, that wall though.
And we're down to 2 minutes left. If you've got a skater that you think should be nominated for Skater of the Game, let us know.
Absolutely. Eric and I have the task of choosing one blocker and one jammer from each team to be eligible for the coveted Skater of the Game sticker that you only get when you are voted as Skater of the Game by Derby Date Night fans.
Or you win 4 official reviews.
Or
which I
that
failed
is the only
miserably
way.
at today.
Yeah, Eric. The other team, actually, Vette City they won 2 official reviews in the first half, and Sirius and I were like, if Vette City wins 4 official reviews in a game, do they get a Skater of the Game sticker? Because for those who don't know, we have decided that is how a coach would get a Skater of the Game sticker, is if the team wins 4 official reviews in one game.
Yeah.
That was actually decided by all of you, I believe. Rogue is your lead jammer, currently in the pack, on a scoring pass. Slip happens. It's like a dance move when Rogue calls the jam off. Rogue knows she's short.
Yep.
So making sure to put the hands all the way up in the air and back down. But it does look like, what dance is that? There's no dance that does that?
Yeah.
Hands up, hands down.
I don't know.
Okay.
Not a dance person.
We've got
either.
some people who see some great things happening out there. Qzilla, I agree. Qzilla, remember how we've talked about the glue?
Mm-hmm.
The glue of the pods?
Yeah.
Qzilla is always out there leading and doing a great job as a blocker. Karis likes Jax and Drift. Kelly likes Qzilla as well. Jax with a spin at the top, coming out with lead jammer for the world. Slip happens coming out of the box and onto the track. Has the star off already. Might be looking for Qzilla, the pivot. Finds Higgs Bosom at the front. Nice recycling there. Well, that was Kimmy S'more, but got called on a penalty. I didn't see.
Multiplayer.
Multiplayer. Oh, dang. And Jax calls it, and we are almost to halftime. Wait, are we going to... Okay, I can't do the math here.
Technically,
do they need to call a timeout, or are we going to go to halftime?
Yeah, they'd have to call a timeout.
Does either coach look like they want to call a timeout?
I don't see
what
anybody.
Is Rogue doing? What are the blockers doing?
Who knows?
10, 9. No, I think.
Oh, no, yeah, we're going to get
No, we're going to get, it's 1
seconds,
second.
yeah. Got that 1.5 second difference.
Yep, we get one more.
Half pint with the quick steps
that
up
was
one.
very quick.
For those of you that ever hear me say a number, we break the track into lanes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not hugely happy about it because I want there to be 5 lanes.
No, there's 4.
There should be 5.
There's only 4 blockers. Each blocker gets a lane.
Yeah, but it doesn't. I'd rather.
Why
I want the
How
middle.
would you do 5?
Because I want the middle. I want
No.
a center lane.
No, you got 2 on one side and 2 on the other side. Half Pint's doing great while we're arguing
is.
about
I know.
lanes. For those who want to know what those lanes are, on the inside, so towards the little circle in the middle, that's lane 1. All the way on the outside, closer to where our table is, that's lane 4.
Should be 5.
4. Brian votes for more Derby. Always. Tomorrow, Brian, we got 4 more games. Oh, Half Pint did a little tumble there and decided to call the jam. And now we are in intermission with 4 points, 4 more points for the world. Now we got us a game. Look at this,
I know.
69 to 56. That is 13 points between these two teams. If you want to become a member, like Eric and like some of those skaters out there, we have quite a few skaters out there, I think, who are Derby Date Night members. If you want to become a member just like them and become an official, you're all Derby Date Night third wheels, but if you want to be an official third wheel, then you can scan that QR code right there and become one of our members. You also are helping us continue to bring you more Derby Date Night, more fun, more equipment, more stops at Starbucks for caffeine for Aria. And these are the people who make it happen for us. We're going to go to halftime, and we'll be right back on Derby Date Night. welcome back to Derby Date Night, where we are rocking out to Sirius's copyright, whatever, free music.
Royalty free.
Royalty free. Are royalties and copyrights not the same thing?
No.
Okay.
Royalties are what you owe when you play somebody's copyrighted music. That's what you
So
pay for.
I
Oh,
have
you
all
pay
this-
for it. Okay, then never mind.
Yeah, we pay for it.
It's not royalty free.
Yeah. Well, but you know what? You could help us pay for it if you became a member, or
could.
if you sent a super chat, or even just like threw money at me. We'd
Okay. If you insist.
This is Derby Date Night after dark now. Okay, anyway, there's only 13 points between these teams, and if you want to hear more of this, for a lead change, then the world has to score some more points. Teresa wants to know what the score was for Venom versus Demolition. Demolition won 130-ish to Venom was like almost 100 or a little over 100. Just something like that.
It was about 30,
Oh, you could
40
also
points.
rewind us back. And as we start this second half, oh, Batty, look at those, look at the face. Batty was like, I'm going to get you, but was not able to stop that guy. But Jax is already, was that another track cut?
I don't think so. He's recycling, so I think the referee swallowed that whistle.
Hey, that is
There
a
you
super
go.
chat.
You said throw money
Eric,
at you. I
I
threw
didn't
money
mean
at you.
you. Thank you for the super chat.
it's all
So
good.
that is how you send a super chat. And if you notice, we've got it up on the screen now. So if you want to say, like, go skater name here, then they will see that when they are re-watching.
It starts at $2.
And you're
Come
also
on.
supporting us. Yeah. Which we really
You can-
appreciate.
You can buy Aria another coffee if you get a couple, 3 of those.
Since Sirius is turning down the coffees people are offering us. All right, let me work on this poll because I didn't type
Oh,
it
yep.
as we go into this last half of Derby for the day. But
Half
we
pint
have
with
got
the lead.
more tomorrow. Speaking of half pint.
Queen right behind, though.
Oh, I was still having this other vote that said, who are you rooting for? Just so you know, Shenanigans won. So you guys are here for the last night of the game, which is exactly when Shenanigans happen. So I love that you are all rooting for Shenanigans. They got what they voted for.
That was a 1-1 jam. They just both barely eked out the point there at the end.
Nice. All right, Eric, you got to talk for a second while I type.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, here, you try the play-by-play.
Oh, no.
Ready,
I'm
set.
so bad.
You do the play-by-play for this jam. And
I'm so
action.
bad. Jack's on the line for the world. I can't see who's on the line for Vette City. Yeah, it's slip. There we go. I couldn't even see it on there. Yes, I was looking at the monitor. Jax does make the move and get out first, though. Take lead. Slip is getting pushed to the inside and recycled. That is a heck of a wall to have to get through. Oh, no. Slip with the track cut. Just going to the box. That's a power jam. Jax with a only 3-point, I think, on that one. He's going to get the no pass, no penalty. Or no pass, no point, sorry.
You're doing great.
Oh, no, they gave him the 4. Okay. I'm doing okay.
You are. I'm
There's
ready.
there's another 4 points.
Nice job, Jax.
Jax.
That was a nice little hop there. Look how close this score is getting, Eric. Maybe I should let you do play-by-play more often. Because I want to
It is 8
say
points.
I want to say lead change, but I don't know.
Another couple passes it could be.
Ooh, Coco says, not today. I'm going to
But
push you to the inside and pull you back.
Here comes Slip from the box, but they're still in their initial, so
Slip has the star.
play this right.
Now, Slip is kind of scrunching the star. Aren't you supposed to keep the star really
yeah,
visible in your
little
hand?
bit. It's a little close to being
Yeah,
hidden, which
I
is
can't
illegal.
really see the star in Slip's hand. Would that be a verbal warning first of like, please show the star?
I don't know. I mean, none of the officials say anything, so it must be enough that I'm not sure exactly what the.
Nice blocking there.
Yeah.
Good job by Kimmy S'more, who saw the duo and just went and kind of pushed and said, get him out of bounds, and then I'm gonna pull back.
Yeah, another star pass.
Jax is through. Bambi's chasing down
Yep.
Jax, but we might, if Jax can get all 4 points here, Bambi's gonna sneak at least a point.
Nope.
No?
No.
Oh,
Oh, she did get one.
I told you.
Got one.
She got one. It was a gift. I saw Bambi pass one. No,
I'm kind of
okay.
I'm with Sirius on that. I thought the
Everybody
whistle was
watch it
first.
back and tell me I was right. I think Bambi got one. Wait,
I mean,
but isn't
obviously
it,
Bambi
no,
got one.
No. Don't they get points until the end of the first, like, da-da-da?
It's the very end of the first 4
Of the
whistles.
first,
so
the
they're 4
da-da-da-da.
whistles just real quick, and
It's
it's
the very
last
end,
the
and
last
I think she
that
got a
4th
point.
whistle. Yep.
Oh, Sirius is changing his mind now. That guy is your lead jammer. I'm also going to start the poll now for
there we
Skater
go.
of the Game. Speaking of, that guy is one of our nominees. We've also got Qzilla, Batty, and Half Pint.
Who's jamming?
Who is jamming right now? That guy is through. Wait. No, that guy is Vette City. This is not a lead change. That would mean Half Pint. Ooh, takes a tumble.
Low block.
Low block happens though, and Half Pint is able to keep going.
Yep. No
Yep.
pass, no point there.
Yep. That guy getting pulled all the way to the back as Half Pint comes around. That guy sees Half Pint and says, I'm going to call it.
It's close, though. I like this.
Yeah, it's
Little
nice and
comeback
close.
there.
5-point game. I just got a look from Sirius
Oh,
because I was moving my microphone while I was talking.
I know.
And now he's probably looking at me again because I'm talking about it.
No, he's not.
Okay.
He's focused.
He's a focused. Queen of Hearts and Higgs Bosom. 78-73. Let's see. Who's it going to be? It's going to be. Oh, did you see that jump?
That was good.
Nice job, Higgs. Beautiful work there. Ooh. Did Higgs stay in?
Yeah.
Nice job.
It's a 1-point game.
Still on that initial. I'm getting my change ready.
Oh, yeah.
Got my change ready.
Queen is out, though. Higgs has enough time for another shot, but I would call
Queen
it now.
coming. Uh-oh. Queen got at least a point.
But Higgs has another at least point in the pocket. So we'll see. It's going to be interesting. Oh, it's still going to be a 1-point game.
Is it?
2-2. They both, yeah.
I have my change. I'm ready.
Oh, it's tied.
Wait, what do I?
Oh, she
That's
got 3.
where we need a tie.
Oh, I
We need
know.
our formal wear. We need
do.
clip-on ties.
Oh, my God. That's amazing.
Every time it's a tie, we put on the clip-on ties.
That's absolutely
Can we
100%.
order Derby Date Night logo ties?
I'm going to Google it right now, I think.
I totally want Derby Date Night clip-on ties. Message your friends. Tell them you're watching a tie game and get them in here. Bambi Thumper coming out with the lead. Batty finding former teammate from Team Indiana, Lickety. Although, no, wait, Batty. Was Batty on Team Indiana last year or just this year? I think last year.
Last year, I think,
Yeah.
yeah.
Bambi is through for 4 points. Bambi doesn't usually, go straight to jamming. Bambi usually does more pivoting. I always
Yeah.
like watching it when Bambi comes out to jam. Bambi's a really smart derby player and always so aware of what's going on. And I also love the fact that Bambi refs. I always like skaters who also ref because I feel like they understand the game, you know?
Well, it makes you better. I mean, anytime you know the rules or have to know the rules,
Mm-hmm.
it's just going to make you better.
I still don't think I could ref. It's too much to keep in my mind.
I mean, I could. I would be horrible.
Would you be one of those refs? Because there's 2 types of refs I've decided. There's the refs that are too nervous to call something wrong, so they don't call much. You know, they have to make sure 100% that a penalty happened. Or the refs who are a little bit overly confident, and they will confidently call it, but will sometimes maybe call a penalty that wasn't really a penalty. Which type would you be?
Overly. I
Overly?
refereed soccer for 25 years, so
Oh.
I have no problem
You'd
blowing
be
a whistle
overly.
and
Yeah,
pointing at
I would
somebody.
totally be under.
Yeah.
I would be like, oh, I'm not sure, and I don't want to call it wrong. But do you agree with me that that's the 2 types of refs?
There are, yeah.
Yeah. What type would you be in the chat? Would you be one who calls too much or doesn't call enough? And do not say just right, because that's not an option. There is no such thing as a perfect ref or a perfect skater. That guy, look at you. Go, go, go. Ooh, the vote is tied right now between, oh no, Half Pint is winning 50% with that guy and Qzilla behind at 25% each. Ooh, a new person going to get a new Skater of the Game sticker. That guy getting through for 4 points. Rogue taking that star pass. Now watch Rogue put the star on. I love
so
how
fast.
Well, no, but Rogue also stretches it every
Yeah.
time, and I love it. I love seeing Rogue do that.
Oh, that might
Rogue
be
got
an
some
even.
points.
Yeah. She made the catch up there. I think she got 3.
3?
No, just 2.
No, I saw the thumb. I saw a thumb.
No, Rogue got 2.
Rogue kills. I got points.
Yeah, it was 3 for Vette City on that one.
Oh, that was the one I was looking at. Carl says he was training to be a ref in 21 and struggled, but being a ref wasn't suitable after being diagnosed with disability. That makes sense. But you know what is suitable for you, Carl? Being Derby Date Night's #1 fan. And we love you for it. And we love having you here as one of the best Derby Date Night fans in the land. I just made us a kingdom by saying
There you
the
go.
land.
Well, that's funny. Queen is the lead jammer in
Oh,
this.
yeah. See?
It works out well.
In Queen's Kingdom, Queen is lead. Jax is also... I love it when skaters do that spinny hop thing to get around. Ooh, Queen. Almost stayed in bounds, realized that she needed to cede position and called the jam. 19 minutes left in this game. So fun. 103 for Vette City to 86 for the world.
The best are the people who try to do the spinny hop thing all the time, but they have kind of not very good toe stops or they're not very tight, and
Oh.
it's amazing how often those things
Come
pop out,
undone.
and you're like,
Yeah.
oh, I did this great move, and then my toe stop fell out.
Well, because you're sometimes when you're doing that, you're actually unscrewing your toe stop
Yeah.
without even realizing it. That is very true. I had my change in my hand. I think I'm going to set it down now. Okay, the world.
Is this an official review?
What? Really?
Yeah. I believe it is, yep.
Well, I guess I got to tell some jokes then before I get my Wizard of Oz jokes tomorrow morning. Why can't you hear a pterodactyl and go to the bathroom?
Because the P is silent.
Oh, that's funny. But no, because they're extinct.
That too.
That was a good one. Okay, let's look at some penalties. Slip happens, has 4. Uh-oh, drift
Yeah.
at 5. Jax had those 3 early on, but has been really clean since the beginning. But otherwise, everybody doing pretty good. Look at Batty, no penalties. I think Higgs also had no penalties there. There were a couple others too. All right, Carl, what is the movie that they are reviewing right now?
Higgs has none, Rogue has none, Batty has none.
Carl said, I was about to say what's suitable for me is being a total roller derby fanboy. Yes, Carl.
Bambi doesn't have a single penalty.
Nice job, Bambi.
Ada, Bangs McCoy, Big City Slam, and Beast Mode.
Love it.
All with a, I like those. I like the no penalty.
Me too. I always like to call them out too.
Because it's not as easy as you would think.
Did you say Rogue?
Yes.
Cool. We shouted out everybody. Wait, did you say Clearly Dangerous? Clearly Dangerous also has no penalties.
I thought I just read through whatever was on the screen. It's the beauty of having the replay at my fingertips.
Oh. I'm looking at, I don't know.
Where's that at, though?
Now it's Resident Evil 2. Wow, they're really focused on Resident Evil. Oh, another ref today is Repeat. I like that name. Repeat. I can't read number 23, ref. Can you read that name? Something Chili? Oh, it's Middle Child.
Yeah.
And then Lefty I saw is out there reffing in this game too. Love to recognize all of our refs. Cutter says nice pass, Drift and Ethan.
Tough Tone's our head ref for today.
Tough Tone has been doing a great job, and Tough Tone is he is head reffing every single game this weekend. He was going to be, I think there was going to be another ref here to kind of share the duties, but Tough Tone is like, you know what, I'm just going to do all 8 games.
He's one of those people in my position. He doesn't get paid nearly enough. But that's the beauty of the Derby community. Like, so much volunteerism. You just, I mean, it has to happen anyway.
Okay.
Or Derby doesn't happen. But
What story do you think Queen is telling right now? She's telling a very, excited story?
I don't know, because I see Rogue talking more than.
No, Queen was just telling all the stories.
Oh,
No, look on the screen.
Yep, you are.
You got to look on the screen.
I was looking at the pack who's out in front of us. And they're having a nice meeting out there.
They are. They're having a meeting too. And the Grim Roller is literally just dancing.
Yep.
Like
They're just having a good time.
I love it. I love it when people are just grooving. We're just gonna groove.
Yeah, I talked to a number of the world skaters.
Oh, Brian says repeat is from NJRD. Wait.
There you go.
What's NJ? Is that New Jersey? Oh, New Jacks?
Nashville.
No.
Nashville Junior Roller Derby. You got to remember the J for junior.
I should have gone
J's
with. I should have gone with one of the teams that I knew was here because I knew Nashville was here. But I went with New Jersey and then I went with Florida. It's my Skate Wars brain. I'm still thinking Skate Wars. It's Nashville, Aria. Nashville. How close are we to Nashville?
Where did you get Florida? Is what I'm trying to
New
figure out.
Jacks. New Jacks is Florida. Or is that just Jacksonville?
I would assume just Jacks for Jacksonville, but
where's
that's okay.
New Jacks? Did I make that up?
I mean, New Jack City was a movie. I don't know where it was based.
No,
though.
I swear there's a New Jacks. Everybody help.
Sure.
I'm going to look it up.
What was it you just asked me?
I swear there's a New Jacks.
You asked me something.
I don't remember.
See, I don't remember either.
Huh? Have I hit Slap Happy? I just made up is New Jacks a roller derby team? Did I make it up? Vette City was challenging point stand. That is a great summary of what happened.
So they do not retain their official review.
There's a New Jack City that you said that's a movie.
Yeah. I don't think there's a roller derby team though.
New Jacks City Rollers, Jacksonville.
No way.
Yeah.
But that would be
Vindication.
NJCR and
Look.
not.
New Jacks City Rollers,
I
Jacksonville's
agree.
All-Star WFTDA team.
I agree, but that would be NJCR and not NJRD.
I'm just proud of myself. Coco is from Jacks. Yes, Coco is from Jacks, but now skates with Vette City, which Vette City is very excited about having Coco on their team.
Did she move?
I think
Or is
so.
that just making the? That's a heck
No,
of a drive.
I think Coco actually skates for Vette City now. Maybe Tiffy will know if I'm wrong. We have not spent enough time enjoying my vindication, though. You all telling me I'm a
agree.
liar.
But while that was going on, Billy Psycho got lead and is on the second scoring pass. Well,
18 minutes left.
Tonka got a high block, went to the box, and is just now getting released.
Was Tonka? Oh, Tonka did not take a star pass.
Nope, was in the box.
Coco used to skate with Demo City. How much switching around do you think Demo City and Vette City do, considering their venues are only like 25 minutes
they're
apart?
like 35 minutes away.
Right? I mean, how much switching is there really between Circle City and Naptown? Because they're also they literally skate in the same space.
There's quite a bit.
Yeah. So right now, Rose City Rules of Justice are winning against Angel City 91-22 with 10 minutes left in the first half. Thank you, Michael Kwan, for that score update. And the PT exercises. Nice. Made the pain stop for both things. Tiffy says a lot. There's a lot of switching.
Yeah.
You know what? More derby, more of the time. That guy is your lead jammer. Speaking of, looking at the poll, Qzilla now leading the poll for Skater of the Game, followed by Half Pint, then that guy, and Batty. Everybody with votes. 111-86. That guy scoring some more points for Vette City with 16 minutes left in this game. Bringing Half Pint all the way to the back.
Felt that hit.
Qzilla. And now Beast Mode. Half Pint sticking with it. I always am so impressed with jammer tenacity. Just Demolition City helped Vette get WFTDA certified when they first started. That's so cool. Demolition City used to be like in the top 20 of like teams in the United States. Half Pint taking a second, making sure Half Pint's okay.
Yeah, I'm sure there's. The better question is probably how many of them are double rostered that way. Now that you can double roster
now that you
with
can double. That's interesting because, and a lot of them. Demo City is in Indiana, so some of them are double rostered on like Team Indiana.
Yep.
Oh, ow! Yeah, Rogue took a little bit of a high block hit there.
They called it a direction, but it's penalty either way.
Yeah. Queen of Hearts is lead.
No, wait a minute.
Queen of
No,
Hearts
they're
is
pointing
blinking.
at Batty.
Oh no, Batty is lead. I'm gonna go with what I see the refs doing. Nice dip around the outside there.
They have fixed there. They have fixed it.
Okay.
And we're on a power jam. Queen of Hearts to
Batty
the box.
has 4 points and only 2 blockers to get past Schlitt Throat. Beautiful, opening up that inside line for Batty to be able to get through there. Batty is like, hey, I'm not winning in the Skater of the Game poll. Let me show you some things. Coco out of the box. Queen of Hearts is standing. Batty's coming around. Batty's already scored 12 points. Ooh. Coco coming out of the box saying, Batty, you need to slow down. Queen of Hearts back in. Batty trying to get the world above 100 points here.
Trying to get a little help from Rogue.
Yep, Rogue's trying to help here. Oof, oof. I mean, they've got the Vette City pack split apart, but they're also very good at duo blocking. Oh, Queen of Hearts is gonna try to take Batty all the way back. Batty, your lead. You can call it if you want to. Yep, there you go. She's calling. She's calling. Batty's lead.
I mean, they said she wasn't lead, and then she said she was lead, and then, yeah, I'm not sure that. I think there was a little confusion there as to what was going on.
I don't know why I was yelling too.
Don't do that.
Don't do what?
And you're supposed to not do it. You just told me not coaching.
I wasn't coaching. I was communicating.
That's funny. I like that I'm getting updates on the ride home.
Okay, now we're in an official timeout. Okay,
Yeah,
more jokes about rooms. I accidentally swallowed Scrabble tiles. My next trip to the toilet could spell disaster. Do you hear Sirius?
Yeah, I hear him.
Sirius has lost it. Oh, Carl, are you still here? How does an Australian greet his toilet? Bidet, mate.
Mate. Sorry for the stereotype on that one.
I'm so sorry, Carl. Sirius made me include it. Should we go back to Derby?
Is it okay because the toilet's
Have you
spin
heard
the
of
other
the
way?
film Constipated?
Nope, hasn't come out
Probably
yet.
not because it didn't. Yes, it didn't come out. Okay, why are bathroom jokes so funny? I'm dying now.
Bambi Thumper with the lead on this one quickly.
Jax is trying to. Jax is just literally. These skaters can't stop. Oh, lickety! Nice job. Jax juking around. Beautiful work there.
Yeah.
I feel like I've called Jax before. I just don't know where. I'm going to have to figure. I'm going to be like, when have you been on Derby Date Night before? I know that I've called a game that Jax is in. Like,
I
just
mean, agreed.
The skating style.
Wearing a gatekeeper's jersey maybe plays both. I don't
Carl
know.
liked our Australia joke.
That's good.
Tiffy says because poop is funny. You know, poop wasn't funny before I had children. And all of a sudden, Sirius was like, "You're laughing at like poop jokes," and I'm like, "Now that I've had kids, yeah, poop's funny." This is what Derby Date Night has turned into.
I mean,
I gotta go to bed. Schlitt coming through with lead jammer for the world. They're at 100. See that century mark there?
Yep.
Good job. 11.5 minutes left. 27 points separate these two teams. That guy sits and waits in the penalty box. Did you see Rogue? That was a very unnecessary helping Schlitt move forward, but I think Rogue was just having fun.
Yeah.
It was like, go.
Nah, you got this. You go for it.
Oh, also, for those who were wondering where Tonka and Clearly Dangerous are from, they are from Nashville.
Okay.
Just in case people were wondering. I just saw Claire go out as a blocker, so wanted to, because I was wondering earlier.
If you want to see more Nashville skaters, Nashville's playing tomorrow.
Yes, Nashville Juniors. Do you want to? Do you have the schedule for tomorrow, or do you know it off the top of your head?
I do have it. If you give me half a second,
I know
can
it
get
goes
to it.
2 junior games and then 2. No, it's not the same order, because the last game of the day is a juniors game.
Correct.
So, how many junior, how many adult games tomorrow?
2 of each, but it's slightly different order.
Okay.
So tomorrow.
Oh, DB says, while the white gatekeeper's jersey is the gatekeeper's white top for games, it was also sold to the public last year to help fund trip to UK for champs.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's right.
So anybody can have it.
So tomorrow, another level 2 juniors game. The Spark Plugs versus Louisville.
Okay.
And then a level 3 juniors game again, which is the Vette City level 3 team versus Louisville.
Okay.
Then it's a WFTDA game, the Vette City Voltage versus Gem City.
Okay. I haven't seen Gem City yet this year.
I haven't seen Gem in a while. That'll be a good game. I'm excited for that one. And then the Nashville Junior All-Stars versus the World. Open gender is junior.
That's 3 junior games.
Yeah, it's 3 junior games
3
tomorrow.
junior games, 1 adult game tomorrow.
Yep.
So we got level 2, level 3, adult, and then level 3?
And then level 3, yeah, it's a open gender all-star game, yep.
Ooh, that'll be fun.
I'm excited for that. That's the one I want to coach.
Just
if not,
putting it out
whatever.
there
I
again.
don't care. I just,
That'll be fun.
Maybe I'll talk to Queen. Maybe me and Queen can coach against Nashville. That'd be fun.
That'd be fun. All right, Qzilla still winning the poll right now for Skater of the Game. I'm going to close that poll in 4.5 minutes.
Or maybe longer.
Michael Kwan says, "Oh, thank le bon Dieu for BioFreeze. If I had the BioFreeze concession for roller derby, I would be a very wealthy NSO." BioFreeze is great. I'm a big fan. Actually, that'd be really nice for my back. Or I could just sit better. I have horrible posture when I'm announcing.
Oh, I have a horrible posture all the time.
I would love to have a good announcing chair that would help me with my posture. It wouldn't help me? He has played with Detroit Riot. Oh, cool. All right, 133 to 104. We got Bambi again. Bambi with taking a lot of the star in the second half here, up against Higgs. But isn't that Batty? That's Batty with the star, not Higgs. Is that Higgs?
No, it's Batty.
Yeah, that's Batty. Nice job, Bambi. Bambi is so small and so strong. Like, you do not think Bambi is going to be that strong, but Bambi is so hard to move. I think Bambi only has muscle and nothing else, just muscle. Bambi calls it. Was able to score a couple points there.
I heard a large growl, and it took me a second to figure out that was Rogue.
Rogue was growling?
Yeah, it was kind of crazy.
Arr.
Yeah, exactly. Sounded like a very upset pirate.
136 to 104 with 8 minutes left. And then we'll see how quickly Sirius and I can get out of here and go to bed. And then we'll do this again tomorrow with all of you, right? You're all waking up early tomorrow to be here with us. Yep, we love Bambi as a jammer. Just don't get to see it very much anymore.
Yeah.
Slip Happens is trying to pull that pack apart to the front, but the world is doing a great job recycling to the front and holding Slip Happens. Meanwhile, Jax is in the back, Oh, look at that tripod in the back. Wow, and now we're stretching out. And Slip is able to get out and is lead for Vette City. Jax, I think, has decided to play defense.
Yeah. Sometimes that's the best option.
You know what I've noticed?
Just to put a stop to an opposing
exactly.
jammer.
I think a lot of jammers, sometimes they decide to play defense, and then they follow the jammer when that jammer gets through.
Yep.
And I think that's actually really smart.
If it works, it's real smart.
If it works. Yes, it doesn't always work.
There we go.
Wait, this is Qzilla's second adult derby bout?
Oh, wow.
Oh, do you know how many people are out there with like first or, like new aged up juniors? I love it. Oh, we've got some shout outs from Michael Kwan for those playing at Rose, or for those reffing at Rose City. Alan Your Grill, Elemental, Don Scorleone, I like that one, and Rhodes Warrior. That is a shout out from Michael Kwan. When they come and watch Derby Date Night later tonight after the Rose City game, they're going to hear that.
They'll have time. They get a couple hours, behind us to catch up.
Oh, Rogue! Beautiful run up the inside line there to grab lead jammer. That guy, finds Clearly Dangerous at the front. Nice one-on-one blocking there. And gets out. Rogue currently assessing a situation in the inside line, gets through and calls the jam after scoring 4 more points for the world with 5 minutes and 58 seconds left. So one of the world skaters came up to me during halftime and just said, "I'm having so much fun." And I love hearing that, especially I've been on a couple the world teams, and sometimes it can be hard because usually the world team does not win because they're playing against a team who wants practice playing together as a team. And so the world is kind of this mashup. But the world team is just having a great time right now, and they're giving Vette City a challenge, and I love seeing it. Ooh, Battison. Queen of Hearts was almost out. Does Queen of Hearts know that Battison was? Huh?
I think they're trying to talk about it, but I'm not sure. Batty's back there trying to argue
I'm
our point.
all the way back there. Is she still trying to argue?
A little bit.
Sometimes if you just got to keep moving on. Okay, I'm going to close the poll. And guess what, everybody? Qzilla in their second adult derby bout is your skater of the game.
Nice.
Exciting.
Yeah, they're doing great.
Fabulous.
I'm happy. I'm happy for all aged up juniors because I think it's just amazing to watch.
Junior derby is my favorite.
Because there's still for whatever reason, there's still some weird people who are not into the whole juniors aging up thing, and I'm like, you're gonna have to face it eventually. This is the future of your sport, and they're gonna come in whether you like it or not.
And they are good.
Yeah.
Slow pack. Ooh, beautiful offense there from Coco to help Slip Happens, who is trying, and great forward recycling by all 3 of That World blockers.
There we go.
Ghost anchoring that tripod, and Ghost is communicating.
I know.
The first adult bout.
Sometimes you just got to boss people around.
Yeah, you just got to boss people around. Oh, Bambi says, you know what, Ghost? I'm done. Ghost almost getting Slip Happens there, but Slip is out and is lead jammer with 3.5 minutes left. Tiffy says, literally the future of our sport.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're so talented.
I mean, it's way better than it used to be. There were stories then of people aging up from juniors and still having to do their 3 years in a league before they would make it to A team. And yeah, when I first started coaching, that was still a thing. Not anymore, but it used to be like that. And I was like, what's the point of that?
Junior skaters age out, and they're immediately here you go, on the A team usually, because they've been skating for so many years, and they're. I mean, I do remember some junior skaters aging up, and they just weren't quite ready.
Yeah.
But these juniors are a little different. They're built a little different. And a lot of them do get a chance to learn and play and scrimmage with, depending upon the rules of insurance and things like that. With some adults, depending. That guy's been doing a great job. all game, is out as lead jammer for Vette City with 2.5 minutes left. Oh, a star pass to Jax, who is able to get out on those toe stops. That guy is in the pack on a first scoring pass, takes a push to the inside, and decides to call the jam, protecting the world from scoring any points.
Yeah, I mean, you saw the speed of echoing junior skaters last week, like Mexican Takeout on Team Michigan.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Like I have coached against her for years.
Mexican Takeout is a very talented skater for Team Michigan. Team Michigan did so well at Skate Wars. I definitely, for those of you who were not at Skate Wars, I recommend watching the championship game between Florida and Michigan. It was fabulous. And there was some pretty good announcers on that game, too.
I think the announcing was, sorry. The announcing was overshadowed the game itself by far.
It was fun to get to announce the championship. Queen is through and is lead jammer for Vette City. Half Pint also through, is about a quarter track behind with 1.5 minutes left. Michael Kwan gets an update from Angel City at the half. Angel gets lead, but they end the period Rose City 121, Angel City 33.
Half Pint with a good chase, though, holding it to 1.
Right?
And
nice
then she
job there from Half Pint.
immediately went to the medics. That hit was brutal.
See, that's the toughness you're getting from those junior skaters.
Yeah.
Like, I hit my head, I'm going to finish the jam, and then I'm going to go to the medics and make sure my head's okay. Because we think brains are important in Derby, and we want to take care of them. Tiffy says, juniors are amazing, better than coming in as adults and having to learn everything. Most of the time, I wouldn't even know if someone didn't tell me. 100%. Oh, beast mode! Putting the star on as we come to the end of the night here and getting lead and smiling and laughing with Rogue as they do so. Oh, Carl is rooting for Vette City. Carl's going to end the night with a win.
There you go.
There we go. Michael Kwan says, little regulate her as an aged up junior jamming for Rose. Death Down Under, aged up junior playing for Angel City. See, they're everywhere, Michael Kwan. And this game has, the amount of aged up juniors we've discovered as we've been watching this game. And can you tell the difference? No. They're doing an amazing job. We clearly, Derby Date Night, we promote junior roller derby. Beast Mode's period clock has run out. This will be the last jam of the game. Beast Mode calls the jam, and that is the game. We are at Vette City 152, the World 108. What a fun day, right, Eric?
It was fun.
Yeah. You want to do it again tomorrow?
I would love to.
I would too.
Can I do one thing? Can I say one thing? That our level 2 team, that's their first win since before COVID.
Is it really?
So everybody, that's all brand new skaters, so they were really excited. So.
Oh, congratulations.
It was a good day. It was a great day.
It was a great day.
Let's do it
again. Such a fun day. Let's do it again tomorrow.
Agreed.
And in the meantime, you can go become a member of Derby Date Night. You can subscribe. You can share. You can do all the great things. Get us to over 1,000 subscribers. Become a member. You know you want to be part of the club.
2,000.
2,000. We're almost there. We're going to make it.
Let's just go for the 500,000.
Start with 2,000. All right.
Got to start somewhere.
We will see you tomorrow. Get some sleep and show up tomorrow for more fun on Derby Date Night.